Hi, you guys. Welcome and welcome back to Life Talk with Liz. Join us tonight for a little bit of crafting, a little bit of painting, a little bit of crocheting, or whatever you craft you have tonight. Thank you so much, you guys, for being here. Oh, I apologize for my lateness. Time got away from me, you guys. Um, yes. Let me, let's not echo here. Close that out. And hi, Sarah. Um, welcome and welcome back. And let me see. Okay, we got moved here a little bit, you guys. So let me go this way a little bit. And I know you guys. I just got out of the shower, so please forgive me. Um, let's see. Oh, you know what? You forgot, you guys. It's my So welcome back. Oh, how is everybody? Make sure you guys have your drinks. Make sure you guys have your snacks. Get comfortable. Grab your crafts. Today I'm gonna crochet because we're in the middle of doing a lot of stuff. Hi, Christy. You want to say hello, Gary, to
Hello.
everybody?
Hello, everybody.
Oh, good. So Sarah's making coffee, and she took a nap. You could see today we gave Gary his own camera, so you could read the chat right there, my love.
Oh,
There you
yes.
go. So yeah, there's nothing, you guys, like washing the day away after being busy, and the time got away from me, you guys. I was enjoying my little shower. I'm so sorry I'm late, but yes, grab your drinks, grab your coffee. Um, Gary, what's in your cup tonight?
Coffee.
Coffee. I'm drinking some Thai tea.
Starbucks ground bean coffee from Kenya.
This is caffeinated. Let's see. Hey, Dana. Yes, you guys. So, thank you for coming in. Grab your snacks, grab your drinks. I am going to go ahead and hi, Mr. J. How are you? How are you feeling? How's the weather? Are you okay? Are you safe? I know there's a lot of stuff going on in the world, and yeah. And then let's see. After a few people come in, then I'm gonna show you some of my goodies that I got from Miss Brenda. Um, because you don't want to miss out on it. Let's see how many people we have. Six and nine. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. Please, I know it's a spiel we have to say, but it helps us and it helps us stay here with you guys. So when you guys interact, whether it's subscribing or hitting the bell or even hitting that like button, it helps us so much, you guys. So thank you very much for that. I appreciate it because without you, there's no me, there's no him, and we probably would have been in bed asleep probably. We had a long day. Uh, hey, Lori! Happy Saturday, Miha. Um, let's see. Sarah says 50 years anniversary Starbucks, three double espresso shots with hot chocolate. I love my Starbucks. Ooh, yeah,
Espresso shots. Wow.
yeah. So you guys, and anything and everything we show today is not sponsored. It has been purchased by our finances. Yeah, disclaimer. Um, Okay, Mama J. So we're going to head, baby. If you want to go ahead and
The
put your
camera?
camera up. Yeah. There he is. Yes, I punished him. I muted his mic.
Well, I figured nobody wanted to look at me. They kept saying, "Hi, Liz, beautiful," and stuff like that. But me, it's just, "Hi, Gary."
Okay. So you like that better, babe?
Yes, much better.
So we've been kind of like testing equipment, moving everything around. You guys are gonna see another spot, and yeah, I gotta upgrade Gary's background because he's got a brick wall. That's where he goes into punishment, you guys. I send him up down the brick wall.
That's where I beat my head against the wall sometimes.
Oh.
No, Sarah, no commenting that you'd like to see that. So
Okay, Daphne. Daphne says she just wants to say hello. She's getting on the floor. Yeah, it's Daphne. I don't do that anymore. I go and get the what we call the Mexican Pedialytes. They're actual electrolytes. Actually, there's packets that I drink. And can you go host for a minute?
and do what?
Can you go host for a minute?
Sure.
Okay. I'll leave you with Gary. Let's see what he comes up with this time.
You guys are in a heap of trouble now. So if I can get my paint open, and I will start painting by the numbers.
I'm glad you said that, Daphne, because I needed to drink one for today. I haven't. I didn't hydrate yesterday. I don't think I hydrate. You can turn it on, honey. It's not gonna bother anything. You can turn it on.
What?
Your light.
Hey.
Because we were having some light issues, you guys, when he was turning his light, but he's fine. He's fine. We'll figure it out. This is just a temporary setup for right now, you guys. And then I'll show you guys. I'll try to make a video tomorrow for you guys a little bit. Ooh, a little bit behind the scenes because got the desk going. Yeah, everything I had envisioned, my husband's putting it together for me. So thank you, babe.
Do we want to tell them a little bit about my idea on household helps? You want to give them a preview on what we're going to do?
No, no.
No? Okay.
And then this is what we drink, Daphne. Or this is how I hydrate. And we call it it's like the Pedialyte, but it's called electrolyte. And then you guys, I just found out my daughter, and this is not sponsored. I pay for it out of my pocket. Disclaimer. My daughter showed me the new Gatorades that are like Pedialytes too, you guys. So maybe that's something you guys. But I've been have to this week with all the busyness of the everything's of the everybody's of the life. I've been having to hydrate all this week. Okay, Lori. Okay, Lori. Thank you, Lori. Yeah, we got the whole little thingy. But we're trying to come up, you guys, with some ideas, like our little setup and stuff. We're trying to see how we can make it all work. Hiding in the corner, Gary, and I may want to see that. Yes, you see him? Actually, he can scoot. If you want, babe, you could scoot your little camera a little bit towards you more so they don't just see brick wall.
How's that?
Oh, too much. Too much production, but
How's that?
right there. No, but I was saying your camera. Or can you read it? Are you good?
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm just busy painting. I either paint or I read. It's hard to do both.
So you guys get to see a little bit of the production. I don't want him to show too much, you guys, because it's part of my little corner. I want to show you guys what I'm working on. It's just been like that. Okay, let's see. Please, please, please hit that like button. Aww. Our beautiful Sarah's here. My daughter. Um, let me give you your blues. You're a moderator.
Oh, our Sarah's here, huh?
Yes. And with that, you guys, I want to say, here, baby, let's sing happy birthday to our daughter. Our daughter, you guys, just turned 22 on the 22nd. So, mommy and daddy are going to sing her happy birthday. Are you ready, baby?
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sarah. Happy birthday to you.
I love you, baby girl. Mwah. Yes, you guys, my baby. The other Sarah in the chat, that's my daughter, you guys. If you guys please wish her a happy birthday, throw some hearts out to her and some love. Yes, sir. That my baby just turned 22, you guys. I love her very, very much. Oh, she's crying, you guys, in the chat. Oh, yes. Please show her some love, you guys. Yes. My baby just had her birthday. Thank you. We love you too, baby girl. We love you, mamacita linda. Oh, don't cry, mamas. I love you. Mama J says, hello, Mr. Gary.
Hello, Mama J.
Yeah. Let's see. And my daughter says, I'm going to have to come and adjust things for you. Yes, you do, mija. Please, I need a lot of help. Because look at what mommy and daddy are doing. We're old folk. I think we got something going on, baby girl. But yeah, please. Christy says hello to Dana. My baby says she feels so special. Oh, we love you, mamacita linda. We love you so, 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 so much. Yes. Let's see. It was Lori. Welcome in, Daphne. Mama J, Mr. J, Sarah, our other Sarah, Miss Dana. Okie dokie, Opie Smoky. Yes, happy birthday. Miss Christie says happy birthday. Happy birthday, Sarah. Wishing you the best birthday ever. To my Sarah, Miss Christie Mija is the one that did little Louise for baby Emily. Yes. Tanrine! I'm going to throw the link right here in a minute, Tanrine. Miss Chandra, thank you for coming. Hug Sandrine. Sabrina, finally, you made it to my live. I see you everywhere, girl. I'm like, okay, let's see when Sabrina's going to show up to mine. Thank you for coming, girl. Mwah. I love you. And they say happy birthday to my little Sarah. Hello, Sabrina. And let me throw this link in the chat. How's everybody's week? I'm grateful for the there's a link, you guys. Go ahead, pin it to the top. So there's the link, you guys. And then you guys, I know we have been talking about Miss Brenda. And yes, I'm going to promo her now. And then I'm going to do another little promo down the road. But you guys, oh my God. Brenda, the newbie crocheter. If you guys don't have her, pick her up. They don't only do crochet and crafting and stuff. They do beautiful hooks. They do beautiful blocks for your thing, for your hooks. They do. Okay, you guys know I don't have a set logo. She asked me what would I want. Let me see. I feel a little bit left out here. Gary's like taking the whole thing. Okay, you guys. I felt a little bit like, okay, I don't have a logo. She said, pick something. We got it. She got you guys. Look it. Da, 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 da. How about that?
That's pretty cool.
What do you guys think? Look at that, you guys. Or maybe if I turn this light on. Let me turn that on. There we go. Look at that, you guys. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? And look at the womanship on it. Look at you guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at that, guys. Isn't that gorgeous? Brenda, the newbie crocheter. Don't miss out. Not only did I order this, you guys, look at how beautiful that is. I went ahead and picked up the combo. She sells all 3 pieces separately, or you can have the combo. I got the combo, you guys. Look at that. Look at that. Fabulous. Look at that. Fabulousness right there. So you guys, please pick her up. Put your order in. I'm going to order on my next round. If Brenda, if you're listening, on the next round, I'm going to get the block organizer, guys. She has a block organizer where your scissors and your hooks or your diamond pins or anything that you use for your crafting can go in there. I'm going to order that. And then I'm going to order my little block holder that's going to hold my hooks and all of that. So you guys don't miss out on Brenda. Yes, Dana. Isn't it gorgeous? Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you, you guys, for saying happy birthday to my baby girl. Thank you, Sabrina. Yes, it's amazing. Oh, you guys, I can't. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yes, Brenda. Yes, Brenda and her husband, they work as a team. They do all the woodwork and stuff, and they work as a team together, you guys. That is awesome. That is gorgeous. Don't miss out. She's got great prizes. Check out her raffle, you guys. She's got a raffle going on right now that has all kinds of knickknacks and stuff. It's $5 for 1 ticket or $20 for 5 tickets. And then all her information, if anybody can put Miss Brenda's YouTube channel in there, please. I would really greatly appreciate it. I don't have my glasses on, you guys. I have to go see where I left them. Miss Dana wants to know, baby, did we get any mail yet from them?
No.
Not yet. Not yet, Dana. We're still waiting. And he checked here and he checked the PO box. Her channel name is Brenda the Newbie Crocheter. Let me see. Let me see. Give me 1 second.
3 seconds up.
Yeah. Here, Mr. Second, can you please open my drink? Brenda the Newbie Crocheter, you guys.
Here you go. It's open.
Hold on for 2 minutes. 1 second, my love. I'm gonna throw her link right here, you guys. That's Brenda's link right there. If you don't got her, please get her. Let me see. Let me see. And I'll show you guys right now. This is the prices keep growing, you guys. So let me show you right here. Okay. Screen. Okay, let me see. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, you guys. Let me see. Okay. Oh, there we go. Huh? I was in the wrong one, you guys. So, let me see if I can make this bigger, you guys. Because then I'm showing all my secrets. Secrets. I've been working, you guys, behind the scenes. And we're going to do Chrome tab. Okay. There you go, you guys. That is her. If you guys don't have her, please pick her up. That was some of the prices. I don't know why this screen is darker than the other one. Okay. Thank you, Sabrina, so much. You guys, the StreamYard just pinned to the top if you guys want to come up. No, Miss Dana, we haven't. That is delicious work. I love it. Yes, it is. Um, V, ¿cómo estás, V? No chanclas today, V. I'm too tired. No chanclas today. V says hola to all the chat. Hi and hi. Okie dokie. Okay, guys, let's relax. Let's craft. The link is on the. Oh, my hair's still wet. That is still up, pinned to the top. You guys, come on. I wanted to work today on my daughter-in-law's blanket because I've been working on Gary's blanket and his pillow because I want to complete that. I've been working on our granny squares, you guys. Don't forget we have the little granny squares. I don't know for you guys, but I already had two come in. So that I wonderful, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. I know you have them in azul and rosita. I know you can't go without your pink with her changla. I should sparkle you one up and send you some nice ones, but. And Mr. Gary,
Yes, ma'am.
how's your day been and what have you been up to?
Day's been busy. We're still recouping from our little family moving out. My son, daughter-in-law, and little Emily. That's why you're missing seeing her right now. They flew the coop. So we've been putting the house back together, working on stuff like that.
Moving around. Yay, we got our master bathroom back, which is nice because we were so used to using the
Yes, Beth.
yeah. So it's nice, you guys. It's nice because I'm like, I have my own space again. Yay. Don't get me wrong, guys. I love them. I love them. But when you got your own space, it's nice sometimes. And I'm sure my daughter-in-law's happy because she's the queen of her castle and she deserves it. Oh, it's too quiet, you guys. Okay, we're done. So is everybody relaxing? What is everybody doing tonight? What's at the end of your hook? As everybody likes to ask. What is at the end of your hook? In the end of my hook, I have this lovely blanket that then you guys, I think this week you guys during the week when Gary goes to work, uh I'm gonna do some diamond painting. Finally, right, babe?
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna do some diamond painting and that brick wall. We gotta get Gary not a brick wall, you guys. Here comes Mama J. Ah,
Where's
Mama
Joe?
J. No,
Is
Mama
Joe
J.
here?
They're relaxing. Right now. There's Mama J. There's Mama J.
Hey. Hello.
Can you hear us, Mama J?
Now I can. Yes.
All
Okay.
right.
It wasn't you guys. It was me. I was still trying to pause the YouTube so it wouldn't do that reverb.
Oh, that echo. Oh my gosh, Mama J, we had some echo going on earlier. It was not even funny.
Yeah, I'll excuse my messy room. It'll look better soon.
Oh, don't
Just
worry
not
about
today.
it. That's the least of our worries. Just means it's lived in.
Trust us, Mama
How are
J.
you, Mr. Gary?
Good, good, good. Just trying to reacclimate, because my youngest son and his wife and little Emily moved out. That's my hardest thing to get used to. I'm just used to when I come home, she's greeting me right at the door, so I won't have that no more. But, it's better in the long run. But I'm going to miss the little booger, but I'll see her a lot.
That's understandable.
Yep.
That is truly understandable. How are you, Liz?
I'm good, Mama J. It's been
You're looking delicious there, Mama.
Oh, I took a nice shower and I was like in there and I'm like, oh, I'm late. I'm late.
Yeah, my hair's still a little wet too.
It's nice. I'm getting on my little corner going. It sounds like it's a child crying, but it's not. It's the neighbors have those mini goats. Those little
I don't hear that. I mean, I don't know if anybody else hears it, but I don't hear it.
They sound like a small child. It's creepy.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird.
You hear them?
Yeah.
It's creepy because it's like, who has baby goats? They have, I think, 2 or 3 baby goats.
If I didn't know better, I'd be calling the police, so.
It's those little miniature goats, but you would think in the area we live in, like, and then she keeps them inside her house.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wish she'd keep them in there now.
Yeah, I think she let them out and you can, they're crying. I think they're crying to get back in.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know. She's got 3 of them.
What you working on?
I'm working on the straw. the one I started for Mariah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm almost done with Gary's blanket. I'm almost done with his pillow. The pillow one I started too.
Mm-hmm.
So that's close. What okay, Mama J, is it OF or FO? And what does it mean?
FO, finished objects.
Finish. Okay. Okay. 'Cause I heard that somebody was saying, "Oh, like, are you done with your UFOs?" And I was like, UFOs?
UFO, unfinished objects.
Okay. Unfinished. I was like, what?
Yeah, some people say UFO, unfinished objects. Some people say WIPs, works in progress.
Okay, I'm used to the whips.
I would go works in progress. That means you're progressive, not regressive.
Instead of the UFOs?
Yes, unfinished works means, it's like a glass half empty versus half full.
Come on. Come on. It's coming. Wait for it. Wait for it. A little bit more. Come on. It's coming. Sandrine, I know you got a smile in that beautiful face. Let me see. Let me see that smile. Come on now. How are you today, dear?
Ooh, I need a new
You're
bag
looking
for
delicious.
Friday. I need a new bag. I put one
You're
on
looking
layaway.
delicious.
Your new bag, girl.
I put one on layaway. Look at
Hubby
this.
bought me a new toy.
What you
What?
get, Mama G?
Look at that. Oh,
Ooh, she
right.
got a new not tablet, laptop, Papa.
Really?
Yeah, HP.
Gary want to see it.
Right.
So, Mama J.
Oh, it's gonna make work so much easier, and your videotaping and your
Ooh,
everything's
look,
up
that
there.
is so pretty.
Ooh,
Good package.
Mama J ain't playing. She says, "I'm ready." We're ready, Dana. Watch me and Mama J. We're gonna get on this
You
train.
coming, Dana?
Mm-hmm.
My old one died on me. This was my old one. It's a lot heavier too. Oh. So it's the same. It's a newer version of the same thing.
Yeah.
Once we get our computers, we like to stay with the same things, huh?
Yeah, I'm an HP girl anyway. I used to build and repair computers for my vocation.
Yeah, I like Lenovo's, the old other version of the IBMs. So
Yeah, I was going to say IBM was the originators of Lenovo. If I was going to do anything other than HP, it would have been an IBM product.
yes,
I'm not a Dell girl.
Have had a lot of success with that.
Sabrina wants to know, Mama J, what size is the screen?
Dell Donovan?
Look at this.
On your HP.
Uh-huh.
What size is the screen?
17.
17, Sabrina.
17 inches.
Liz, look at this.
Ooh. Yes,
A
Sandrine.
neck bone pillow template? Oh, you sewing them? You making them?
She sure is, Mama J. She's gonna make us different sizes for all our needs.
Nice.
Yes, ma'am. And I was thinking about that, Sandrine, because I was looking at my bone pillow and I was like, okay, we need like the regular size, a medium size, and a bigger, like a larger size, probably like a king size pillow size. Because, girl, me and that bed last night were wrestling with all them pillows.
I upgraded it, Liz. So it has 2 terabyte hard drive in it. I maxed out the RAM on it, and I got a better video card.
Oh, yeah. How about your camera quality?
Hubby told me just leave the standard camera in the laptop because he's going to get me a GoPro.
Yes.
Is that better?
Well, the GoPro is more on what I'm using right now. And how can I show it to you? Because I am using the camera. Or even for the laptop, you can put an external camera. Like my original camera that I was using. And my son's not here. Was this one. This little loggy. Right here.
And that just clips onto the laptop?
Yep, you just clip it on top of your when you open it, you just clip it on top. The one I'm using right now is the I'm gonna take a picture and send it to you, Mama J. Because this one that I'm using right now, it has an actual ring light on it.
Uh-huh.
And then this one focuses in and out for you.
Oh, okay. I got this thing Dana recommended.
Oh yeah.
What is it?
It's like a smaller ring light for your phone.
Oh, yeah.
Or I can clip it onto the laptop.
Yes. Those are wonderful because that way, whenever you go somewhere and you need that extra light, you know you got it.
And then I have that one back there too. The one behind me. No, this way. No, this way.
That way. Yeah.
That one.
And then Miss Brenda says, yes. Okay, stop being both in the morning camping. See you over virtual hug. See, Miss Brenda, did you see? I got my sign. I was telling everybody, so you all need to bombard her email so when she gets back home from her weekend camping, you guys, she's got work. This is gorgeous. Have a good trip, Miss Brenda, traveling mercies. We pray for you. Enjoy your time in the outdoors. Sink in some sun for me. Muchos besos, mucho cuidado. A usted y a su esposo, to you and your husband. From me and Gary, we love you so much. Be safe. And everybody say good night to Miss Brenda.
Good night, Miss Brenda.
And then
Good night, Miss Brenda.
Says
Talk to you soon.
Miss Brenda, have fun. And Sabrina Liz, go Navy. My dad was in the Navy, and so was my son. My hubby is retired Army Special Forces. Yes, go Navy. I served for the United States Navy back in the day. Yes. Hoorah. De nada, Brenda. Dios te bendiga. Tenga mucho, 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 mucho cuidado and enjoy yourself. Yes. I was going through some pictures. I was telling Gary we might do it like a throwback Thursday or a throwback Saturday or a throwback Sunday. Because we were going and watching like the old pictures when I was in boot camp and we were riding on the motorcycle and all that fun stuff. Miss Dana says, good night, Miss Brenda. Love you and good night. Thank you, Sabrina. Now, Sandrine, is that what feeling are you gonna put inside the pillows, the bunk pillows?
What about the stuff and stuff?
How washable is it? I'll do some research for you too and see if how washable is the
Let me show you what I got.
okay.
You ain't got the whistle, man. You ain't got your phone.
Yeah, Mama J, because you know how when I don't know, I sleep with a million pillows on my bed.
It don't never.
I use those neck rests. I have one. It's not readily available, but I have one.
They got the
Oh, you're gonna use the fiberfill, yeah.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And the iPhone 8 is still
Cause,
doing everything with the iPhone.
Yeah, I know which ones you're talking about because I have two of those, Mama J, that I picked up at
she
the
got her
truck stop.
Navy shirt on. I want to say Navy.
And I like them
Liz.
because they're nice and firm and they don't
Liz, my husband got something to say to you.
Oh, go
See
ahead.
right here.
What happened?
Her
Right
husband.
here, up top. Say it. Liz.
Go Navy. Yeah.
Hoorah!
He was in the Navy too.
Oh, so he's my shipmate then.
Yes.
No one left behind. From right to the left to the front and the back, sir. Hoorah!
88 to 96.
There you go.
All right now.
See? Hoorah!
I have a nephew who just retired from the Navy. He's stationed down in Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
Beach.
Yeah.
See, it's nice when they get stationed here in San Diego because the weather's so nice and then they're right there on the beach. Like they're on the beach.
Nice.
San Diego. She got stationed in San Diego.
That's what Rand was stationed.
I was stationed I did some of my time here at the March Air Force Base, but actually I was stationed in Port Hueneme up in Northern
Ventura
Cali.
County.
Yeah, in Ventura County. But I did my boot camp out in Chicago.
Hmm.
Yes.
What happened to your boy?
They had to leave and go home because they got to get up in the morning. They wanted to spend the night.
Get up in the morning. I thought tomorrow's Sunday.
I got to go to the clubhouse.
Oh, you got to go somewhere.
The kids was over here all day, and he was wondering where they was at. They gone.
Oh,
I went
They brought
outside and
Emily
got it.
over to me yesterday.
I went
yesterday.
outside and played baseball
Yes.
with him and everything. That was
Thursday.
the picture. But I ain't
that's
gonna
why
run
you
behind-
hurt me.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna run behind no balls. I told him I wasn't gonna run behind the balls. All I was gonna do was pitch, and wherever we go, they gotta go get it.
I know that's right. And then Emily
Yeah,
came
that's another
over
reason I'm hurting, but
Thursday
that's
night, spent the
exercise.
night, and then she had a hard time because she wanted her mom and dad. And I'm like, well, mom and dad aren't here; they're at your new house. And it's like I say, we don't live like 5-10 minutes away. It's like about an hour, almost 2 hour drive, depending on the traffic. And I said, Gary, we're gonna have to bite the bullet. She's gonna have to learn how to sleep with our parents. Poor baby. But yeah, come morning, she's like, is my mommy and daddy coming? And I'm like, yeah, they are. Bye. Grandma loves you, but bye. Grandma got some things to do.
I had to get something to eat. I ain't eaten none of that.
I know, put your stuff in the refrigerator.
She has her own room at home, right?
Yes. She's
So
got
it's
her
just
own
a matter of time for they get her used to it then.
Yeah. And Sabrina says, I can't use a pillow because my neck is always in pain. That's why it's like a bone pillow, Sabrina, that she's doing for us. Let me go show you my dirty, raggedy one. Well, it's not dirty, it's just well used.
Well,
For that
used
pillow,
statement.
Sandrine, can you put like maybe a bag of like beans, pinto
can,
beans or
like,
something,
I
dried
think-
beans in it, just so that you could put it in the microwave and heat it up?
Heat it
Would
up.
that mess with the fiber fill in it?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Because if you could put that mug in the microwave and heat it, because I have one, the neck pillow, but I always end up having to wrap my heating pad around it to heat it up so that, I get that heat on my neck. So if I could just take the pillow and stick it in the microwave, that would be
See,
great.
look, that one's small enough to go in the microwave.
Right.
This one? Would this fit in the microwave, Papa?
I don't think that's designed to be microwave.
No, but this
It
size.
fit in there, yeah, but
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was going to say it'll fit in my microwave.
Because
Well, I'm thinking, I don't know if you
Well,
can do this.
it's whether it's
I don't know if
designed
you
to
can
be in the
put
microwave or
fiber
not.
fill in the microwave though, but I'll have to.
Yeah, see, I don't know if fiber fill is microwavable. I was just saying it would be nice if it could heat up. But I just wrap my heating pad around it. It's not going to keep me from buying it once you make it.
I got I said I was gonna make some of those little rice packs too for you can heat up. I was trying to find mine. It's on the side of the bed somewhere. Cause I don't go. It ain't too far from me. Just bought it from
You gonna come say hi? They live.
CVS.
Not today.
Not you.
Okay. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome. I love you.
I love you better.
All right.
This was it says polyurethane foam pad 100%. That's what's on the inside.
Yeah. You can't microwave polyurethane. That'll melt.
Oh. Ooh. This is what it looks like on the inside. Duh.
Yeah, you can't put that in the microwave. That'll definitely melt.
Yeah. You see that, Sandrine?
Mm-hmm.
It's sticky. That's weird, honey. Looking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just a foam.
Sandrine, you gonna put prints on it? Are you gonna put like I know you're gonna have Roll Tide on there, but are you gonna put any of the other teams on it, or you just?
This what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the store and buy some fabric. This what I was thinking at first. I was gonna get. Let me show you this. This what I'm gonna use on mine. My first one.
Okay, Granny D, thank you so much. Thank you for showing the love. Thank you. Put this on my back. Let's see. See, Sabrina, there's
first,
ball pillows for the.
At first,
for,
I was looking for something in the house I can use that's quick, and I can go and make one up and let everybody see it. But you know how you buy these little things at Dollar General or Walmart.
Yep.
These little blankets. You could get one of these, put it on the outside, and it's soft.
Right.
But I don't have any sewing skills, Sandrine.
I know. I'm just saying. That's what I was thinking about using at first. I was gonna go to like Walmart and see if they got like I know they got the Alabama one like that, and I was gonna get it. And I was gonna cut the pattern out or whatever, and I was gonna stuff it.
Yeah, because I was thinking maybe the baby receiving blankets.
Yeah.
That would be nice and soft too.
Yeah.
Those or those newer ones that look like the cheesecloths ones.
I can't wait, Sandrine, so I can order mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do teams. I might have to order them like the little throw blanket like this from Amazon. Cause if you want like a team, cause
just get the fabric. You'll come out cheaper getting the fabric than buying the blanket.
Well, yeah.
Just because the word blanket is going to make it more expensive, but if you just go to like Joann's and look for some fabric, yep.
Because look at this one, Sandrine.
Hey, Sarah.
This little fabric.
Hello.
Hey, Sarah.
Hello.
I got it at the Hobby Lobby on the clearance, and I think I got this like for 30 cents or 50 cents, and it's a pretty good sized piece. Go to the clearance areas and get your pieces, and that way you can work with them.
Get you some remnants, yeah.
And if it doesn't come out well, it's pennies on the dollar, and it's not a lot.
That's what I do when I first start making something. People, ask me, well, do you make custom orders? Yeah, I make custom orders, but you would have to wait for a custom order. This is what I'm selling now. And I go with whatever yarn I found on sale. I make up stuff, and then I say, this is what I'm selling right now. I'm not, you want a custom order, you have to wait for a custom order. This is what I'm selling. Mm-hmm. And what I typically do is I try to buy yarns that are on clearance.
Fireball. Sarah, did you see?
Hey, Holy.
Wait, did I what?
Did you see mine, Sarah?
Yes, I did. I wish her a happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
I was starting to worry about Sarah. She wasn't on for a while.
Hey, coffee takes time to make, especially when it's perfect every time.
Sarah, the coffee makers are automatic.
Not mine.
Don't make me go there.
Come on over. We got espresso. We have an espresso maker. We have a single-sided coffee maker. We have the carafe on the other side. So yeah, it's not manual. I actually have to take the time to make good coffee.
Those goats are creeping me out, you guys.
I was trying to find my pillow that I made myself that I crocheted and then I stuffed it. But it's
they're becoming very annoying.
It's a neck pillow too.
It's a different. It's the long pillow, probably about this.
Uh-huh.
Got rounded edges. I single crocheted. It's probably over there beside the bed. Usually I have it on the bed, but
like this.
Yeah, like that. But mine, yeah, like that.
Yeah, this was a gift.
When I tell you it's the comfortable, it's so comfortable.
It is. I had it sitting in my recliner over there.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can look beside this bed and see if I can see it. Ooh. I got so many pillows beside the bed, it ain't no telling.
You know what, B? I think que las especiales nomás están de aquel lado. I'm telling B, I think those special are on that side where you guys are at. And then I think you guys get caught off and then they bring them over onto this side.
I keep seeing her videos pop up. $5 this, and I'm like, I wish. I really wish I
I
could go shopping.
know. And I get on the, I'm like, okay, let me look at it real
What?
quick. Look, I have now that the kids are into the deeper inner cities, they are near Walmart. So I told Mariah, I may have to keep an eye out on the yarn. So she's looking for me. My sister's trying to, I don't know if she brought me some yarn, but she's already home. So I gotta go raid her house and see if she brought me any yarn, because they were over there where all your guys' specials are at. And but I think they do that. I think they do over there first, and then they stop their sales there, and then they bring them over here. Porque no, I can't find any clearance right now. And then Firefall says, V, I will have to go to Michael's now. Which area is it in? I know you're here in Georgia with me. Vero, Firefall quiere saber en cuál tienda fuiste, Vero. Can you please tell her, por favor. And then Firefall, she'll be right back. Sabrina, I need to go check it out tomorrow. Michael's or Joann's. Yes, Sabrina, is your Joanne still going? Because my Joann's, I think they're going to close in a bit.
Yes.
No, our Joann's are closed. I think they're going to close our Michael's because our Michael's looking like a skeleton. That yard's getting smaller and smaller and smaller. I'm telling you, Mama J, I don't want to go 30 minutes into Riverside just to go to a craft store.
I've just been resigning myself to ordering my stuff online because every time I go in the store, even though it's not shutting down, by the time I get there, it's nothing but scraps.
Same here.
You know, so I've just gotten to the point where I'll just order online. That big bag that I showed on Dana's Making Meat, that was all yarn from Joann's.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. I'm trying, you guys.
No, I got it here. I haven't put it up yet because I have cages that it has to go in, and I haven't made the cage yet.
Oh, how nice, Vero. She says the yarn was marked for $9.99, but when they scanned it, it was for $5, and it's a new color.
And that's a big bag I want.
This is when they had that 20 balls of yarn sale.
Mama J, that is nice.
So
I wish I had this kind of
it's some of everything in here. Velvet, Burnett blanket, Burnett baby, baby velvet, cotton.
Yum. Very yummy there.
You order online too, Sabrina? You know what, Sabrina? I think part of my issue is because I'm old school. I like to see and touch the merchandise before I purchase. I guess I might have to start getting over that real quick, huh, ladies? Because like Mama J says, by the time I get myself ready, put Dusty Rose in the car and get myself over there, everybody's picked over the yarn.
Yep.
You get those
Absolutely.
little ugly looking ones that you're like, okay.
And if you figure the money you spending on shipping, you pay that in gas just to get over there for nothing.
Mm-hmm. You need some soft baby yarn to start a blanket. You know what, Sabrina? Even on the Walmart, they have some good yarn and it's not expensive. And you can, if you're restarting, I would suggest start there.
Yep.
And you know what? I was working the Luminate. Pues, here, baby, take it over first. Go get it.
You guys got her flustered. Oh my god.
Are you sure you didn't do that one, Gary?
I'm sorry.
Are you sure you didn't do that? They're flustered.
I've been known to do that. Trust me. The reaction's a little different when I do it.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Or mira, Sabrina, the loops and threads. That's what it's called. The loops and threads. This is a baby rainbow. It is so
Oh, the
soft.
Michael Brown.
Yeah, that is a
Yeah.
good one.
And
The Impeccable is soft too.
yes, I'm enjoying working with it. Is it a little bit difficult? Yeah, because it's a lot of thin thread together, but I enjoy the touching and the feeling of it, you guys. I'm liking this. I'm liking this thread, this yarn.
You say thread. I'm working with thread.
Well, you know what? I was watching Miss Marcel's OVW's her videos from back in the day,
Mm-hmm.
and she was tatting some earrings, some owl earrings, and some heart earrings, and some butterfly earrings.
Yep.
And I think I like it, so I think I'm gonna
You gonna try tatting?
yeah.
It's not that difficult. I learned how to tat watching OVW's videos. It's not that difficult to learn. She does a good job. When you watch her tutorials, she does a good job. And I got the needles from Amazon. I think I spent $6 for a set of tatting needles.
Okay, so that's what they're called, tatting needles.
Yep.
Okay. Yes.
If you go to her channel, in her link, I think she has a link to the Amazon site. You can just click on the link and order the ones that she uses. I think she has a link in her channel in the description. The show me notes or show more notes, whatever they call them.
Yes. I'm gonna check it because I was like, oh, I think my fingers still work enough so I can do that.
My mom tried to teach me how to tat, and basically all I got was a circle, and that was it. I didn't even get past that. It was horrible. But it could have been how she was trying to teach me. She's just like, you'll pick it up. What am I doing?
Yeah, if you check out OVW's channel, she's really good, and her camera angle is perfect. You know.
Wow.
Yes, Sabrina. I picked this one at Michael's. I don't know if they sell it at the other stores. Is this just dedicated to one store?
Loops and Thread is a Michael's brand, I believe.
Okay.
It's Michael's.
Yeah, it's really nice. I like it. I like it when I went to the Hobby Lobby. Oh my God. They had.
Look, I try to hold out and I'll take this, but I ain't got no choice, baby.
Is that the one that makes you fun to talk to?
Yes. I go to sleep on it. I be sleep talking on y'all.
Is that what happened to you the other day? Because we were working and lurking, and I was watching you on Dana's channel, and then all I seen you.
Yeah,
you
I had took this because my back was hurting so bad. I had took this painkiller.
And then she fell out.
I was watching because I was listening as we were
packing and stuff. My back feel better. And next thing I know, I was asleep. I was like, dang. I heard somebody call my name. I looked up and I was like, dang, I fell asleep on there. Let me get off this thing.
I was watching the screen, because I listen when I can't participate. I'll have you guys on, and I'm watching and playing you guys so we can get all our good stuff. And I turn her in the screen, and 1 minute she's crocheting, and I turn around the next she's like this.
Yep.
Yep.
I like light.
Yeah.
It was like lights out.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Because
Sarah?
like
No, Cindy.
once I get real comfortable in the bed, and then like when I do lay my head back like this, it makes my back more comfortable. And once I got that good comfortable spot, it was over.
I looked up at the camera. I was like, oh my goodness. I was trying to text you, but by the time I text you, somebody said something and you woke up, and I was like, oh, okay, she good.
I think it was Joe or Dana said, Sandra, you sleep, Lord. And I was like, did somebody just say something to me or am I dreaming? And then I looked back up and I just started laughing. I was like, man, I fell asleep on y'all. Let me get over here. You know, but you know what? Sometimes it make me conk out like that. And sometimes it don't. Sometimes stay up all night on it.
And Sabrina says, my son wants a royal blue with red blanket for his baby. I don't even know what pattern to use with those colors. We'll need to buy a pattern book of stitches. You know what, Sabrina? Ask right now. All these ladies up
Do a
here.
chevron blanket.
She can use corner to corner. She can
And
use
Yep.
all
granny.
Corner to
You
corner is real
wrestlers.
easy.
Mix up
Corner to
colors.
corner, granny. This solid granny. Look at this solid granny.
Yeah, a granny is great too.
A granny, Sabrina, or this
Or
is
regular
easy.
granny.
Yeah, that's right. What Liz is doing is easy too. Those boxes. Yep.
This is easy. It's 3 double crochets, a space, 3 double it's easy.
Mm-hmm.
And what you could do is you could get a variegated with blues and then just get a solid red.
That's it. That's how I did.
Instead of trying to, you know,
this
if you don't want just the solid red and blue.
Look at
Or there's
Sabrina.
this one.
Pink and then pink.
That's
Nice chevron.
pretty. That's really pretty.
Thank
Is
you.
she a new crocheter or has she been crocheting for a while?
I don't know. Sabrina, are you?
She said she learned tatting in 1982.
No, the tatting, but the crocheting? Sabrina,
Thank you.
how long have you been crocheting? I keep wanting to say mija, and I don't know. She might be my age. I gotta get used to doing that. Trying to call everybody mija.
Yeah, that's like for a while I was calling Grandma Mimi and Granny D. Yeah, baby. And it's like, we the same age. Why am I calling her baby?
Because we get used to with the kids and stuff, and like, oh, see, mija, no, mija, come here, mijo. And then it just spills out into our real life.
Well,
Oh, what happened? What happened, Firefall? Okay.
What happened?
Sabrina's been crocheting since she was 7. She's 60. Ooh, girl, you look good. If you look anything like you do in the picture, girl, tell me your secrets because I need secrets.
Yes, darling.
so I said she learned tatting in 1982, which means she's got to have been around fiber for quite some time. Because, well, yeah, I wasn't even born when she was learning tatting.
Is Dana okay?
Yeah, she said, congratulations, Sister Jane. Oh, yeah. We missed something.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to have a room for all that yarn. I only got enough yarn. I thought I had only enough yarn. And when we were moving everything around and we moved my yarn, and Gary was like, whoa, babe, that's a lot of yarn.
I ain't got enough room for all my yarn either.
Yeah, I got 2 Foot Lockers.
She could open a store up herself.
That's what my husband says.
Mine said the same thing.
I can open up I have a 2 Foot Lockers full of yarn.
Oh my.
Not much. I wish I do though.
People,
We should.
look, I tell people I got enough yarn. I got more yarn than Joann's, Hobby Lobby, Joann's, Michael's, and Walmart put together.
Mm.
Now that's a lot of yarn.
One day.
I feel like Bag Day.
One day I'll get there.
Yes.
But most of my yarn is tied to a project. I don't just have yarn just for yarn. My yarn, even in the shelves that I have it in, it's by project.
Yeah.
You know?
No,
But that's awesome
I just got yarn
like,
just
organization.
to have. So you know how sometimes you ain't got no money, you want to buy yarn? I don't have to When I don't have money, I don't need to go buy none because I get.
Firefall, she says she found it at Rome, Georgia.
I'm going to Georgia.
¿Sí
this
lo dije
weekend.
bien, Vi? Am I reading that right?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Ooh, stop eating the froggies. That's what I tell Emily when she got hiccups. I'm like, stop eating the froggies.
No thanks. I like eating the froggies.
See, Sabrina, stick around, Sabrina. Stick around the channel because I have some I have some goodies coming up, and I have some diamond paintings that I'm gonna give away. I have things in the works, you guys. So Sabrina, stick around because you never know. We all of us like to do pop-up surprise giveaways all of a sudden. So you never know when I'm just gonna say, ask a question or play a game, or I got this mind has been ticking, you guys. We're going. Mama J, I can't wait till you get yourself together because I know between you and I and Sandrine and Sarah and all of us, cha. Say it, Sandrine. Ooh, cha.
Ooh, child.
Yes, ma'am. Ooh, cha. We got some things coming up.
Yeah, I got some major things coming up because now that I got this laptop and I can do my editing, I'm going to officially start my channel. Like really start my channel. I'm excited.
Woohoo.
Yes.
My sister hate when I say that. She's like, "Don't start that." I be like, "What you talking about?" She told me, "You know what you say?" I said, "What? Ooh, child."
But,
She said, "Don't
Yes.
start that." That's pretty, Sarah. I got my niece to saying, and she was like, "Tita, don't say that." I said, "Say what?" She said, "Ooh, child." I said, "You said it." Then she said, "Ooh, child." Then I said, "Don't say that." She said, "What?" I said, "Ooh, child." Then she said, "Ooh, child." I said, "You a mess."
Sarah, what is that for? What are you making?
I've actually got a few of them done. So I've got the purple, a gray, and then I've got a cream color going on. And I'm gonna sew them all together and make like a table runner.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Pattern for that, and what you gonna do, friend?
I'll create a square around it, kind of like, and then sew them all together. But yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I'll make
See,
it a
because I
sun
need to
hat.
make me one for. Ooh, child. Like Sandrine says, I found me a nice piece of furniture that I'm gonna show you guys. It was a steal because I got it for free, and it's old school furniture, you guys. It has the two mirrors like the old for him.
Oh,
and
nice.
it's that thick wood. There's not a scratch on it.
Wow.
It's only missing one piece for the drawer that we can easily replace. I took that one. I said, that's mine. I put all my things on there. I took out some stuff I have put away because, you know, when you have toddlers, some things you can't have out in the open.
Mm-hmm.
I put all my little knickknacks, and I was happy camper because now he has his space and I have mine.
And you use the best word, Liz. Free.
Free.
If it's free as for me, I'll take 3.
Exactly.
That's
And
my
it was
husband's
3 pieces.
favorite 4-letter word.
Piece and the 2 mirrors. The mirrors are not broken. The wood around the mirrors are not scratched. That thing is in pristine condition.
Nice.
The gentleman that lives 3 houses down, they're movers. And he says that what happens sometimes is that people either don't claim their stuff or they don't want something and they give it to him. And he was outside. We were coming from a doctor's appointment. And I told Gary, can you please back up the train? And sure,
Back it on up, Gary.
I'll be right back. Ooh. I'll be right back. Ooh.
Now, Sarah, is your husband his 30-second job away right now, or is he at home?
He's dead asleep.
Dead asleep? That don't sound right.
Dead asleep.
Oh yeah, you can go and there and you could pretty much honk a horn and he wouldn't wake
Well,
up.
tell him he's supposed to at least poke his head in when we're online. You know, I got to have somebody help defend me.
You didn't hear my husband. He at least said hi, but he
Oh,
wouldn't come on the camera today.
My husband came on last night. I was on with Mukbang Zach. So he popped his head in. That's all you got to see.
That's good. That means he's getting comfortable.
I know that long drive to work he has.
Oh, there goes his alarm. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Is that a promise or a threat?
Both.
She didn't catch it, did she?
Yeah, she said both.
Oh, in her case, that would be. Oh my.
Yeah. How you been, Mama J, and your bubby?
I won't complain. Once we got that no cancer report, it's been wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
Wonderful. You know, I didn't realize how much stress I was putting on myself and how much I was internalizing. You know, I don't believe that God will put on us more than we can bear.
No.
And I don't believe that even if God had saw fit to allow certain things to be, that he would deliver us and bring us through it. I'm human. And as much as I was, you know, trying to lean on my faith, I was still very, very concerned, and I was internalizing stuff. And when I got the relief, it was almost like my body just shut down, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I'm on the mend. I'm starting to, you know, build up my energy, and he's happy. He's doing very well. They got his sugar levels under control, so they'll be taking him off the prednisone soon.
Good.
And life is wonderful. You know, I got my baby's graduating from college in a couple of weeks, and then the only thing I'll have to focus on is my business, which is a Mama J Way now, full time, and eventually I'm going to move. You know, we are house hunting, so eventually we will be moving. You know,
Yes.
but other than that, even with that, shall I say, not other than that, even with that, everything is great, is wonderful.
Thank
You know, my sons are doing their thing, pursuing their careers, you know, their music. And I can't complain. I really can't, you know.
That's good, Mama J, because I'm going to say 5 years back, 6 years back, maybe. Gary had gone in for the diabetes, but they did the MRI and they had found like some specks on his liver.
Yeah, my husband doesn't have diabetes. He had a mass behind his right eye and a mass in his stomach. And my husband is in remission from cancer 10 years.
Uh-huh.
So when they found the mass and they did the biopsy, first they found the mass behind his eye, and they did the biopsy and they found out that it was negative. So they started treating him with prednisone, a really high dose of prednisone. The prednisone is what drove his sugar levels up. He's not diabetic. It's just that was his reaction to the prednisone.
Mm-hmm.
So they couldn't take him off the prednisone because you have to be weaned off of it. And yet the prednisone was working. It was shrinking the mass. So they didn't want to take him off it because it was working. So finally the mass is to the point where the one behind his eye is almost all gone. The prednisone worked. But then in the process of doing a PET scan, that's a full body scan. When they did the full body scan, they found another mass in his stomach. So then they had to check that one and do the surgery to, you know, get into that one. And then they found out that it wasn't, that one wasn't cancerous either, but the prednisone wasn't shrinking that one. So.
Yeah. Gary they had found some spots, and so they went in and did the biopsy, and then that came back clean. But then because what happened was he came home one day, he was talking about his stomach hurting. We were in the middle of a heat wave, so I did all my assessments and I said, babe, I think you're really super dehydrated, because they were out working, they weren't hydrating, he was a hot mess. Then he went to the emergency, came back, and then he told me he couldn't go use number one. I said, no, baby, that's not right.
Mm-mm.
And so we took him back, and his prostate was inflamed. And so we went, like you say, through the whole process to see if it was cancer or not. And thank you, Jesus, it was not. There was
Thank
some
you, Lord.
infection he had going on. And God is good, you guys,
And that's
because
the truth anyhow.
because they told him he was going to have to use a catheter all the time. And I told my husband, no, that's not what God says, baby.
All right now.
God doesn't say that. We prayed, and then I said, no, baby. And we prayed. And so what I did was we retrained him, like if we were potty training him all over again. He did have to use the catheter a couple of times. But after that, on his own. And I praise God, and that's only God right there. Because
And that's the truth anyhow.
yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
my husband was in stage 4 throat cancer. And he had chemo and radiation at the same time. And God delivered him. He's been in remission going on 11 years. He lost his sense of taste. They told him he would never get it back. He is eating well. I used to feed him through a feeding tube in his stomach. He eats on his own. They took all his teeth, the radiation, because the cancer was on the right side in his throat near his tonsils. And they had to pull all his teeth out because the radiation rotted his teeth from the gums, not the teeth itself. He smiled, the teeth looked fine, but they were rotting in the gums. So they did surgery. They had to put him in a hyperbaric chamber, and he had to do so many sessions in the hyperbaric chamber to keep him from getting the bends, because they had to remove all his teeth, and his salivary glands were damaged because of the radiation and the chemo. And yeah, my bionic man, he has a testimony. He has a testimony. God has brought him through some stuff, and he came out on the other end a winner, and he will tell his story. He's not ashamed to tell his story because he knows what God has brought him through.
Amen.
So those of you who, are wondering, does prayer still work? Yes, prayer still works.
Yes, Sabrina. Sabrina says, I have been diagnosed with so many health issues, too many to list here, but God will heal me in his time. Yes, amen, Sabrina. And as you can see, we all pray for each other. Our lovely Firefall, Holy Spirit Firefall, she does prayers. And I apologize, Firefall, I just can't remember what days. But please let Sabrina know. Sabrina, hook up with Firefall, because she does. I go in there, I listen, and prayers have been keeping me going.
Yes.
All this week, all this month, all the lovely ladies here, Sabrina, with its wonderful support, their prayers, and to everybody who has called me, talked to me, texted me to make sure I survived this week. I did, you guys. Thank you so much. Because Sabrina, I had a whammy after a whammy after a whammy this week, and without this community and the people in it and the people who support one another, as you can see, Sabrina, we're all here and we just support one another all the time. So if you need any one of us, if you roll around and know the schedule, you'll always bump into one of us if you ever need anything. Brother Joe. Yes, we love you, Brother Joe.
Love you, Joe.
God is good, so good. Yes.
When I say that, my older sister says to me, I say, God is so good. She says, girl, he better than good.
Mhm.
All the time.
Yes, he's our healer. Just keep believing.
Amen.
I haven't deserted. I will be right back.
Okay, that's fine. What happened to Sarah?
She said she'll be right back. Her husband's alarm went off, so she probably went to go help him get ready for work.
Oh.
Yeah. She's not.
My
Um,
I kid y'all not. My dad had a heart attack. The first one, he was okay, and he had to have stents put in. So they put the stents in. Say 10 years later, which was last year, he had another one. And this one, they said all his arteries was clogged.
Mm.
All of them was clogged. So my mama rushed him to the hospital. He had kept telling mom he was having chest pain. So she rushed to the hospital. We went out there. They put him in intensive care, and we heard somebody say cold red, cold blue, or cold whatever it was, cold blue. Come to find out it was him. They saved his life. They put him. He was still in intensive care when they got him in the room. They had to fly him to Birmingham, which is like 45 minutes away. And he stayed in that hospital for at least about a month, 2 months. I kept getting on Facebook, telling everybody to pray for my dad, to be there for me, help us out, whatever, prayer, whatever. All I need is prayer. And I kid you not, that man is out walking around right now. But he
Praise
got to go
God.
back and have surgery. They was able. He was too weak for them to unclog all the arteries they had to unclog, but they did unclog 3 of them enough for him to get strong or build his body back up. And now he got to go back and get 3 more unclogged.
Thank you, Lord.
God is good. I'm telling you. One night we should have like a testimony night.
Hey, I'm down.
Yeah, and Jesse too, my husband, he was at the bowling alley one night and he passed out and nobody know what wrong with him. They calling me. They were like, you need to get out here as fast as you can. Need to take Jesse out to the hospital. He done passed out. We don't know what's going on with him. Took him up there. They told him he was drinking too much caffeine. And found out he was diabetic, drank too much caffeine, had to leave the caffeine alone. He can't have nothing with caffeine in it. And he stayed in the hospital for about a week or so. I ain't think he's gonna come out of there. But he did. I was praying every day. They was like, you miss work. I don't care about no work. Who thinking about a job?
Ooh, child. You want to talk about work?
Hmm.
He was working with this
Ooh,
one
child.
guy one time. My husband was in the ICU with, what was it, puppy? The diabetic.
Acidosis.
Uh-huh. This guy called because I'm part of the business and I already had, child. Like, he called and I answered his work phone. And this guy's like, is Gary there? I'm like, no, he's in ICU. Like, my husband's dying. Like, he's like, well, is he gonna be work tomorrow? I said, what part of my husband's in the ICU and he's dying? Do you not understand?
Is he going to be at work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Girl, bye. Bye.
Mama J. This guy was, how big is he? Don't say his name though, because that's doxing.
He's about 6'4".
And
Well,
child.
he's just like any other tree in the forest. He can come down.
I ate him alive when we
I
were,
know that's right.
after time had passed, we were working. He ended up being on a job site that I wasn't with him. He looked at me. He looked at Gary, and then he looked at me, and he didn't even say nothing. He turned around, he did an about face, and then he walked out the door.
He did what he was supposed to do.
That's right.
Walk away.
Walk away, because yeah, woo, child. It was before I started going back to church, Lord.
Oh.
I would have been very nice, nasty, baby.
That's why he only looked at me, Sandrine. He said, and he looked at Gary, and then he looked at me. He said, and then he turned around and walked away. I said, "You better,
Yes, yes, yes,
you better,
honey.
because
So you catch these hands.
you're gonna catch more than hands, girl." Trying to tell me is my husband gonna be at work the next day when I'm telling him, you know, I don't know if my husband's gonna make it. No, he's not gonna be to work tomorrow or anytime soon.
Hey, Joe, I see you.
He can see you, Brother Joe. We hooked him up. This is what we're doing, Brother Joe. Because last time he couldn't see the chat. So he's looks like he's not listening, but he is. He's back there with his laptop, and I hooked him.
But we
to
can
the
see his face on this side over here.
Yeah.
He was trying to make it look like I was blowing everybody off, you know, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, huh? You can see the back of me.
Yeah, we can see the back of your head over there. The back of his, we can see the back of your head on his screen and the back of his head on your screen.
So you get 2 views of me in this case.
The more the merrier.
Robin says, "Hey Gary, Mama J, and Sandrine."
Saying, that's what I got on my screen saying.
Oh, Sand for Sandrine.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people can't say it and they say it
Hi,
right.
Robin.
I just don't want to have to say that ain't how you say it. So I just said I put saying.
Well, how do they say it, Sandrine?
They say all kinds of ways. Sandrina, D-O-Y, Sandrine. I was like, oh, Lord, that ain't my name. I mean, I just like, whatever. I be called all kinds of names, everything but Sandrine. I just be like, most of them call me Miss McKinney because they can't say Sandrine. I'm like, it ain't that hard.
It's not. But maybe it's like when I cross the border and when I go over there, nobody can say my name. They can't say Elizabeth, and they can't say Liz. They call me Lisa.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, they call me Lisa, or they call me in Spanish. They call me Lisa because they can't say Liz. I don't know why, but they say Lisa, Elizabeth. I hate that, Elizabeth. I hate that.
It's the best they can do, babe.
I know, but my name is not Elizabeth. It's
Yeah, that's the
Elizabeth.
best they can do, you know.
And then,
Mama J, what's the rest of your shirt say? If you don't like my attitude, what's the rest of it say?
Oh, I forgot I had this t-shirt on. This ain't necessarily the right shirt to have on.
tell him Mama J reading between the lines, Gary.
What it say?
Quit
talking
to me. Okay. I'm sorry I interrupted my wife. I'm sorry. But I saw that and I go, oh, I gotta ask.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I got a shirt that says, why all these stupid people read my shirt? And when people see it, they just fall out laughing. They just think it's just so funny. And I just laugh to myself, just hold my head down, like, why did I buy this shirt? Oh, no.
I saw this shirt in the store and I just fell in love with it because I'm one of those people, you either love to love me or you love to hate me. There's no middle with me. I got a family like you guys that just love me, but then I have some other people that I've run across that for no reason, there is absolutely no reason at all. They just cannot stand me, you know, and I just pour coals on them because I'm just nice. I don't care. I just keep pouring coals on them. I don't let them make their problem my problem. You got a problem, that's your problem. You don't like me. I like that song that Megan Trainor sings. If I were you, I'd want to be me too. I'd want to be me too. I'd want to be me too. So apparently you got a problem with me because you ain't me. Because I ain't did nothing to you. You don't know me not to like me. So.
You better say it.
But then I got folks like y'all who are just like, I love you, mama. So
Mhm.
I saw you, Miss Robin. Yes. Thank you.
And I saw Sabrina. Nice to meet you too, Sabrina.
And
Good
then
lady,
Brother
she laughing
Wolf,
at Mama J.
Brother Wolf, I have him hunting your Scooby snacks.
Hey, Brother Wolf.
Row.
Hmm.
Because how Scooby Doo? Row.
Mm-hmm.
ruh-roh. Ruby, Ruby, Roo.
You know, they used to sell those Scooby snack cookies at Walmart.
Yeah. And probably at Walmart, Papa.
What?
The Scooby snacks.
Probably yes.
Because even Emily went with him to the store trying to help Papa find the Scooby snacks because she knows what they look like.
Yeah, they used them on the
And
cookie
help
aisle
her
at Walmart. I don't know if they still got them, but
Probably so
But
because
maybe-
he went to our foodful list, which I think it's your Kroger's over there.
this gonna be
Oh,
a sun hat eventually.
That is nice.
I'm
I
making
know.
it
I'm
this
I'm
colorway.
looking for a bathing suit, to match my cover because I had one a nice color for one, but I think my daughter took it. Sarah, if you're out there, Mama, do you have a nice bathing suit?
I'm gonna finish it up this week because I want to go and get all your stuff, your candy, and everything put in there, your jewelry and everything put in one box and send it on.
Yes, Lord, because I go in on the 3rd for the bridges, so that way afterwards I'm gonna eat. Like I've been hungry.
I can only imagine.
Well, I went back to drinking my nutrition drinks,
Insures.
the insures. So because the doctor's not happy with the weight fluctuating, and he's like, they all are like, I gotta get a little bit more meat on my bones.
Oh, I remember that Ensure. I still, as soon as you said Ensure, I could smell it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I said, I used to feed my husband through a feeding tube, and I can Ensure has a distinct smell, and I can remember that smell.
Yes, I like to ice it down, and if you put ice and you kind of ice it that way, it's drinkable. But usually I just do the chocolate because that's the one that tastes the least vitamin E.
Yeah, my husband, he didn't have a sense of taste, but because I was feeding him through the feeding tube, it would repeat on him and he would taste it in his mouth and it tastes like metal. Everything tastes like metal, but chocolate really was a really strong metal taste. So I had to give him vanilla. That was the only one he could stomach. That was the least metal taste he could deal with, but everything tastes like metal. And God is so good because this man is eating any and everything now.
I'm gonna be like they're here pretty soon. What colors are that, Sandrine? That I like that.
This is color number Savannah Sonnet.
I like the yarn being brand. You guys are
Yeah,
getting
that's pretty.
nice yarns.
I like Hobby Lobby's yarns, period.
And then Sabrina says, I need to see a dentist badly too. My teeth have been breaking easily. Yes, Sabrina. Please go
Mine
now
too, you
if
see?
you have the means. Yes.
You see these?
See, Sabrina.
But I got my parcel right here.
I have a partial in down here, Sabrina. And then right here, I have a temporary right now. They're doing bridges. So a lot of us are in the middle of
Yeah, you
dental
see
work.
my partial? It only got 2 teeth on it.
Yes.
But I'm only missing these 2 teeth in front. So well, he was only gonna do it just with one because I was only missing his front tooth, and this side one didn't bother me as much. But I'm like, it's missing in the front. You got to do something about it. So he was like, you still missing that one on the side? And I'm like, yeah. So he was like, well, I just put that one in to help hold the other one, front one in.
Mm-hmm.
Put the edge on now. So yeah.
Not that you wear it.
I do not. I try to wear it, but it's some reason or another it hurts the top of my thumb back in the back.
You should take it back and have him file it down.
Like that. It's just I need to wear it more to get used to it. That's all it is.
They hurt and they get
But
messed
see-
up and don't. Yeah.
But see, the reason I didn't wear it as much is because we had the mask. Who gonna see it? If you put it on, who gonna see it with the mask on? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I did that the other day. I left the house by mistake without putting my partials, and I don't know where we went. I think we went out to eat, didn't we, babe? And I took my mask off, and I was like, "Oh my gosh!"
But see, I can eat better. I can't eat with it, and it bothers me. Then the food.
That's because you
go
got to
up
take
under
time.
the
You
eye.
got to get used to it.
But I want the food to go up under there. I just ain't got time for that.
Oh, see, you're not trying to put the fixidant, the adhesive on it.
Mm-mm.
Because if you put the adhesive on it, the food won't get under it.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, I'm young. I ain't think about nothing like that.
No, I mean neither because my daughter got me that water pick one to clean like under the bridges and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if because I wonder why the doctor put that temporary in was just to make sure my gums got used to having something there because the last couple of days it's been kind of sore up in there.
Are you eating food at all?
I'm eating soft foods.
He probably has that in there to keep your gums as they heal from spreading and deforming, you know, as you're healing. It's kind of to keep them in shape so that you don't lose the shape in your mouth. Are you going to have dentures or are you going to have implants?
It's going to be a bridge.
Yeah, so that he's got to put something in there because if he doesn't, as you heal, it's like a shoe that's swollen. If you don't keep a shoe on it, the swelling is just going to keep going and going and going.
Right.
But as long as you got that bridge on it, it's kind of holding everything in place.
Yes.
I mean, the temporary is kind of holding everything in place until the bridge comes in.
Okay, yeah, because this one's stuck on there. So I know they're gonna have to pull that one out. And then I know I've been eating soft foods, but I know it's thin because I can feel I can feel part of it where it's wanting to come loose already, but the appointment's already on the 3rd. So as long
And
as
also, if you are eating some soft food, then you're chewing, and he doesn't want that to also change the shape of the gums for the bridge because he's already measured your mouth for that bridge. So you don't want to change the shape of your gums, and then the bridge won't fit.
Yeah, because he ended up the 2 front teeth I had before, those had been replaced, like 6-7 years ago, honey. The 2 front teeth. So he pulled those out. So what I have all from here, you guys, to the back is all temporary. I was kind of upset a little bit that he did take those 2 teeth out, but like you kind of explained a little bit, he said he needs some stronger stuff because of the way they're going to anchor them.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a very long bridge. For a bridge, it's very long. So he wanted 3 really strong teeth and then 1 weaker 2. So it's actually got 4 teeth, 3 up front and 1 way in the back.
Yep.
So
Yeah, Sabrina, go, Sabrina, go.
yeah, don't mess around.
Yeah, don't put it off. It's like I tell my sons all the time, hey, you take care of you while you're young, your body will take care of you when you get older.
Exactly. And that's why I keep telling the kids, because they always wonder why I'm saying, don't leave without your jacket and put some shoes on. Like you say, your body's going to be grateful to you because that's less mess of having arthritis and all that other stuff upon you.
Before my husband got sick, he used to be a physical trainer. So he was in good physical health before he was diagnosed with cancer. He was the picture of health. So that's why he healed so fast and he did so well, because he was healthy. He kept himself healthy, you know. So he healed quickly. He bounced back with no problem. And even now, my husband's 68 years old and he bounces back so well because he took such good care of his body when he was younger.
This
You
man
know,
right here. Yes, ma'am.
he had the body of Adonis when he was younger too.
Well, you know that thing that she's telling you about when I was sick and that contractor was calling? Well, that diabetic acidosis, they told her to expect me to die because only 1 in 100 survived diabetic acidosis. So, God had a few more plans left for me because I was the 1 in 100.
Yeah, you have work to do, Gary.
Yep. And I still get people who call me a liar when I tell them I'm 66 years old. They say,
Mhm.
66 years old. Your hair's too dark to be 66 years old. So why don't you just tell us how old you really are and quit lying to us? I've had people actually address me like that. if I got to take my driver's license out, you're going to eat them words. Don't make me take the driver's license out.
So you get carded when you're trying to get the senior discount, huh?
Yeah. Hey, but it's nice to make use of that, though. That senior discount can come in handy sometimes.
Exactly.
Sometimes, all the time, because I'll be like, can he pay for it and I get a senior discount for my yarn?
Yeah, like at one restaurant, they give me 20% off, and it's 20% off the entire bill. Whether
Nice.
it's me or a family of 6, it doesn't matter. And it's like, yes,
And I like him, Mama J, because he signed us up for the AARP.
Yep.
You get so much savings, so much coupon, so much this and that. And
Yep.
I get privilege because I'm his wife, even though, because I'm attached to him, I get the privilege of using his card.
Yep. Because
And
we used to use it to fly because you get discount on your airline tickets.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. With AARP, you get a discount on your airline tickets and car rentals too. Car rentals, hotels. Yeah.
I'm here, Mama J. It's because it's like it's cold and then the garage door is open. It's like it's nice and warm. And then as soon as the evening hits, it gets cold. Then we were up in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And then all of a sudden our weather dipped and it was been cold and cloudy. That's why the other day when I watched Sandrine, when she was going to sleep, I was like, I know how you feel, girl. Because that day,
Well, don't forget your hair was wet and it's drying. So
that's right. I really had forgotten about that.
Look,
See,
I'm
she
telling y'all,
higher
the wind so
off
high
this
out here tonight. When I was outside playing with them boys playing baseball, well, it was pretty much softball because I don't know nothing about no baseball. But because I was throwing the ball underhanded, so I was like, this softball. So I was throwing and they was hitting, and that wind almost blowed us over a couple times. It's still high there like that, and it's real chill outside.
oh
And we was like, this cold in April. We don't never have no cold April. It's always
yeah,
like
I still got my heat on.
I just cut ours off today because I was hot.
No, I had to take the heater out and put it, and then because my master bedroom's bigger than the room we were in, and I forgot how cold it was in there because of the way that room is positioned. And so I told Gary, can you please warm the bathroom up for me before I go take a shower? Because like you say, Sandra, ooh, cha. No, ma'am. I ain't about that life. Yes, Sabrina, I do get my veterans discount también. Thank you. I have to go to the veterans office. Oh, we have to go do that, babe.
Yes.
Gotta go over there. Because the one here is
I like to
close.
take Jesse to the yarn shop with me when I get yarn because I can use his veterans discount.
Mm-hmm. Right now, pinch a penny. Everywhere we go. Oh, Firefall said you got your gray hairs when you were 13.
Yeah, I've had gray hair for a while. As a matter of fact, I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but I switched my part because you can see the gray gray streak. I have Morticia streaks
Oh,
on
those
this
are
side,
nice.
but this side, the streak isn't coming. This side isn't coming in as much as this side is. So in the camera, it looks like I'm bald if I part my hair on this side. And this is the side I normally wear my part. But I notice
Well,
whenever I get on live, it looks like I'm bald on that side of my head, but it's just gray, you know.
I got mine. I started getting mine in the beginning of high school. Now if I part my y'all, it don't look like I got none. But if I part my hair down the middle, y'all be like, "What the
Mhm.
hell?"
Oh, you're like me, Sandrine. Then look, you see him?
Yeah. See, yeah, mine in the middle.
See?
Yeah, mine is on the sides, but the right side is more prevalent.
When did I
Mhm.
started getting my grays, babe? Do you remember?
About the time you met me, I think. No, I'm kidding.
See, not only did he make me gray, he made my teeth fall out too.
Man.
Oh wow.
But I used to be a smoker. We were smokers. Gary was a train, and then I was the choo-choo behind it.
Yeah, my husband was a smoker. I used to be a smoker too, but I quit after I had my children. My oldest one was about 7 years old, and he had that croup cough. But I didn't know what it was. I thought it was because I was smoking. So I asked God while I was in the hospital. They were giving him a nebulizer treatment, and I asked God, if you heal my son, I'll never smoke again. And when they told me my son was fine and he was coming home, I never smoked again.
You know, sometimes it's that easy because I loved smoking. It was the greatest 7 minutes I would have in my day, especially if I ran into an issue at work. I'd just kick back and have a cigarette, and I'd think of a solution to the problem. But then, you know, one day I just decided, you know, it's time to quit. And I wanted to quit, and I quit cold turkey. Never smoked since.
Yep.
And
My
so-
only problem is I quit smoking and took up eating because food never tastes so good when you quit smoking. Oh my goodness. I didn't know how bad cigarettes suppress the taste buds in your mouth and suppresses your appetite. I tell anybody who's going to quit smoking, yes, please quit smoking. My husband is a perfect example of throat cancer. Quit smoking. But Lord have mercy, get in shape and stay in shape before you quit, or while you're working on quitting. Don't get in shape before you quit. Quit, but start working out, because I'm telling you, as the desire for the cigarettes went away, the food I was just shoveling it.
Well,
I
tell
used to
y'all
be
something.
much larger than I am now.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. When my back hurt like it hurt now, I go find a family. I smoke me a little weed, and it help my pain for about 2 weeks, and I'm good to go.
Sandrine, you said, let me get the CBD infusion.
That poor baby.
Infusion going, honey.
It helps. I don't know.
They've
somebody
legalized it
served
here
me
in
for
New
my
Jersey.
pain.
That's scary.
Huh?
Why
These
is
people
it
drive
scary?
like they're crazy already. I can't imagine them under the influence driving.
Oh no, here they
been legalized for a while here in
Yeah.
California.
but if they do catch you or they smell you, they do kind of chastise you for it. But if they
It's
see
legal, but they still try to give you a ticket.
sí, porque pues is driving under the influence.
Yeah, it's just like drinking beer, you know.
Yeah.
Drinking is legal, but if you're drinking and driving, that's a whole nother story.
Yeah.
But it's
Okay,
still a
you
federal
drive, yeah,
offense.
you ticket if you
Yeah,
get
it's still
caught.
a federal offense.
Yeah. The state won't
But
do nothing.
I
to you,
don't.
but the-
You know what? I let them give me like a shotgun. So I ain't really smoking it per se.
You just getting in contact, huh?
I'm just getting a contact, and then I go on by my business. I don't want to be smoking with y'all all night. I just need this contact, and so I can get rid of this pain and go home and go to bed.
Sandrine, you're smoking.
They're saying breathe
just
and I'll inhale.
Huh?
You sound like President Clinton. You didn't inhale, huh?
Mhm.
Oh, I
Yeah.
inhale.
She said, "Oh, I inhale."
He didn't do other things for certain people either. So
No, honey, he didn't.
What's the purpose of getting it and you can't get
That's
the
why
full
there was
effect of it,
DNA
you know
all
what
over
I'm
him.
saying?
yeah.
Help me, Lord.
But it do. I ain't gonna lie. It helped with my pain. I didn't help with my pain. But I don't go out the house just. I don't. My cousin be telling me, "Come on, go on here with my uncle house." I was like, "Girl, I don't feel like going nowhere. I'm hurting. You know how it make you feel after you do it and you don't be hurt no more." I said, "Well, I'm gonna suffer today because I ain't finna go outside."
Well, I was one of those that was the old guard that marijuana was bad. It was a gateway drug. Blah 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 blah. I was one of those. Get caught with it, go to jail, and throw the key away. But subsequently, since they've legalized, I've seen some people that have had pain issues where they've taken, Tylenol codeines, Norcos, and it didn't work near as good to suppress the pain as some of the CBD products did. And I've seen some medical uses for it that has made me change my opinion. Now, yeah, there's still a big group out there that takes it just to get high.
Right.
Yeah, That I'm talking about. It's a lot on just do it, just cause they like the high. But I'm talking, I do it just. I don't do it just to get high. I do it because it helps my pain tolerance. But I ain't just got weed laying around the house. I ain't about that life. But I'll go hang out with them for about an hour and get a little 2-3 shotguns. Then I go home and go to bed. I ain't just out here smoking it every day like some people do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
So
that's a problem. Go ahead, babe. I'm sorry.
It makes me angry a little bit that you have something out there that can really help people medically too, and it's being suppressed because you got some old guard that just doesn't want to let it fly, because the pharmaceutical companies, don't want to see that. So,
Christy said
I've
get some edibles.
changed my opinion. I've had to eat crow, so. And don't think all of a sudden I'm a big MJ user, because I'm not.
He's not. Look at guys. What happened was, and Brother Joe says, "Hey, Gary."
Hey, Brother Joe.
Because right now, when Christy says, "Eat edibles, Sandrine."
Yeah, eat
Help
some
me,
edibles.
Lord.
Yeah.
One day, I guess me and Gary were stressed out. We were going through. This was like, I think, 2-3 years ago when the like Mama J, when the little stores stopped popping up when it became legal. We had like stores popping up everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yeah, that's what's happening here now. Dispensaries are coming up all over the place.
Yeah, and then so me and Gary, I'm schooled old school with the whole MJ stuff. I didn't really worry about it in the now because my children are adults and they know right and wrong.
Right. Same here.
I didn't know that there were edibles in candy, chocolate, all that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My kids are probably listening and laughing. Oh my God, you guys are I'll get you back. I'll get you all back. I don't forget I'm my mom. I'll get you all back. My kids. They gave us some chocolate and they said, "Oh, look, Mom." They told me and him, "Look, Mom, we found some good chocolate." And he likes dark chocolate and I like the milk chocolate.
Lord have mercy.
A little piece. And I was like, "Why aren't you good? Why? Well, if you're gonna give us a chocolate, give us the whole thing, right?" And they're like, "No, Mom. We want you guys to taste it because they were over here like it's expensive." Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we eat a piece of chocolate. Mama J, oh my goodness. Gary was laid out on the couch. I'm hungry. I was like, "Don't ask me, babe, because the floor is moving." I couldn't go to the bathroom. The floor was moving. The walls were moving. And we're like, and then finally it clicked in my head and I yelled at the kids and I said, "You all better come out of here." And it's like, "What's wrong?" I said, No, somebody's gonna help me to the bathroom because I gotta go, and somebody's gotta feed your dad. Y'all,
I had to figure out how we got on this cruise ship. You know, that was my thing.
Oh.
Such motion. But then it kept getting worse, and my world kept shrinking. My line of vision kept shrinking. So it looked like I was in one of those tubes. And finally, it was like I was in a world and I couldn't communicate. And then finally I got it out. You guys are indeed Bandini.
Right.
I did not like it at all. And it was funny. I says, you guys do this to get this way on purpose? I absolutely
That was my whole thing. I did it when I was young, but it made me paranoid. I was just like, I can't live my life looking over my shoulder. And now these young people today, the stuff that they're smoking, it smells like a skunk. And it's like, why would you want to do something that advertises what you're doing? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Every time I smell that skunk smell, because at first I was like, "Ooh, that's a skunk," and then after a while I was like, "There ain't that many skunks in the world." And I've actually been in church and had people, you know, come up or walk past me, and it's like, really?
See, Mama G.
And that was before it was legal.
Well, remember when we smoked? That stench that was over us all the time?
Exactly. Well, now that smells like skunk.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's horrible.
That is the worst smell. And I don't know why anybody would want to. First of all, I don't even know why anybody would want to put something to their mouth that smell like a skunk.
All of those.
Henry's gonna die over there laughing. Yeah, it's just you know, there's good things, there's bad things, and you know, I don't do this. You know, so many of my friends in the Christian world, I wouldn't do it. You know, just because it offends a lot of people. You know, so I wouldn't do it no matter what. But you know, I can see some of the benefits of it, but I'm not going to smoke it. That's for sure. Because you're right. And it's bad when you pull up to a stop. Here you're going on a Los Angeles freeway, and there's a car 2 lanes over, and you can smell it.
Yeah. Now that's bad.
And they're sitting there just having a good time. And you know, when they vape it, the smoke cloud is even bigger. You know, people who vape, you know, when they exhale, there's far more smoke than from a cigarette.
Exactly.
You're trying to figure out where the bomb went off in that car. There's so much smoke coming out of it.
But that's also because my niece daughter, I raised my niece from 13 to well, she was already raised, but I helped her get to adulthood. I lost her mother when she was 13. She said, because she was in the car with me one day, and she said, "Auntie, that's not marijuana. Well, they might be smoking marijuana, but all that smoke that you're seeing is because they're doing a hookah or one of those fake cigarettes, the electric cigarettes."
The vapes.
Electronic.
the vape.
Right, the vapes. And they said that's why you see so much more smoke. It's not necessarily the marijuana, it's those vaping cigarettes and those hookahs, those hookah pipes. And I was like, oh, I was just trying to understand, why would you
Well, with
have
the
all that smoke in your car? Like, and like I said, this is before it was illegal, before it was legal. And it's like, you're just telling on yourself.
you smoking marijuana and liquor, because it's one and all in the same. Because at the bottom they put the liquor in the bottom,
Right.
and at the top they put the weed in there with the little charcoal or whatever.
Yeah, that's what she was telling me.
Double messed up.
Because I asked her, she was informing me. I was like, well, you seem to know an awful lot about what's going on here, girlfriend.
What you been doing?
Look, she 26 years old. I raised her up in the way to go. Now she's in God's hands.
Look,
I,
Sabrina
Sabrina,
said she
Sabrina
smelled
said,
skunks every
I kept
night.
smelling skunk, and thought, man, there's a lot of skunks till I put two and two together. Yes, Sabrina.
Yeah, Sabrina, that's how I was. I was like, why is there so many skunks all of a sudden?
Y'all see
But you-
Snoop Dogg, and ain't did nothing to him. He parlay.
Mhm.
He have his legal.
It's always been like that. Even in high school, like I told you, we know Snoop. My sister went to high school with him. He's always been like that. Always. Because he's from Albee. Yeah. He's always been like that, even back in the day.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He got Martha on the trip with him now.
Mm-hmm. She probably is. Look, Martha Stewart's
Look,
in
I
a
think she was doing
OG with the, and Herman too. Girl, her smart. Her, they thought her dumb. Her smart. She made her money, did her time, and now she's relaxing
And chilling with that money she made too.
and
don't
chilling with
know.
Snoop.
And chilling with Snoop. Exactly.
You better
Who would have
say it.
thought? But you know what, Christy, when you're talking about the cigarette smoke, I used to smoke cigarettes, but nobody ever knew because I was real good at the smell. I was always chewing gum. I would always brush my teeth.
And I never closed myself up in a room with it. Like if I was in the car, I never closed myself up with the cigarette. So a lot of people didn't know I smoked either. And I always took care of my teeth, so my teeth were white. So, you know,
that's what I told my dentist because I was telling him back in the day when the mouth gels and stuff came out, they were harsh. And he said that yes, that the smoking and me doing the teeth whitening and stuff from
broke
back in
down the enamel on your teeth.
because my teeth were white. I had perfect teeth. But I smoked. And then I don't smoke. I used to. Brother Joe's gonna go. No, not my list. Yes, I did, Brother Joe. I used to smoke cigars.
Oh,
I was a cigar girl, so I had my cigars on the weekend or on my days off. And
Well,
and that's really harsh.
mhm.
the only way I smoke a cigar is got some weed wrapped up in it. That's
No,
all at once.
my family,
Otherwise, no.
they like this. They call them
See,
the
it
big
ain't legal
daddies.
here, so what Christy talking about them edibles, I can't I can't get like stuff like that.
No. Ever since
Unless
our
I
kids
go
did
somewhere
that, we
else
don't
and
take
get-
nothing out of their hands, whether it looks like candy, popcorn, Sour Patch. No, ma'am. I have educated myself, and I know that they come in different things and in different.
Oh yeah.
They
So
do.
when they offer me a gummy bear and stuff, it was like, bring me a brand new package so mommy can read it.
Oh yeah.
So,
Yeah, because when I saw, because like I said, they got dispensaries coming up all over the place now. Now you see like the packaging looks like Skittles and it looks like Chips Ahoy cookies and I was like, wow, they made this packaging look. I said the biggest thing that scares me about that is if a child sees it. What happens if a child gets a hold to it?
yes,
You
ma'am.
know, because it looks like the
Candy.
regular candy and cookies you see in the store, you know?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Well, if the kids go to it, there'll be some holler kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you can OD off of that stuff. You could have a bad trip and OD off of that stuff.
Yeah.
Because that chocolate, that little piece of chocolate took me deep, you guys. And I know there's two kinds. I know there's a stevia, and
Right.
the other one that they call it something about slouching in the couch or
Yeah, because one makes you sleepy and one is like more of a upper or whatever. I'm telling you, my niece, she was educating me. She knew too much for her not to be involved. Let's just put it that way. And she was educating me.
She was involved. I ain't never heard of none of this stuff, so I ain't involved.
And then with my boys being away at college, they've had some experiences. My youngest one actually had an experience where a young lady they were doing some edibles or something, and it scared the daylights out of both of them. They struggle with even thinking about that stuff now. But she ended up in the hospital, you know, and because they were all there, they almost got thrown out of college, you know.
Dang. Sabrina,
It's
you're
true.
right. They don't care. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't care.
They selling it laced up and everything. That's why I tell them don't smoke with everybody, baby, because you don't know what you smoking.
I just talked him up. That's my son behind me in my mini fridge getting a snack.
That's the one I heard singing the other night on Instagram. He did a good job.
No, this isn't the one that sings. This is the one that plays the sax, the piano, the keyboard.
Which
He,
one
he
was
can
singing
sing.
on Instagram?
He can sing. He just won't sing. No, this is the older one. That was the older one.
Okay.
The one you saw was my youngest one, the baby,
Oh,
on Instagram.
I'm good right now, Mama.
they were getting down, baby. I
Yeah.
was having a bad day. My back was hurting. Then I listened to him do his thing. I was like, oh, okay. He got me want to sit up and jam.
Mm-hmm.
He produced all of that music that was on there too, Sandrine.
Okay.
He didn't just sing the songs, he produced the music too.
All right now.
Is that black and gray or is that the baby's blanket?
No,
Liz?
this is the one I'm working for Mariah.
Oh, okay.
Colored one.
The yarn is self-striping or are you using different colors?
No, it's self-striping, Mama J. I don't have time for doing individual.
Oh, okay.
Man, it better come like this or they're not getting nothing. No, man.
I know that's right.
I ain't know.
That changing of colors and stuff. I was doing that with Gary's pillowcasey thingy. I'm crocheting for him. I was like, no, ma'am. Now I know why I stopped too. The changing colors was like, do I even remember how to do that anymore?
Yeah, I like changing colors, but what I like to do is I like to make my own yarn cakes with my winder.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, I like to make my own cakes.
Oh, so we can do that?
Yeah, I do something called a Russian join. There's a video you can watch on YouTube for a Russian join that makes the knot look almost seamless. Is the way you weave the yarn into the threads. And I just cake up my own yarn cakes. I don't have anything I've caked recently because the projects I'm working on are all somebody else's yarn. But especially when I'm designing something, I'll just take my scraps and make cakes out of them because I'm not designing. I'm just designing. I'm just trying to make it to figure out what the sizes and all of that stuff is. So I'll just take scraps of yarn, balls of different yarns, and
Hey, Daphne.
and I'll make a cake out of it.
Look, Daphne. You see that? Alabama football. I ain't gonna show you the back. That's when we won like 2 years ago. We won this year too. I mean last year too, but still.
See, Liz? Like I take all my scraps and I throw them in, make balls out of them, and this is just a cookie jar. Or I'll have bags of scraps. And then I'll just take all of these, do a Russian join, and just keep winding them to make up a cake of yarn. And then I measure it to see how many grams I have. And I use that. I'm not worried about colors and matching and all of that. I just use that to make the thing that I'm trying to make. Yeah. You know, like when I was practicing how I wanted this houndstooth shawl to come out, I just used a bunch of different skeins of yarn. You know.
Joe, don't hate because the University of Alabama got it going on and your team sucks. Now, what about that? Roll Tide, baby. And I got Liz on my side too. She be saying Roll Tide too. Don't hate on the Tide, baby.
Daphne says, "You didn't think I would say I love it. It's a nice Alabama shirt, sis."
Yeah, baby. I see what the back say. She told me on Dana them live. She said if I wear an Auburn shirt, she'll wear an Alabama shirt. I told her it ain't no way on green earth I'm about to wear an Auburn shirt. Even though Auburn is in Alabama, it's a city in Alabama. I ain't really got nothing against Auburn, but I'm not wearing no Auburn shirt.
See, it's like me. They say automatically I'm supposed to be a Dallas fan because I'm
Alabama.
Texan.
So Auburn is in the state of Alabama, so it's still a win-win. I can see if it was another state or something.
Hey, one of a kind. Yeah, everybody says I should be a Dallas fan because I'm from Texas. I'm like, nope, I'm a Packer fan. I'm a Cheesehead all the way.
Oh, I don't like
My
that.
dad a Packers fan. I bought him a Packers. I bought him a
How did she become a
from
Packers
QVC.
fan? I still don't understand that.
I'm from New Jersey, but I'm a New York Knicks fan, but I'm not a Giants fan.
I like the Steelers and I like the Lakers basketball.
I'm not a big basketball fan. I football's my thing. Football's my thing. I used to play football in my teenage years. Don't ask. I was one of the not many girls playing football back in the day. Oh, look at
Football's my thing. Redskins all day long.
Oh, she said all day long.
Now you can't call them Redskins. They're
Washington. They're Washington now.
Washington football team.
What? That's so stupid. What?
Yeah, they changed the name.
It was too offensive. That's okay.
Yep, they're Washington now.
Oh man, you got us both. Come on, I better come and take her place here for a second. Whoops, here she is. Oh,
We hear you.
Oh no.
She pulled out hers too.
This is when I just threw money out the door. I should have just thrown the money out the window as I was driving to the store.
Well, you can't see it, honey, because it's green, and the green screen's like. But you can see the bar, baby.
Yes.
And he's getting in all sorts of trouble right now.
That's okay. I still love him.
Yeah, Morris was my favorite player until he left and forsook us. So I had to take his name off of my jersey.
That one I got blessed. Brother Neil, honey.
Oh,
Someone, Brother Neil. That somebody blessed me with that, you guys. He said, "Oh, I love him. He's like my father figure." And he blessed me with that. And then I have an original Brett Favre. It's like those, not the bubblegum cards, but you guys know. Oh, it's right here.
Baseball cards?
Yes. Can you put me up? You good?
Yeah, my husband and my sons are Giants fans.
Now this one I'm saving for Emily because I know it's gonna be a collector's item. It was his Brett Favre back in the day, in his Packer years. Can't see that.
Oh, nice. You can't see it though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
And it's in its I have it in its little plastic case.
Nice.
And this one's from 1998. Yeah, 1998. This card, and it's got all his stats on the back. Yes. So this one is gonna go to this, and my jersey goes to the baby. And then I have an original too. When you guys remember when he joined the Jets? Was it the Jets, honey?
Yeah, he joined the Jets for one season, and then he
Right.
Vikings, and almost took the Vikings to the Super Bowl.
Look, everybody's learning my football side of me. This is my Brett
Oh,
Favre.
you got a bunch of memorabilia.
Yes, ma'am. It's still in its original casing. And I picked this baby up. It says 10.99, but it wasn't 10.99. I picked this up actually in I had taken the boys when they were still gaming GameStop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they had his poor little self on sale, and they said, let me get him because then they're gonna be crying afterwards. So
Speaking of gaming, Liz, I need your tag so that I can come to your town.
So how does that work, Mama Jane? Hold on, let me go get my
Mama J, look at this pretty little girl.
Maybe on screen, not on
Little
screen.
sucker put in Sandrine. Look at that baby.
Still look the same.
You ain't changed a bit. You put your head two ponytails and look just the same.
Just the same. Wait till Liz come back and see that. Look at Liz.
Aww. Oh, I got one. Let me
Off
see
the
if it's
head
still on mine.
start.
Hold on.
I was in Head Start on that. I'm trying to
You
find
see
that
that?
where I got something about
Can
Oh.
you tell which one is me?
Uh-huh. The one on the left.
with the longer hair.
Mm-hmm. And then the other one
With
is
the
she's my-
ice in front of you.
yes. And the other one is my older sister. We were
What
babies.
pictures are you showing?
Look at honey, when I was a baby. Me and Lich.
Where?
Right there in my avatar.
Oh wow, I've never seen that.
I haven't showed him my childhood pictures, you guys. Okay, I haven't listed. So what? So do you need the what? My what after this, Mama
Look,
J?
that's my mom right there.
Say it again, baby.
I was trying to find that shirt I got. It said something about Alabama Heart.
That's your
and
switch, Liz?
something.
Yes, ma'am. My kids
We
put
can. I'll text you.
okay.
We could do it together because mine is downstairs.
Yeah. And my kids put this thing on there for me because the arthritis in my hands. And so doing this was hurting a lot. So they bought this piece.
Mm-hmm.
It helps a lot too, Mama J, because I have a dock for it. And so I just put it to charge. And then I like it because I can watch Hulu off of this too.
Yeah, I have the handles, but I have them closer together like a remote for a gaming system because I put the switch itself in the dock and take the handles, the two sides off, and I put them in the little game controller one because I play my Switch on the TV. I don't really sit and hold it and play. I'm always looking at. I got a 44-inch TV in the room where I play it at.
Oh.
What happened?
No, I was trying to read what Sister Daphne said.
I think she said she's home. Oh.
Got a bath and the roam went flying around my head. I was dehydrated, but I got a new doctor appointment Thursday. What happened, Daphne? Sister Dana, I woke up at noon, and you know when you just don't feel great, I just spoke to everyone and went to prayer at 2 houses. Hi, Sabrina.
Look, I got a shirt on here that says I'm a Steelers fan with Crimson Tide roots.
Yes, Sister Dana says, Daphne, she's so glad you went to the hospital and got your fluids. Ooh-cha. Now, okay, Sandrine, if you don't answer this question right, I'm going to have you put your hand out, girl. Do you have your Alabama masks?
Yeah, I got an Alabama mask. It's in the car.
Okay. Good answer. Let me put my hand out and you can smack it because I don't have any Packers.
Yeah, you can smack my hand too, because I ain't got none of that. New Jersey, Washington, none of it.
Yeah, girl, I got my Alabama
What are you guys
mask. I
talking
gotta
about?
keep that.
That you haven't bought me my matching Packers masks that I've been asking for a year and a half now.
Hold your breath.
See? I've been trying to get me some from the NFL shop, and he just says, yes, babe, but I know it falls on deaf ears.
What'd you say?
See? Oh, how conveniently, you guys, he has his hearing aid out.
Is she talking to me?
I don't know. Am I talking to you?
I don't know.
Baby, you know the couch is free.
Oh.
Look at me right here. I had me some weave in my head.
Ooh!
Oh,
Ah.
looking delicious.
Who were you snacking for, Sandrine?
Huh?
Who were you snacking for? I knew you dressed up to be a snack for someone, girl.
What?
You and Gary, all of a sudden, you can't hear him, huh?
This when I had one of my wigs on right here.
Oh, that's nice. Now, do you like your hair long or do you like it medium length like that?
Like medium length. I had a weave ponytail on this side.
I keep
I don't
forgetting
know,
that
men
you're
like
not
that
short. I
again.
don't know why I wanted to think you were short.
No, I'm 5'9" and a half.
Mm-hmm. See, the cover she made me looks like a mini skirt on her, but it's gonna reach my knees like I need it.
I'm
Ooh,
fresh out of high
Sandrine.
school. I'm fresh out of high school on that picture.
Edie's.
I had my hair in a
Ooh.
ball. Who like to take selfies, babe? I be taking selfies.
Ooh, you look nice in dresses. You got them legs. You got the nice legs for the dresses.
I'm finna show y'all a picture when on my now this picture, I was in high school on this picture. I think. Or just getting out.
You're beautiful, Sandrine. You know
And
what?
here go the day I got married.
Ooh, cha.
Innocent.
Go bring our wedding picture, honey.
Huh?
Go bring our wedding picture.
Where are they?
The one in your desk. The one in your side sleeper. Our wedding picture.
Oh.
And hi, V. Welcome in. I didn't see you come in. I am so sorry. I am trying to orientate myself on what monitor I'm reading off. Ooh, cha.
Ooh, look at this.
I'm sick of you. Oh my gosh. Sandrine, I'm glad I did not read that out loud. You're gonna get it.
You see that, Mama J?
Yeah, I read it.
That was so
Edie's.
funny. When I
We
seen
love
that,
you,
I was like,
Edie's.
what? Who think of stuff like that? Just
I found a picture of me when I was young. Young.
You need to give me some of these pictures and you put on so we could put on the thing.
Oh, Liz.
Oh, look at y'all.
Nice.
Nice.
Real nice.
Girl, see
Ooh
that
la la.
dress? Girl, by the end of the night, my girls were making appearances because it's a wrap that I'm wearing. So yeah, and yeah, I had to keep doing this the rest of the night. No, I had no straps. That wrap was not helping, and them girls were busting out, and we had a church waiting. So you can only imagine the give her a shirt.
This is a picture of me when I was younger. Can y'all see that?
Ooh, Mama J, why you still look like that too?
Ooh.
You're so pretty.
I was about 11 or 12 in that picture.
Well, we have all our hair and then we cut it off.
And
What do
that's
you?
the truth.
No, Daphne, I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it.
Mine was
My
down-
babies have all my hair.
Mine was down to the middle ways of my back. And when I got out of high school, my mama couldn't tell me what to do. I'd be like, yeah, she was a beautician. I'd be like, cut this hair, girl. I'm tired of wearing all this hair.
Yeah, I used to get my hair cut every 3 months.
Roll Tide, baby, from Ivy.
Roll
Done.
Tide, baby. I'm telling you, I stay probably like on a good day, I stay 10 minutes, well, 5 to 10 minutes away from the UA Stadium. And on a bad day, when they got a home game, it's gonna take me at least 20 to 30 minutes to get over there. Cause everybody out of town is here.
Yeah, I live
Hey, Iris girl.
about a mile away from the Rutgers Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
It is Firefly. To be honest, those little bunnies bring comfort, Christy, because I know I slept with Louise. Yeah, Louise the bunny before baby girl took her. Yes, I slept with the bunny.
Oh.
Well, look, my teddy bear Jesse, he never leaves the bed. He always in bed. Ain't you, man? He don't never leave the bed.
You like teddy bears, Sandrine?
Love teddy bear. But I tell you,
Okay.
I can't tell you how many I got and how many I got. I just don't know. There's so many of them. I got one I had over 20 some years. My brother said, you still got that bear? I said, what bear? He told me, you know that Bumble bear they used to get in trouble. They used to punch it. And I used to tell my mama and they used to get a whooping. They said, they were like, how we get a whooping? I said, because y'all know that was my baby and y'all know that's the only way y'all can make me mad. And I go tell my mama and my dad and I still got that bear. He in there.
Mm-hmm.
But this
Sometimes I
my
wish I
Jesse
still
bear
had
right here in the
something from my
bed.
childhood. I gotta
I
ask
had him
around.
since I was 19 years old.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And
when I
then
went to
Christy
Georgia,
says,
when I drove to Georgia, by myself, I put him in the passenger seat with his seatbelt on, and we rolled on up there. My brother was like, "You brought your teddy bear? I needed somebody to ride with." I said, "You
help
put
me,
the seatbelt
Lodena.
on?"
Are you still working on those cat couches?
Then she sitting that couch. Oh, I thought she was.
I know
sitting
they
there.
had to buy. I know Brother Joe had to go buy the other night some more stuffing, but he said it was expensive. I think he was saying it was like $30 for that foam you put
So
in.
I'm gonna get my brother-in-law to print out the other sizes of this because I found a couple of different sizes.
Yeah, I can't wait to see him, Sandrine.
I think I might.
You keep making me want to pull my sewing machine out and go back to sewing too.
I'm thinking about doing it, try to do some on it tomorrow when I get from the clubhouse if my back ain't hurt. Yeah, I got my.
I got
heat
a really nice pattern for some palazzo pants and a vest.
I love Bazo pants.
Oh my goodness.
Them greens cutting up in here, ain't it, Jess? Them greens, they cutting up in here, ain't it? Oh.
You cooking collard greens?
Mm-hmm, this kind. You see that?
Margaret Holmes.
Are they any good? I really don't like
Mm-hmm. And the
but
glory.
are they good?
I like both of them, the glory and
What is it?
The colored colored
Collard greens?
thing. Okay,
I'm gonna
Ivy.
show y'all how pretty they are. Let me see. See them?
Mm-hmm.
What
Oh,
you
I
got? Turkey in there?
Good.
What kind of meat is that in there?
Huh?
What kind of meat you got
I
in
put
there?
some I put some ham hocks in there.
Oh, okay.
I'll let them know, Ivy, when they get back. When you don't see them, Ivy, it's that they're not being rude or not answering. What they're doing is they're getting some videos done and they're taking care of the memberships and stuff like that. So I'll let them know as soon as she comes in, Miss Ivy.
And see, they told us we had to spend at least $30 on our stuff. So I think 3 people got to cook greens, 3 people got to cook macaroni and cheese, 3 people got to cook yams. So many people went in for fried chicken. Then 2 people did baked chicken.
For what? What's the occasion?
We having a plate sale at the motorcycle clubhouse.
Oh, okay.
We always run out of food. We always sell all the food out.
That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's
So
a
now
good thing.
I'm gonna let this cool off before I put it in the refrigerator. Then tomorrow, all I gotta do is cut the crock pot back on. The warm back up.
Yeah, I have a carrier for my crock pot. So I could take the carafe out of the I could leave it in there, or I could take the carafe and put it in this carrier and carry the carafe. It has like it's like an insulated bag. Or I can just put the whole thing in the bag and carry the whole thing too.
I meant to put this bag in there before I start cooking these greens, so I had to wash the pot later, but I forgot. Look.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I like those.
That's what we're going to have to get now, honey, that the kids are gone.
I like them, but it depends on what I'm cooking because my crock pot has a handle that has like these 4-pronged fork that will stir automatically in the crock pot.
I need to find something like that.
Yeah, it's called iStir, and it's in Walmart. It's $35 in Walmart. It's called iStir. I like the letter I, like an iPhone. iStir. Yeah. I paid $35 for it in Walmart. I love that crock pot.
We have 2 sizes. We have the small one, and then we have the large capacity one, right?
Yeah, I got the small one.
Yeah, I have a small one too.
I got the small one, the large one, and I got one that you can put in the microwave. That's like a mini.
I gotta remake a video. I made a video like a couple years back from Mama Moya. She had made a crock pot lasagna. I thought, nah, she's kidding. No, she was not. It is so good.
Crock pot lasagna?
Yes, ma'am. They have.
Oh, I would love that.
It's pre-cooked the lasagna already in the. It's a pre-cooked lasagna. You lay it out like you would. You put it in the crock pot. You close it down. That day, I put the lasagna in. I had to go run a couple of errands with my daughter-in-law. We were gone, baby, about hour and a half. When we were back, it was done. The house smelled so good, and it was cooked all the way through.
Yeah.
All the way through. Oh my
yeah, that crock pot that I have, that iStir, it does that too. I can put it on a timer and tell it how long I want it to go, and it'll go, and I can tell it to pulse. Well, there's a button called pulse for the stir, and every hour, if I wanted to, is up to an hour. Every hour it'll stir. Now I can make it the increments closer, but the longest I could go out is an hour, and every hour it'll just stir what's in the pot. But when I have that on, I can't use the bags because it'll
Oh,
tear the bag up and put it in my food.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Tasha. You guys.
Oh, I ain't seen Tasha in a long time. How are you, baby?
Me too. I was thinking about her the other day. I was like, man, I wonder what Tasha Society at. I ain't seen her. But then the day she came on live and I got to see her. I just hadn't seen her in a while.
Well, I was in there when you were in there, Cedrina. I was just doing some work on the computer because now that I have the desk up and running, you guys want a sneak peek? I'll give you a sneak peek.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah, when I get mine set up, I'll give y'all a sneak peek too.
And you know what, Mama J? I'll send you the deets. This desk right here is an L desk.
It's a what?
An L desk.
Oh, it's an L shape.
Yes, ma'am. See?
Yeah, I just have two desks. I have a desk in front of me, and then I have another desk right here. So I have an L shape, but I don't have an L shaped desk. That's nice.
And this was what, 170? About 170. And it has that little extra over there.
Is that a monitor that you have, or is that a TV?
No, they're monitors.
Yeah, because I was gonna buy a flat screen TV and just use that as a monitor with an HDMI cord.
Yes, this is a Samsung. This is an HP. So there's a different, but on this one I have the night screen,
Yeah.
and then this one I haven't changed it to the night screen. But this is how we roll, you guys. That's why I feel Dana and Joe sometimes when we're struggling, because the struggle is real with trying to get everything together, Lord.
Yeah, it is. The struggle is real, baby.
So that's what's coming up, and that's why I'm saying, like, that's why I was telling Sabrina to stick around, because I got a lot of giveaways and stuff, and a little games that I think you guys will enjoy, and all that. And
Yeah, I'm
this is-
trying to put it all together. I've been working on writing out, how I want the channel to go, and the tutorials that I'm going to be doing. And my biggest thing is, which is also my biggest fear, is figuring out when to go live.
Just do it, Mama J. We'll be there.
No.
Yeah, baby.
When I say
On the panel, just like this. Hurt.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is so many people that go on trying to find the right time slot based on my schedule. When would be the best time slot?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you have to like double up a little, like the day.
Yeah, see, but I just want to make sure that I'm not climbing on top of somebody else that that's out there. Not that I think everybody's gonna come to my channel, and just forsake everybody else they've been going to. But I want to try to have some respect for, especially Dana and Joe, because they got me encouraged to start doing this. The last thing I want to do is be on when they're on. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I tell everybody right now, because I'm working on my hours. I do the pop-up videos. But like Dana and Joe were telling me, pop up when you need to pop up, because we all have, like she explained to me, we have a core, and so whoever's gonna come with you comes for you, and they might not like one of us. Does that make sense?
Right.
It's like you have to come and gather your community, because you'll have us, and then you'll have your community that's yours, that will show up when
it don't
one
matter.
of us
It don't
are
matter
so
who
busy.
on.
Yeah.
If you on, if you on and somebody I really don't know or really talk to for real, I'm gonna go to your channel, because I talk to you for real, and I talk to you on the phone, just like Liz and Dana and Joe and you know, Jeannie. And
Mm-hmm.
if I talk to you for real, like I get on the phone or text you on Messenger or whatever, inbox you and all that, I'm gonna go to one of y'all shows. Now, if there ain't none of y'all on and I just want to be on YouTube, then I just go on. Hey, Mama
Hey, she's not Mama Riz to me. I'm so used to referring to her in the chat. But Dana said, because for a long time I thought her name was Erin. So I was calling her Erin. Like Elizabeth Erin, I thought Erin. And I thought Erin was why Dana was calling her Mama Riz. Like Riz had something to do with Erin.
Well, for
No,
me, it's
I think
easier
she said
for
Mama
her.
Riz because her name was Elizabeth, and we call Liz, and
And there was
instead of
causing
calling her
confusion
Liz
in
too,
the
just
chat
Riz.
Oh.
So
because
she
there's
wrote
two
Mama
of us.
Riz.
So she called
Yeah.
her Riz. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I didn't quite understand where the Riz was coming from. I thought it had something to do with the Erin, so that's why I called her Erin.
Yeah, and then because
Mama
there's two of
Riz,
us in there. So I call her
today,
Mama Riz too.
yeah, Mama Riz, today I've been hurt, but prayer helps everything. It's gonna be okay. I just
Amen.
keep God first, and I'm gonna be okay.
Amen.
Everybody go through their trials and tribulations, and right now mine is working on my back, so it'll be okay.
It's the truth anyhow.
Yeah, Sabrina says with a lot of people, they will need to start spending less time to be able to share the time. And that's
Yeah.
what we do, Sabrina. We all know our schedules, so we see each other all day long.
See, like today, I was looking, I mean, I know some of the other ladies, they'll say, hey, Sandrina, or whatever, on there, but I was not really used to them. So I was trying to find somebody else that I was used to be on their live.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I mean, I went on there and I gave them a thumbs up and I listened to the video for a little while and well, whatever, but
But the
Well, when I
internet,
go live, it's not going to be long, because
until you
I'm
get used
mainly
to
going to be
it.
focused on tutorials.
Oh, okay.
That's my thing. That's my, God has given me the gift of teaching, and
Yeah.
that's what I want to do. I want to use my channel for what God has gifted me to be able to do. So,
man. Like tomorrow, see, and a lot of it was, I was caregiver for Babushka, so she took a lot of my time. So I would rather spend time with her than do the things I want to do. But now, like, you guys are gonna start seeing small videos. Like, either I'm gonna, because there's a couple of chapters and Bible verses that I've been reading and studying,
mm-hmm.
and I want to bring them up because it's for us women. And then there's another book I've been reading called The Uninvited, or was it The Uninvited, honey? Yeah. And it's a very, very good book. And I'm going to have to apologize.
I'm still a part of this thing. I'm just kind of off doing a couple of chores.
Hey, y'all don't have to explain. You know what you're doing? You're living life.
That's what I'm talking
I hear
about.
you on that, but I could still be a part of it.
We hear you.
We hear you. We got your back, Gary.
And then not only that, Gary's learning that because I told him, you know what, babe, because we talked about the monetization and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So he's seeing that, because he's seen me collect all my little gadgets all this month with the kids blessing me and him blessing me and all you guys blessing me. I'm getting it together finally. And he said, you know what, babe, I see, because I've always been a worker. You see my background, how it is, we've always been active. I was in the Navy. I was
Right.
an alcoholic. I had my kids. Like, I was always used to being on the go. And now he sees that I enjoy doing this. And he's like, no, babe, do what you got to do. And he's going to back me up. And I love that about him. But I was reading this. This is my little Bible. I'm going to show you. I know there's a Bible verse in here. I don't know if I still have it earmarked. Yes. This Bible has been it's a women's study Bible. And I've enjoyed this Bible very much. It was gifted to me by a beautiful friend of mine that I love her so dearly.
My Bible is by the same people.
I've got it all.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got stuff in here. I like to study my word. See, I do have it earmarked. Because when I was talking to Sister Dana about us overworking and getting ourselves
That's where Babushka took my template.
he's been looking
It's
in my Bible.
She just was fixated on this because it's a template for blueprints and stuff in the old fashioned days.
Yes.
Pencil and paper, you
The
know.
flows. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and all of a sudden it disappeared. And she was using it, and I said, "Where did that little booger take that?" You know. Well, now I know.
He didn't ask. I didn't know.
Gave
he
it to
was-
Abuela.
Yeah, Abuela put it in her Bible because Abuela was studying. I know it's in here somewhere, but I want to do a little thing on that, and then this Bible. My mom had given me my first Bible, but it was the King James version, and you know how it has the thee and the thou and stuff, and I was having a hard time understanding it. So I had a beautiful lady in my life that I said, you know what, sis? I love to read the word, but I'm not understanding it. And she blessed me with this Bible. And I love it so much because I can understand it. I can understand what I'm reading now. And
I like
love-
parallel Bibles. You know, I have one Bible that's the New King James and the NIV.
Mhm.
I have another one that's the New King James and the Message, MSG.
You had different Bibles, didn't you, babe?
Yes,
Yeah, he does. And then he used to have the concordance and all that stuff.
well, I've still got it. So.
Oh, you still got it?
Yeah.
Okay. And then thank you, Sabrina. Yes, I'm very blessed. And so I've been reading this, you guys. And then Sister Daphne, if I ever offended you, please forgive me. I'm gonna cry, you guys, because the Lord's been working with me. And I haven't been the nicest of people. And I was listening to Tasha today. And Tasha, if you still here, girl. And sometimes, yeah, you know, we go through stuff and then we're not nice to people. And, you know, God turns it around and he's like, girl, you better go say I'm sorry. So this one goes to you, Sister Daphne. And then I was reading this, you guys. It's called The Uninvited. And you know how you feel sometimes that you're not part of, you know, when somebody, they don't mean to and stuff, and we take things the wrong way because we create our own wars in our own head, you know, and we have to get out of that mindset. And, you know, I've been reading this book and it's very, very, and that's what she talks about. The enemy wants us to feel rejected, left out, lonely, and less than.
Who was that by? The Uninvited?
The Uninvited by Lisa Terkerst. Here you go, Mama Jane. And it's called The Uninvited, you guys. And it
Yes,
says,
I love to read, and I get books, and I have an app that'll read the book to me. So if it is in an ebook form, I buy it as an ebook, and then I listen to it because I want to be able to crochet. So I'll pull the ebook up and then hit my app to play it, and I can listen to it while I'm working.
yes. And it is talks about living loved when you feel less than, left out, and lonely.
That I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm listening.
Your study Bible, is that a Jack Hayford's Bible?
You know what? I wouldn't know, but Gary would. But
The symbol on it is what made me ask that.
Is it a what Bible?
what, Mama Jane?
Jack Hayford. I have another one. I don't know if this is Jack Hayford or not, but it has the same symbol, which is what made me think of it.
Oh, look at Papa.
Let me see. Please, again. Oh, that's the Thomas Nelson. That's the
Thomas Nelson. Yeah, that's
the
it.
publisher. That's the publisher who actually published the Bible.
Right.
So, yeah.
This is the one that I have.
So you're asking, is that mine
The Spirit-Filled Life Bible. Yes, I've heard of that one. Yeah, there's so many different ones out now. You know, I mean, my two favorite versions are the New American Standard
Uh-huh.
and the New King James Version. Hey, Zach, how you doing, buddy? It's about time.
Good.
But anyhow, yeah, my
Yeah.
favorites are the New American Standard and the New King James Version because they're more accurate. They're not quite as easy reading as some of the other ones, but they're extremely accurate.
Yeah, I like the New King James.
Yeah. So, yeah, this is a good Bible that she's got.
This is my favorite one of this book, Mama J. It says, live from the abundant place that you are loved, and you won't find yourself begging others for scraps of love.
Nice.
Hit home with me that when I like to read the books like 2 to 3 times to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Yeah, I have I'm dyslexic and I have a reading comprehension problem. So that's probably another reason why I listen, because I comprehend more of it when I listen than, because if I read it, I have to read it over and over again before it kicks in.
Mm-hmm. Same way.
Me too.
I keep meaning you guys. I'm trying to read the monitors.
Bless you.
She's in here, Mama.
God bless you.
God bless you. She's in here, Mama Riz. Zach, what did you have for dinner? I'm hungry.
What?
What did you have for dinner? I'm hungry.
Wraps.
Rocks?
Wraps.
Oh, wraps. I was going to say rocks. What?
I don't think rocks.
I was like, what flavor was that?
Zach, if that's the best you can eat is rats, you know, we can send you some real honest to God meat if you want, where you don't have to eat rats.
No.
Wraps. Wraps.
You know, it's funny. My daughter-in-law, she was wearing these jeans that looked like something I wore back in the 60s. And I says, you know, Mariah, if you want, I'll definitely buy you some new jeans so you don't have to have these holy jeans. And she says, you know how much it cost me for these jeans to come this way?
My niece is the same way.
Well, you know, I remember back in my day, I remember going to church one day and I had one of the elders come up to me and says, Gary, don't you think you can wear something a little better than holy jeans to church? Because they look just like they do now, except we kind of wore them out that way. You couldn't buy them that way. You know?
Right. And that's what I don't understand. I don't understand, why would you buy them that way?
It's a fad. I don't know why it's a fad, but it is. And it always has. It wasn't my day. You know, back in the late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying. I'm just saying we wore them out that way, or we kind of distressed them.
Yes.
Yeah,
That way.
yeah.
You get,
When you
Yeah, we did it ourselves. We didn't go to the store and buy a pair of raggedy jeans.
yeah, I mean, at least you get some jeans that are new.
Right.
You wear them a long time to finally get them that way, and then you get that effect out of them. Where now you're buying a jean that's been purposely deteriorated.
Right. So that it doesn't last you half as long, because my niece buys those raggedy jeans and then after a while, she just has to throw them in the garbage because it just, you know, when they get as old as mine were that were done that way naturally, they've deteriorated to nothing, you know?
Yep. I hear you.
You wash them one too many times and now you're just throwing them in the garbage.
Well, that's lucky if kids nowadays
Bless you.
even wash it. Here's what's bad. When I saw this individual. I'm not gonna tell his name, but I said, "Dude, you got your shirt on inside out." Oh, no! I did it this way purposely because the other side was dirty.
God bless you, mijo.
Yeah, see, I don't have any problem with these young people with not washing their clothes. My problem is nobody irons anything anymore.
Shoot, I stopped ironing
I
a long
do.
time ago. You know what?
And I'm old school.
Every time I turn around, the people who care about the wrinkles, they just throw it in the dryer. I'm like, do you know how low your electric bill would be if you weren't throwing? Literally, my nieces, cousins, all of them, they throw stuff in the dryer to get the wrinkles out.
I don't even do that no more. I just put the clothes
My
on
kids
and
were
go.
looking at me twisted the other day because I ironed out the green streak.
Yeah.
And I do have one of my sons. That's what he did every day. Stuff that he's going to go to work in and throw it in the dryer real quick.
Yep. God bless you, Zach.
It might be his sign.
Drink your medicine, mijo? Zach,
But yeah,
What?
I just
I feel his pain.
What?
did you drink your medicine? Drink it. Ándale, porque te pego lo que te chancla.
Don't get her to throw the chocolate at you. You don't want that to happen. She'll throw it right through that screen.
I feel
Actually, I have to
your
get
pain,
more
Zach.
allergy medication. I ran out, and I still haven't been to the store and got it.
But yeah.
Is it seasonal, Zach?
What?
Is it seasonal?
I don't know. I've never been tested, so I don't even know if it's allergies.
What'd you say, Sandrine?
I said I don't iron anymore. I just put my clothes on to go. But I said the only way I used to iron is when I had to go to work or had a job interview. Other than that, I don't do no iron. See, I ain't got no.
These young people don't iron at all. When I was packing the boys up to send them off to college, I was like, you need an iron. That thing came back in the box when they came back home. Every time I brought them back home, they don't iron.
Yes, mama.
I-
Every time
I-
I talk with Benadryl, I go to sleep. But yeah, I don't.
God bless
Oh,
you.
God bless you, Zach.
Let Jesse use it.
Benadryl makes me loopy. I can't.
Yeah, Benadryl makes
It
me
you
loopy
so
too.
sleepy. Yeah, it made me super sleepy.
No, not sleepy. It makes me loopy. You
Right.
think you
I get
have-
high on
No.
Benadryl.
Never taken Benadryl.
Yeah. I mean, I eventually will go to sleep, but not before I'm very high.
Mhm. Forget an edible. Just give me a Benadryl.
I was in the hospital once.
God bless you, man.
I was in the hospital once, and they said, "Okay, we're going to put you to sleep. We're going to give you some Benadryl." And I'm like, "Wait, I'm not having an allergy attack, you know." And this is what the nurse told me. She goes, "Hey, what happens when you take a Benadryl? My hay fever goes away?" I said, "No, don't you get sleepy?" "Yeah, well, that's a side of it that we're going to make use of here with you right now." And sure enough, they gave me an IV of Benadryl and put me to sleep.
Wow.
Yeah, they were doing this procedure on me called a colonoscopy.
Oh, yeah.
Not a fun
Yeah.
procedure, but they gave me this Benadryl, and it's like I woke up early.
Oh,
She made a left turn. I said, "Hey, it's a right turn, not a left turn." And this person was so surprised. "You're awake." I said, "Well, yeah, you tried to make a left turn. It's supposed to be a right turn. Of course I'm going to be awake, you know?"
wow.
So anyhow, that's a nice subject to talk about.
Well, I done had mine.
I done had my share of them too, so.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I told
had
Gary
mine
that when I went to the
this
hospital, you
last
guys,
day
and
for
they were
sometime.
trying to get me to do the colonoscopy, I said, "I'll do anything you want but that."
It could
Yeah,
save
you
your
need to
life.
do it.
Could save
Yeah,
your
to
life.
save your life. You need to do it.
Yep.
I've done it 3 times now. I'm done. No, ma'am.
Oh, I only had
Here in
so
1
far.
year, you get to do it every 5 years.
No. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're good. I'm
Yeah,
good. You're
no.
good.
No.
Okay? We're good.
I expect you to stay around a while.
Yeah,
Hubby
but-
said that you're gonna be here a long time. You gonna take care of yourself, or I'm gonna do it for you.
Mm-hmm.
But baby, that's an exit hole.
I'm gonna stick around long enough to see her an old lady.
Yes, you are, baby.
Now she's an old lady now, but an old lady.
Trying to throw those gangster slangs like, oh, this is my old lady, this is my ruca, this is my vieja.
Speaking of Carlos, how's he doing?
He's in there, Los Mocos. He's in there. He's tired because of he's on top
All
of
of the moving.
Yeah, on top of them working, and the moving and the switching up of the house. It's like he's tired, look, because I can't anymore, Mama J. So he's my when Gary's not home, he's my muscle.
Right.
So these last 4 days I've been Los Mocos, I need you.
And what's bad on top of that, the work that we've been doing has required a lot of physical labor. We've been pulling some wire and conduits. The wire's like 5-inch conduit, and it's just huge wires. It's very heavy. And then we're installing some generators up in the mountains, so we had to carry some sacks.
Wow.
Sacks of concrete. Well, I didn't. I'm the supervisor. I said, dude, get down there and take it down there, So, but yeah, he worked extremely hard, so he's kind of used some muscles he hasn't been used to using.
Mm-hmm.
So he's legitimately tired.
Poor thing.
No.
No, poor baby. I said we need the man. He's gotta carry his weight. You know what I showed the baby? Before she left, I was saying, "Welcome to the gun show, baby," and then she goes. The little brat. I didn't know she was listening to me. You know how I get on here and I'm like, "Welcome to the gun show, baby." I was telling her, "Welcome to the gun show, baby," and she goes. I said, go home. Go home because grandma needs to do her adult
He
stuff.
do that. I be like, show me your muscles. He'll do it. He'll do that kissing thing, then he'll do his arm up under the bottom. I was like, boy, please.
Flexing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, Daphne, it's the way it happens sometimes. That's not nice.
Oh, thank God, Daphne. God is good.
All the time.
And all the time?
All the time.
God is
Lord.
good.
Amen.
All the time.
It's the
Amen.
truth anyhow.
Mm.
And we don't deserve a speck of it.
And that's the truth anyhow.
You better say it. I might not stay up all night like I usually do, because them kids won't be out today.
Amen. What happened to that? Oh, my Lord. Oh, Malanta. I have to clean out my closet, you guys. I have clothes in there that I haven't worn in 15 years.
Shit, I got them clothes in the
Years, you
closet. I
said?
got time.
Yeah, I got some pieces like that too. I'm
I got
guilty.
some, but I got some that still got tags on. I ain't able to put them on because they're too small right now.
Woo, child. You better rotate. You better rotate them clothes. I promise you, we were moving stuff, and my daughter was like, "Mom, you know how long you've had this clothes?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am." So leave it there. I'm gonna wear it again. She's like, "No, Mom, out with the old and with the new." I'm like, okay. I guess if you're gonna buy
it. I know that's right.
It's expensive. It's expensive.
Honestly, that's why I started, talking about pulling out my sewing machine because it's not like I can't make a lot of this stuff for myself, you know.
Yeah.
And because I work from home now, I'm strictly remote. I teach remotely now. There's no reason why I can't make my own clothes because everything I wear, if it ain't comfortable, I'm not putting it on anyway.
Mhm.
So palazzo pants, maxi skirts, and dresses and tunic tops, and I'm good.
Mhm.
And a
That's
couple
why-
of Dana's shawls,
Yes,
you know.
ma'am. Because that's why I was telling Dana I like the patterns and I'm gonna collect them all because
Yep,
in the summer all I wear is tank tops.
yep.
At
That's
least
all I wear too. That's why I was saying a couple of Dana's. That's why I can't wait to see her to get her pattern for the tank top. Because I'll make the pattern for her tank top in a number 1 in like a fingering weight,
Mhm.
and then wear it underneath her ponchos, and I'm set. There's my wardrobe right there.
Because I'm gonna go back and get some of the cotton to make this T-shirt too. Because that way, but I know I'm gonna have to make several sets because I know my daughter's gonna take mine.
I don't have that problem.
Crochet yours, mamas. If you're still out there, Sarah, you can crochet yours, baby girl.
Yeah, I got guys in here. Nobody's bothering with my clothes. That's probably why I still have so many. Because my niece is, when she was here, she would be in my stuff, but she's gone. She's 26 on her own now.
Oh, Mama Riz, I'm sorry. Mama Riz says, Iris, my son's girlfriend's dad funeral's tomorrow. Both my boys are home from college, which is great, but we're sad about tomorrow. Yes, Mama Riz. Our prayers will be with you.
Amen.
Oh,
Yes,
Lord.
yes, Elizabeth. I will be praying for you. I'll put you on my list. And your friend's family as well. Your son's girlfriend's family, rather.
It's been hard. This past 6 months in our family has been hard. The COVID, the panoramic, the Rona, yeah, took out some of my people.
Actually, we've seen a lot of death in on our side, on both sides of the family, and none of it was COVID related.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Ours was because he was young. He was younger than I am, and he worked for a meat packing company, and they were all sick. And but you know how it goes, Mama Jane. Some people don't want to listen about the mask, so
Right.
but it gave them an awakening, and now they're being cautious about taking care of themselves and stuff. Because, like I told you, in Arizona, they're not following mask mandates or anything. So,
Yeah, see, they're really strict here in Jersey, especially where I am in Central Jersey. They're not playing around with it at all. And our governor is not playing around with it at all either. But everybody here in New Jersey, most everybody here in New Jersey is breaking their neck to get on these lists to get vaccinated, immunized rather, to get that vaccine. You know, that's big here in Jersey. You know.
I know my daughter was talking to me, the youngest one was talking to me about that, about the vaccine. And so, she's like, Mom. And I said, yeah, baby, but there are people coming out with side effects and then they're catching it again with a different version of it.
Yeah, my niece was apprehensive about getting it because she wants to have children, and my son's the same way. They're concerned about, are they testing for fertility? Is this thing gonna make you sterile? But at the same token, they're like they're almost they feel like, I just want to go ahead and get it because I'm tired of living like almost in fear of getting it, so it's almost like a catch-22 for these young people, and I feel bad for them because it didn't even occur to me to think about what, if anything, it was doing for fertility purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Like I had told her, because she had asked me about her and her dad. I said, well, I said, Daddy, me and Daddy talked. I said, and you know, we're to make our own decisions because it's our own bodies, and
Right.
Gary decides is fine with me, and whatever I decide is fine with him. But I think the last time we talked about it, we wanted you to kind of see and take it.
Yeah.
Because he wants me to take it for preventative measures, but it's
Right.
like I was telling Gary, I'm still not one full year healed from the hysterectomy.
Right.
And so, because, you know, of the chances of all that other stuff that I had going on, if there was something I want to trigger something else. So that's kind of has me doing a little bit more extra research.
Yeah, my husband has had both. He's had the Moderna, and he's had both shots for that same reason, because he was just such a high risk. And he's VA, so the VA did it. They gave him, you know, both shots, and he hasn't had any issues, any problems, you know.
The Johnson and Johnson one is the one that's done a little bit more naturally, like a normal flu shot.
Right.
Where the other ones are a whole different ball game, but they were suggesting as things go on, you might want to get a combo of both of them. Take the Johnson and Johnson shot and then the Pfizer shot on top of that, because it kind of protects you in two different ways.
And they're also saying that even if you get the Moderna or the Pfizer, 6 months to a year down the road, you'll have to do like a booster, like a flu shot anyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. But what you want to do is get past that time. You know, if you get everybody immunized and get to a year where you get it under control, that's the big thing, you know, without shutting the country down, you know.
Right.
Because once this thing gets kind of in check, then we're going to see the ramifications of all these stimulus checks and these other programs to help people. You know, that money just didn't grow on trees. It came out of somewhere, and it's going to get replenished. So I'm kind of waiting for that ball to fall, so to speak. But see, I was doing a job at a hotel that was the hub for China Airlines and South Korean Airlines when we were doing some work there. And where we were working, the flight crews came out and they smoked like sieves. These are young professional pilots and co-pilots, chain smoked. And
wow.
Of course, all the smoke, and they would talk to us, you know. So the big 748 had like 20 stewardesses and 10 flight crews. You know, then this was about November of 2019. And then all of a sudden we all got sick. We were off for 2 weeks. And said, well, we don't know for sure what you got. It's kind of like a derivative of the flu and strep throat. And,
yeah.
You know, so we kind of figured, well, that's what we had. We got COVID-19, but even knew it was COVID-19.
When was this?
About November of 2019.
Yeah, see, I went through the same thing in October of 2019.
Yeah.
I was even in the hospital. They told me I had pneumonia. But you know, 1 minute they test me and they said I had pneumonia. Then they test me again and say it wasn't pneumonia. They kept going back and forth. It was bad, you know.
Yeah. Well, I know, see, Elizabeth was going to have her hysterectomy in July. And my youngest son and daughter-in-law came down with COVID, and it was confirmed COVID. So, I mean, I was really upset because I'm going, you know, we fought hard to finally get her this surgery. And if she all of a sudden turns up positive, it delays her surgery a month. And she was so sick at the time, it's like, no, we're not going to delay her surgery.
Right.
And then we just did strict rules here in the house. I mean, really strict rules. The wild card was Emily, our little baby, because she would be with mom and dad, and then she'd come get all over Elizabeth and me.
Right.
And I figured, well, she's going to get sick. She's going to get Elizabeth sick, and it's just going to turn a whole mess. And I got mad at my...
It was a circus around here, Mama J.
I imagine.
Because
when my boys came home, I had to do the same thing with them. I was like, look, if you go out there, I can't tell you not to go out there. Y'all are grown. You've been away at college all this time. You're grown. But if you go out there and get something, you better find somewhere else to go with it because you ain't coming back up in here. Because my husband was too sick at the time, and it was just like,
Yeah. So what we did was I was quarantined to my room. He had to be basically a full-time caregiver and make sure I was fed and stuff because they had the master bedroom. They had a bathroom in there. So they had to come out, but they had to come out like to make food and stuff.
right.
But what they would do was if when I had to come up the hallway, my daughter would spray the hallway down with Lysol. And then I would pop a mask, put the antibacterial in my hands, come out,
Hmm.
do whatever I needed to do, it, take a shower, go to the bathroom, and all that stuff.
Right.
And then my daughter would she wouldn't. My daughter, I love my Vanny. She's my protector. She would Lysol the hallway again. She would wipe down everything with Clorox. I'd go in my room. She would already have that all taken care of for me. Then I would go in there, and then they would come out and they would put masks. And it was just a hot mess, just to quarantine in your own home, in your own space, having to wear masks and stuff.
Exactly. Liz, my sons, I thank God for my boys. My sons sacrificed everything. They didn't go nowhere. They didn't invite anybody over. They don't go anywhere. What they did was they went online, they ordered the equipment they needed to make their studios in their rooms, and they did their courses online, and they've been in here. And that's what I'm saying. Now they're apprehensive about the vaccine, but at the same token, they've been in this house since March of 2019. So they're almost just like, I'll just take the shot just so that we can go.
It's that's why I feel, Sister Jeannie, because that quarantine ain't funny. And then like my doctor was like, whatever you do, please don't get sick, because he was so worried. Because when it all happened, I was in the middle of getting diagnosed.
Wow.
So we're in the middle of seeing if I had cancer or not. And thank God everything came back clean. And then because they were wanting to know, because the fibroid was inside my uterus, so they wanted to do like a birth hysterectomy, because they didn't want to cut into it, because they didn't want any cells floating around in my body. So I had to go to a sleuth of doctor's appointments before surgery because my back and stuff. And so I had to have the orthopedic clear my back and stuff. And it was hard because nothing was open. And then they had just closed all the
elective surgeries.
Everything had closed down.
Yeah, they did that at the VA too.
And then once everything, when the doctor saw an opening for one of the thingies, and he put me on his high risk list. When I went for the diagnosis, he said, and on top of that, we're ready for surgery. No ifs, ands, or buts. He said, on this day, you are going to go get your blood work done. They put my bands on and my transfusion bands on. And then he said, you stay home, young lady, until you come into the hospital, and they're going to take care of it. As soon as he had a slot open in that surgery room, boom, there I went.
Yep. That's how it was with everything I was dealing with my husband. And it was crazy because the hospital, for all intents purposes, the VA hospital, for all intents purposes, was closed unless it was COVID related.
See, Sabrina, see, Sabrina. The thing was, Sabrina, that my kids had to work because my son had a family to take care of. So, and then he works he's in construction, so him and Los Mocos have to be out. But they were very cautious because they were stripping down.
Yep, and coming in and showering.
Yep, she had them like, nope, with that, nope, you better not touch mom till you remember, babe.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, nope, nobody enters until you're all clean and looking and smelling, and then you can see mom. See, Sabrina, a lot of have. Yeah, the only time I go out of my house, Sabrina, is when I have a doctor's appointment, and that's when I take advantage and I go. I have Gary take me to the Hobby Lobby or the Michaels or the Walmart. But other than that, if I don't have a dental or a supplement, my butt stays in the house. But see, Mama J, I don't want to live that way either. And that's what we were talking about because we want to go to Laughlin in May. I'm not going to live in fear either.
Exactly.
Since God gave me.
And that's the part of it that makes me say, you know what? I'm just gonna take my chance and go ahead and get this vaccine, and so be it, you know.
Now, when
Bless you.
you guys feel sick, like was it just like flu sick or was it like sick with the vaccine?
My husband, he wasn't sick at all. His arm hurt the next day.
He took my husband said the only thing hurt was his arm hurt for a few days on the first.
Yeah, my husband's the day after he got the shot, he had limited range of motion for that one day, and the next day he was able to wave and yeah. And the same thing when he got the second shot. The second day, his arm was sore, and then after that, he was able to raise it again, and he hasn't had any problems. And he had the Moderna, and he's fine. And my husband has a lot of health issues, a lot, and he's anaphylactic, allergic to some things. So, you know, they were saying if you have really bad allergies, to use some precaution in taking them. My husband's hasn't had any problems at all, none whatsoever.
Ooh, I got bad
And he
allergies
takes
and
a
stuff.
gaggle of medications on top of it, you know.
What about you, Sandrine? Have you thought about it?
I thought about. I keep saying yes. Then I say no. Then I say yes. But you know, when I took the flu shot, it actually helped my sinuses. Every time I took it, it helped my sinuses for like 6 months. So I'm like, I don't know. Then I keep hearing these stories. Like my brother-in-law, he came and said some stuff about nerve damage. I said, shoot, I already got that. So I mean, what is gonna do worse? I already got all that. Some of the stuff he was naming off the list, I'm like, I already go through all that anyway. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to pray about it. If God said yeah, I'm gonna do it. If He say no,
That's what I did,
no.
Sandrine. I prayed, and the Lord has released me. I went ahead and signed up. Now I'm just waiting for my turn on the list for them to schedule my appointment.
Yeah, He told me to go ahead and take it. After I pray to Him, He give me a sign that I need to go and take it, and I'll go on take it. But otherwise, I ain't taking it until He say it's okay.
Yeah.
Because you know,
I
if you
think
pray
that's where
right,
I'm at.
he'll give you that sign to take it. So I'm just waiting on that sign.
I'm just at the point now where I'm like, you know what? Whatever God has for me, He has for me. And even if I do get sick from it, I refuse to believe that the Lord won't deliver me from it. So I'm just going to go ahead and do it so I can move on, you know, because I can't live my life in fear.
I heard a lot of crazy stories about the flu shot. You get the flu shot, you're going to be sick. I was sick. I was dying. I almost died. I ain't had none of that. So you can't go about how other folks' reactions is to stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, you know, lean on the Lord, you know, and whatever comes my way, because what He has for me, He has for me regardless, you know.
Christy says, can't you get yours from the VA?
Yes, I'm on both waiting lists. I could only get on the VA because I'm my husband's caregiver. My husband is not 100% service related, so unfortunately, I'm not under his medical benefits because he's not 100% service related. Otherwise, I would have been able to go to the VA, but I am able to go under the VA because I'm his caregiver. My sons and I are his caregiver. So but like I said, it's very popular to get that shot here in New Jersey. So you have to get on a list. Even with the VA, I had to get on the list and wait for my appointment date.
Yeah. No, right here, right now, they're being pretty good about it because there's some politicalness going around. And so they're trying to make sure that, how do I put it? The rest of us gets it. That's what they're saying.
I just wanted to make sure that I didn't get that Johnson and Johnson. I didn't want the Johnson and Johnson shot based on what they were saying about women and blood clots, and I already have issues. So that's the only thing I was apprehensive of was the Johnson and Johnson one. But right now, that one is not being administered in the United States anyway.
No, it got pulled out. It got pulled out. Yeah.
Right.
It got pulled out because I know my doctor. They have some, and he's been. I talked to him. I want to say 2 weeks, a week and a half ago, 2 weeks, and he's been on my butt about it, and I've been like, I gotta think about it because, like you say, I didn't go through all of this, and then to take a shot, and then
Right.
bye girl, bye.
And I wanted to do the Johnson and Johnson originally because I don't like needles. Not that anybody likes needles, but I really don't like needles. So I figured I could
Me
get the
neither.
Johnson and Johnson, do it in one shot, and be done with it. But then when they started having the complications with it, I was like, oh.
Yeah, they were
Now
having
that made me kind of back
complications.
off because I didn't want to get 2 shots. Now I just want it done and I want it over with.
Yeah, I think we're all getting to that point. But it doesn't. What I'm not on. Okay. What I can't wrap my head is okay. Yeah, some people say that because they have the vaccine, they think they're not going to get it. But then there's people popping up. But like I told Gary, if I take it, I'm still gonna mask and I'm still gonna use my hand sanitizer.
Yeah, I will too. But my biggest
Me
thing
too.
is I won't be afraid to, one of the things that they're saying is even if you get it, you won't end up in the hospital. In other words, like I guess it's the symptoms are milder or what have you. And that's why I said I'd rather just take my chances and deal with that as opposed to because right now I don't go anywhere. I'm literally in this house. My food gets delivered. I put in my orders. The food is delivered. I'm tired of not being able to pick out my own food. I'm just over it.
Grocery store. That's my thing. I can't do that to deliver my groceries because you might not pluck the melon right, or you might not give me the right amount of grapes I want. I can't.
Well, no, I have a vegetable market. Don't forget, I live in the Garden State, so we got fruit stands and vegetable markets all over the place. I go up. I can walk up the street and get some fruits and some fruits and vegetables. My produce. I just want to do my own grocery shopping. I don't care if it's canned good. I want to be able to go and get it myself. I'm tired of being locked up in this house. I feel like I'm a prisoner.
Yeah.
And I'm not a social person. I'm an introvert. I would prefer that was what I was enjoying this whole, thing of being, remote and away from everybody because I'm more of an introvert anyway. But I'm over it.
I'm over it. Yes.
I'm just over it.
Yes. I get you, Mama J. Because I used to have anxiety leaving, and now it's like I crave going out. But I can only be out with people for a certain amount of time, and then Gary already knows when I give him a certain look, it's like I need to go home now. Like I'm done with people. If you don't want me to open my mouth and get in trouble, take me home, please.
Yeah, Liz, we're a lot alike, like in that regard. Yeah, it's not a social thing with me. I'm not looking forward. First of all, I do most of my own cooking, so I was never big on going to restaurants. That was a rare for me anyway because I'm very particular about what I eat. But I'm tired of feeling like I can't go anywhere or no one can come here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, my rules, everybody knows I'm a stickler for it before even all this mess started. But for me, it was give me a phone call before you show up at my door, because if you're knocking at my door and I didn't know you were coming, you're not coming in.
Yeah, I'm that way too. But right now, it's like don't even bother because I'm not letting you in. You know, until I get this shot. You know, I'm still dealing with this thing like we've been dealing with it. I'm a high risk myself, so I'm not gonna put myself at risk until I get this shot. And then you still have to wait like what is it, 2 weeks, 30 days after you get these shots. You know, I haven't seen my family, I haven't seen my grandson, you know. We FaceTime each other, but you know,
It's not the same thing.
nope.
Yeah. Well, you know, the shots don't necessarily keep you from getting it.
Right, but supposedly they will at least keep you out of the hospital.
Yes, yes.
And that's all I got to go on right now, you know.
But like I said, and also if you go in the hospital, do not let them put you on a vent. You know, my very first daughter in 1984 was born premature. She was 2 pounds 4 ounces, and she went down to 1 pound 3 ounces. And they had to put her on a ventilator. And they told us that the ventilator is going to damage her lungs, but if they didn't put her on the ventilator, she was going to die. So basically, the way the medical community looks at it, the only way you put an adult on a ventilator is if they're definitely going to die without going on it. Not because you've got COVID and it's just automatic so they can get their $35,000.
Right.
The panoramic.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, I'm just at, as far as the vaccine is concerned, I'm just at the point now where, well, as long as it'll keep me from being in the hospital if I do get it, you know, and whatever else comes out of it as far as side effects, those are chances that I would have had to take if I took the flu shot or, you know, any of these other vaccines anyway, you know.
I think what also
So it's almost like I'm darned if I do and I'm darned if I don't. And at this point,
Right.
I'm just going to be darned if I do.
Right. Because that's another thing that kind of concerns me a little bit. And that's why I was asking about your husband, because the multiple vaccinations that they gave us in the military.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why I was asking, because, you know.
Yeah, my husband has other issues, you know, Liz, in that regard, because he was exposed to Agent Orange. So some of his health issues are as a result of Agent Orange. So we were very apprehensive about him getting that shot. But then, like I said, after a while, he was just like, you know what? I'm darned if I do and I'm darned if I don't. And he just decided, I'm just going to go ahead and get this shot and we'll see
What happened?
You know, what happens, you know. And, you know, thank God for him, it's been nothing, you know. And like I said, my husband he's a walking drugstore. And I'm giving him insulin 3 times a day. You know, he's still, you know, on a low dose, but he's still on the prednisone, you know, and he's got other, you know, medications that he's taking, because that was the other concern, was how was this going to affect the other medications that he was taking? You know, was there going to be some kind of clash or reaction, you know? So at this point, you know, it was like, he was like, okay, I'm going to take one for the team. And when he decided to do it, and he was at the greatest risk out of all of us.
Right.
I figured, you know, if he okay, then we should be okay, you know?
Right. And that's what I'm thinking right now, you know, because our structures are probably the same because of the military vaccines already in us.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, oh boy, I never want to do that again, because the next day I couldn't even walk after I got vaccinated. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
And my husband served in Vietnam, so he's got some vaccines that you probably didn't even get exposed to because of some of the places that, because my husband's been all over the place.
God bless
you. God bless you, baby. And so he like I said, he was exposed to Agent Orange. He's had, you know, issues as a result of that. that we're still fighting with the military about, by the way. But on top of all of that, bless you, baby.
God bless you, mijo.
On top of all of the vaccines and stuff related to the military and Agent Orange and all of that, then he's had all of the health issues related to the cancer and the chemo. He was on 2 different kinds of chemo medication. You know,
God bless you, mijo.
he's the poor thing. God bless you, baby.
Mama Riz says, we went to a restaurant tonight and there were so many people outside with an hour and a half wait and nobody had masks on. Ever
Yeah,
since
no.
the Texas governor said no mask, people are not wearing them.
Yeah, see, that I can't do. My anxiety wouldn't allow me. I would freak out. I know I would.
Me too. I'll freak out.
Yeah, Mama Riz, you have to wear a mask to go to mall shopping if they have a sign. I still wear it. See, Mama Riz, we can't take chances. And you know, the more I'm talking to Mama J, the more I'm feeling more peace and you know, talking to Gary and see what next decision we make.
I suffer with anxiety, and this virus has made my anxiety so much worse that at this point I just need to go ahead and get this shot and calm down some of these anxieties, because I'm gonna mess around and have a panic attack. You know,
I had one the other day.
You'll die of panic versus the disease.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. But that's how I feel. Like Mama J said, you know how when I tell you when we're out there and I see people who just wear the mask like right here. It's like, so what's the point of just wearing it like that? Like,
right.
Like,
Liz, I don't think you have anxiety as bad as I do. When I do go out, I have 2 masks on and I wear gloves.
I don't wear the gloves, but I've been double masking.
I double mask and I wear gloves, and I'm still panicking when I'm out there.
Yeah, because I have my my antibacterial hanging from my cane, so that kind of, I comfort myself in just having it like right there, just constantly doing this.
Oh,
because see, there's the difference between your skin and the gloves. You still pick up the germs on your gloves, and if you go to your face or body, even with gloves on, you're still transmitting those germs to your eyes, your face.
First of all, I don't touch myself with the gloves at all. And when I come in the house, I have a bag. As soon as I come in the house, I strip down to everything, and everything I had on goes downstairs immediately in the washing machine, and I go immediately into the shower, and then I got Clorox wipes and Lysol spray, and I'm wiping everything down that I touched on the way in the door. You should see what I do to my car just to be in my car. The Lysol wipes and the sanitizer in my car just to touch the knobs on my car and the door handles coming in and out of the house. And like I said, I don't allow anybody to come in here. My poor sons, I just thank God that they have been so understanding, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because I'm out in LA all the time, Los Angeles proper.
Uh-huh.
And, I'm careful. I just wear the one mask.
Does Zach go? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed him.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Gary.
Oh, no. And, I just make sure that when I touch something public, that I immediately use some hand sanitizer before I touch other parts of my body.
Uh-huh.
And I've been out and about through this whole pandemic, and I haven't had any issues at all. I haven't had any real flus or any other kind of issues, maybe once or twice, but nothing, that would even make you think, well, maybe I might be, no. And, I'm a diabetic. Other than that, I'm in real good health, according to my doctor. He says, you're healthier than most 40-year-olds that I see.
Yeah, Gary, my problem, I know my problem, a lot of it is just psychological. It's just my anxiety. It's just
Yeah.
me just being anxious.
Yeah, but my mother was this way, and I talked to a psychologist once, and I'd also read a bunch of stuff at a skilled nursing facility that I did some work for. They said psychologists and psychiatrists are kept busy
Mm-hmm.
or by people who are worried about something that never transpires.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what, babe?
And that's why I just want to get this shot so that I can get back to some semblance of normal,
Right.
at least back to where I was. I was never as anxious as I am now.
So why haven't you taken a shot yet?
Because of the side effects.
Because I was concerned about.
Look, when we have chronic stuff going on, and we already had a lot of stuff and anxiety going on in our heads. Now you throw this panoramic at us, and we're like, okay, I'm already dealing with this. Now you're worried about having to catch and dealing with that. So when I go out, I have to make sure that my mind is in the correct place. Because you know how I am. If I don't feel mentally right, what do I
Right.
tell you? Cancel the appointment.
Yeah.
And I've done that. I did that with pain management because I would
Right.
tell Gary, I don't want people digging around my back and making me worse than I need to be, especially right now with everything going on. So that's why, I know where you're coming, Mama J, because sometimes because they're healthy and they're good, they don't understand the insanity that goes in our heads.
That was
Just-
already going on before this pandemic.
Right.
Yeah,
But,
what's first?
but I was dealing with it. Now, Gary, in answer to your question, the only reason why I don't have that vaccine right now is because I'm on a waiting list and I have to wait for them as soon as they say, Mama J, you can come. Mama J gonna be there with bells on getting that shot. And I have a serious phobia of shots. But that's how badly I just want to be over the anxiety at the level that I have it right now.
Yes.
Because I know a lot of it is just in my head. I'm just way too deep in my head right now.
That's why when we went and moved the kids, I didn't get out of the truck. You saw me in Sister Jeannie's life. I was in the truck and I stayed in the truck and they were like, Mama, come and Mama this and Mama that. And I was like, no, I'm good. I'm straight.
Yeah, I'm
here.
way too deep in my head with all of this right now.
I was in my little safe zone. And then I carry the big bottles that Gary gets me at Home Depot of the sanitizers for the vehicles. And then in my little pack, my little fanny pack, I carry a small Lysol and I carry Clorox wipes and I carry all of that. Because like you say, Mama J, as long as we have that with us and we do our little things, we're okay.
Right.
Because my kids were like, come on, Mom. And
But then I'm not safe until I'm back home. Until I've gotten home and I've gotten showered down and I got everything cleaned up and I got everything. You should see what I go through when I get packages.
Oh yeah, we did that in the beginning. We left them outside.
I still do
placed
it.
all the boxes. Yeah,
I still do
all that.
It's just too much. I need to get some semblance of control over my life. And right now I just feel like I don't have any control over my life. And that's not working for me.
And that's where a lot of my frustration comes, babe, when you get upset with me, is because like Mama J says, there's already chaos going and then add more to the chaos. And then we really feel like, okay, well, what do I still can handle in my world? What
Right.
can I still control
What
in
do
my
I
world?
still have control over?
Yeah.
And what can I do with what I have control over? And for me, that's go ahead and get this vaccine and be done with it.
Mm-hmm.
Then this way, at least I know if I get sick, okay, so I got sick and, God willing, I won't be in the hospital and we can move on, And I don't like having panic attacks. So I'm really ready to get beyond the panic attacks. Yes, Liz, you're absolutely right. Anxiety is real. You know, I'm not saying that my anxiety is all in my head. I'm just saying that I've taken my anxiety somewhere that it
Different.
wasn't
Yes.
as a result of everything else that's going on. That's
Yes.
when I say I'm way too deep in my own head. Not
Yes.
that the anxiety is in my head. It's all
No.
the other stuff that I've added on top of it, you
Yes.
know?
Yes. And see, that way, my way of right now of keeping myself sane is doing this, my production, because I can control my own world here. And like, you know, we don't have baby and stuff anymore. Like this whole living room right now is upside down because I'm converting it into my little production area. Because this is where I have to be, and this is my safety, and this is my comfort zone.
And the other thing, more than myself, you know, is my children. And I have 2 young men in here that have a whole life that they have to live. And it's not fair for me to keep them prisoners in here. And they will do whatever to make me happy and make me feel comfortable. And I don't think that's fair to them.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to do what I have to do so that they can get on with their life.
Right.
You know?
And I know how you feel, Mama J, because that's a lot of my concerns. A lot of my heartache was that. Are they going to take care of the baby? Are they going to put the mask on her? Are they going to wash her hands? Are they going to, you know, I went out that deep and, you know, worrying.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to tell myself, I can't do that. I can't do that. And I can't control them. I just have to rely that God's watching them over them, and that I've taught them the best I can, and they follow that, and they're going to be okay.
And that's what, and Liz, that's what I keep telling myself. God didn't give me the spirit of fear. God didn't give me the spirit of fear. God didn't give me the spirit of fear, you know? So I gotta find a way to move on.
Okay, I gotta
Thank
go
you,
to
Zach.
bed,
I love you, Zach.
I gotta go.
You're
to
my
bed 'cause
Zachariah
I gotta get
Binks.
up early to go out here to this plate sale, and I'm gonna tell them when I get there, I ain't doing no work.
Sandrine, you have a good night, baby. I love you.
I love you.
I love you too, Sandrine.
You take care, young lady.
Do too much when I come. I take up the money. Whoever buying their plate, they bring me the money. So that's my job always. But sometimes I try to help because they have so many plates. But I can't do too much tomorrow.
Well, you enjoy yourself. Have a good time.
Tell her,
right.
baby.
I told her goodbye. I told Sandra goodbye, young lady.
Goodbye. Much love. Love y'all.
It
Love
was
you too.
fun.
Keep me
Alright.
running. I'll probably be here like 15 more minutes, Sandrine.
Okay.
And that way I can hit the 4-hour mark.
Oh, okay.
So just keep me rolling.
I will.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You know, there are things that were a part of my life. Like, I'm not really big. I don't do well in crowds, and I don't care for being indoors. But this is my time of year. The summer, the spring, the summer. This is my time of year to get out, to be out, you know, and to be as anxious as I am when I'm out right now. It's just counterproductive, you know.
Oh, here's Zach. Yes, Zach. Yes. You got to come over to Cali first. And he says, he made 7 bracelets tonight. That's what Kim is saying. See, Zach, we got to, Zach. We got to get into our crafts, and we got to stay with each other, Zach. We have to stay with each other, Zach. Don't let nobody run you off. Don't let nobody get under your skin. You can't, Zach. That is just no. That's a no, Zach.
You know, we have a lot of, this time of year, we have a lot of open air markets and crafts and, you know, opportunities for me to get this business off the ground. I can't do any of that if I'm too scared to go out my door, you know? Right. And you're right, Elizabeth. I really believe that, you know, it's psychological, but getting this shot is going to take a lot of that anxiety off of me.
Right.
You know?
See, I think my kids too. I think that's why they've been talking to me about it too, because I think it's gonna make them feel more at ease that
Mhm.
I'm taking the vaccine and that I'm not just floating around on my own.
I just feel like I'm more at risk by not taking it than I am if I do take it. I really do.
What? Because of my thyroid, my doctor says I have like zero immune.
Right. That was my husband's problem. And that's why I said, when my husband got these vaccines and he's doing as well as he's doing,
Then we can
I
do
just really feel like there's no reason why I can't do it at this point. You know, I understand, you know, my children and my niece concerned because they're young and they want to have children, so they're concerned about fertility. But there's no reason why I'm not trying to have any babies. So it's not stopping me, you know.
Mhm.
And anything else that come along, I'm just believing that the Lord is going to deliver me from it either way, you know.
Amen. I'm glad we had this conversation, Mama J, because you know there's so much. But like I told Gary, you know, I trust my community because it's some things we're all going through, and we can give that. Life
Listen, if I could, Liz, I say, come on, girl. We would double up our masks, put our gloves on, get in the car, and go together.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
know, and sit and cry in each other's arms after it was over.
Yes, ma'am. I think the worst for me was when I got panoramic testing. That hurt. Like that lady was up in my
Shove
brain.
that Q-tip up to your brain. Mm-hmm.
And not only one nostril, she went after both my nostrils. I was like, did you get enough brain matter there, ma'am?
Right?
I'd have said no. Let me try again.
You would have, babe.
Gary reminds me of my husband. Because my husband was just like, okay, baby, I took one for the team. I got it. So now, you know, put your big girl panties on. Let's go.
Yeah.
Babes.
Yes, sir. Ooh, mine. Let me see.
Girl.
He found my old Daisy Dukes.
Look at these. Look at these.
Yes, darling. Yes. Yeah, we
Now,
definitely gonna have to go in 15 minutes. Gary's like, let me see you put them on.
But you know what, honey? These are the last of my Betty Boop PJs because my other ones are just worn to death. As you can see, my poor husband's folding laundry. You
She
didn't
runs
know.
a tight ship. She says, get up. You've been online long enough. Go get the laundry done. Yes, ma'am.
You make me sound so horrible. 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 We were
Whoa.
watching Superstar last night. Horrible. What? Lon?
Well, I'm looking for the hangers that I brought out.
I don't think you brought any
Yeah, I
out.
brought a whole bunch out.
I didn't
You
see
want to
you.
see, Liz?
Yes, ma'am. Look at
Yes,
honey, my deliciousness she's making me.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
I'm glad she's going to send that to me. Oh, I got to tell you a story. I was just going to say something. I was at a local grocery store.
That is nice.
And there was this young lady. I can't describe her, but if you were thinking somebody who's kind of on the stupid side, just imagine in your head what that would be. So, and she was like in high school. So I went, you know, thank God it's half off Tuesday because I could never afford all these groceries. And she went, she had the funniest look on her face. She's, you know, they forgot to tell me about that. And she started to go to a register to do something. And I had to tell, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. She was actually going to cut the price in half for me. And it was like $300 of groceries that I bought, you know.
David!
I never saw her there again.
Oh,
The only time I ever saw her there. So it was like, How do you spell stupid? Oh.
Yes, I do, Zach.
Oh, here they are. Found them.
The first patient, sorry.
I would never do well in the public
Christy.
forum.
No, you wouldn't, baby. I would have to save you all the time. I have a very gentle tech do my test, and I was the first patient. So I imagine by the end of she'd be jamming the swaps up the noses. No, Christy. No, I was in the morning. It was like when it was what 8?
Yeah, they was just jamming them in your nose up here.
Yeah.
God, do you think you get that Q-tip a little longer? They were like a foot long.
I thought it was trying to come out my ear.
Yeah.
And not only that, Christy, not only was she working the inside part, she was working the drive-through part. So she probably had a long morning because when we got there, we had a line inside and then they had a car line inside and it was just 2 of them.
Yeah, that's how our vaccine is here too. You could drive up and sit in your car and get your shot and drive off.
Now they just reapproved the Johnson & Johnson shot here. I just saw it on the news.
Oh God, I don't want that shot.
Well, I guess it was if women were taking a certain birth control pill.
Yeah.
And it was only 6. It's only 6 women, but still, that if you're one of those 6 and you got affected, it's going to bother you.
My anxiety is not going to let me deal with getting that shot. I'm going to take my behind over here to the VA. Hopefully, I'm going to go whichever one calls me first. But so it's for me, it's either that Pfizer or that Moderna. I know the Moderna my husband had, he didn't have any problems. So obviously that's my preference, but you don't get to pick,
Mm-hmm.
But I will turn around to go the other way if they say Johnson & Johnson, because my anxiety, that's where I am right now,
Yeah. Well, we're going to keep you up in prayer that God helps that anxiety.
Not
I
only
appreciate that.
if you come out of this not feeling too sick, I think I'm going to do it, Mama Jane. I think my fear of it all is being sick again because I was so sick and so close to dying that I don't want to feel like that again.
I know that's right. Thank you, Sabrina.
That's what I think is preventing me is, I'm not even a year out from healing and I'm like, oh, do I want to go through that hot mess again? Thank you, Sabrina. She's making me a beautiful. Actually, will you bring my shawl from the bed from your side, Gary? See, Mama J, from your side, can you please bring my
she's
shawl?
got to take care of herself. With everything I've went through to get her well, she better take care of herself.
I know that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go get that.
He is Sandrine. He bold tonight. You know what, Zach? When you send it to me through the and I opened it through my computer, I was able to see the list. I don't know if it was because of the phone or what, but I've got you, mijo.
This has me written all over it.
Do you hear him, Mama J?
I love that thing.
Not only does he love it.
I sneak it off of her when she goes to sleep.
You want one in Browns?
Oh yes.
You want a shawl or you want a blanket?
Blanket, whatever it costs. So
I'm telling you, Mama J. Not only
I'm gonna do red heart stripes and the Browns.
You listen.
The Browns and beiges.
Yes. I
Okay,
like that.
I'll send you a picture of the yarn.
Okay, cool.
Do you have any numbers in mind? And what I mean by numbers is, for example, I'm working on Liz's prayer shawl. And when I work on shawls that have stripes in them, I go by numbers. Like in the Bible, 3 is the lower grade of the number of completion. So that shawl has 5s and 10s if you count the rows. This shawl has 5s and 3s.
No, I like the 5s and 10s. This is nice.
Well, that's a different stitch.
Is it? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So, but I'll do 5s and 10s if that's what you want.
Yeah, it's just nice. It's heavy. It feels good.
Good as done.
And I've never had it on. I never take it away from my wife. That's just speculation I'm giving you right now.
That's why I go to sleep with it and you wake up with it.
So you want the blanket? You want the blanket twin size, right? Or you just want to throw?
No, just something that would cover me as an individual. They don't have to be like a twin size. No.
It
like
doesn't have to be like a twin size, or
no, it does not have to be. It's like twice the size of something like this. It's just something that you kind of throw on yourself if you're sitting on a couch or.
Okay, so I'm gonna make it that size. The half of it is gonna be that size, and then I'm just gonna fill the other half.
Yes.
To make it a rectangle, and whatever that comes to, I'm gonna do that exact size she has there.
Yes.
But I'm just gonna make it a rectangle.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, I wake up and he has it all nice and folded and on his side. I'm like, excuse me. And then my daughters came into my room yesterday and I'm like, no, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Liz, Joe wants to know, did you see him throwing his bowling ball yesterday?
I was in there, Brother Joe, but I was not paying attention because I had everything but the kitchen sink in my hands. But I know you won, Lord. You won, Lord. I know that much.
Joe always wins.
Oh, I'm behind in the chat.
Yeah, so am I. I'm trying. Okay, they just did not know how to judge how far to put it in the nose.
Right. That's the last thing.
I was able to do my own nose swab. Oh, were you really? She was able to do her own nose swab at CVS. That is interesting.
Oh my
Sabrina.
goodness, Sabrina.
Sabrina, Dios guarde, my friend.
What was going on?
See, that through the email was easier and it came up instead of when you were sending that to me the other way. So I already took a gander.
Liz.
Yes.
Elizabeth. No, that's just a straight. That's setter's place, corner to corner. So she does two chains instead of 3 chains. If you watch setter's place corner to corner, it's hers because there's less holes in it that way. I don't like all the holes. It's too loose for me when I do the regular corner to corner. Yeah. So that corner to corner is the one that Setter does, and from the John Cotton content creator Setter's Place.
And that's why we like it because it doesn't have the gaps in it.
Yeah.
And then Sabrina says, what stitch is that? It's that blanket. Which one, Sabrina? The one I have or the one Mama J's working on? Because they know more stitches than I do. Because I just do basic right now until I remember. Oh my goodness gracious! Great Balls of Fire.
I remember that one.
Let me show them. This was on our supposedly that I didn't know of was our first date. I wear this little skirt. I can't believe this thing's still around after 20 years.
I've got 30-year-old shirts that I still wear. I bought them at Nordstrom's and they last.
I might wear this for you tonight.
Along with that Betty Boop one.
Mm-hmm. That's why we were laughing the other night, Mama J, because whoever says that Gary was laughing because whoever says that their bodies don't work, show me where.
Right. Elizabeth, yes, if you go to Setta's place and you look for Setta, Setta, Setta's place, and then it's the corner to corner. I think somewhere in her title she says C to C. She may not say corner to corner. It may say C to C, but yeah,
Is it that one, Mama? Jane?
it's actual. It's like a tutorial. Yes, she shows you how to do the C to C, and then she shows you how she does the C to C.
See, Brother Joe. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have Gary watch it with me because he explains to me and makes my thick head understand.
And
The one
Sabrina, yes. I'm sorry, Liz.
No, go ahead, Mama J. She wants to know what stitch this was, Mama J.
That's the one that I just told Elizabeth about, Sabrina. That is Setta's place, C to C.
We still have a chance for first place now that we won. Friday night will be championship night, huge night for us. Okay, Father God.
Oh, okay.
Lord Jesus, help my brother Joe, Father God, and his team, Father God. We come before you, Father, because you know, Father God, what this win means to my brother Joe, Father God. I ask you, Father God, and we thank you, Father God. Thank you, Father God, for letting us have this time together, Lord,
Yes.
to love one another and encourage one another and to just be with one another, Father God. We thank you, Father God, for Brother Joe and Sister Dana, Father God, because they're the ones that made all this happen, Father God, for all of us to come together in this community, Father God. We thank you for them. We thank you for, and we speak life and blessings upon him and Sister Dana and their children, Father God. You cover that baby, Lord, from the top of her head to the tip of her toes when she goes to college, Lord. We know you have her covered, Lord, but we will still pray for them and their family, Father God, no matter what. We love you, Father God, even though we are undeserving. We thank you for your love and mercy and your grace. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Brother Joe, you got this, Brother Joe.
Amen.
You got it.
I'll be tuned in, Joe.
And then David says, I'm not a big fan of traditional C2C or a regular grinding stitch, but I love C2C grinding stitch.
Oh, that's one for me to try. The C to C granny. Let me write that down.
Yeah, that's interesting, David, because I've kind of been a little bit leery of doing the C2C because but I enjoyed your tutorial the other night. I was up late. Did I even comment, David? I don't even remember if I commented or not. I was just tired and I was watching. I enjoy listening to you. Please do more poetry. Please, please, please. I enjoy the poetry. Actually, to be honest, Edgar Allan Poe. Yes. And then Mama Riz says, I'm going to watch that tutorial because I don't read patterns and I love the song. Mama Riz, I'm not going to say it's easy, but as you're following, try to get the pattern. That way you can match it with your vision and your eyes. And then that way when you go back to it.
Setta doesn't have a pattern. She only has just that tutorial. But you're going to love it because for me, it's all about camera angles. She has the perfect camera angle. You can see everything that she's doing. And that yarn, that shawl was made with just Red Heart Super Saver, white, black, and I think it's called newsprint. The variegated, the self-striping is newsprint is what Liz has.
No, David, I've seen the other C2C tutorials and they kind of made it difficult. But if you make one for people like me that are visual learners,
yes,
that would be greatly appreciated.
And if you could do a combo so that we could see the C2C versus what you were saying about the C2C granny, so that we could see the differences and why you choose one over the other, that would be great.
You've got Edgar Allan Poe coming up for Mother's Day prayer with a long song. Okay, I'm in. I've always been I don't look
Yeah, I
like
love Langston Hughes. Yeah.
I've been I love to read. Oh, Melanta.
Yes, Seta does have a really calming voice. Yeah, David, I think that's the key to it all with tutorials is, that angle, getting that perfect angle so that your hands are not in the way when you're doing the stitches. The lighting is perfect, it's not casting the shadow, and of course the right color yarns.
Yes, David. Oh, Sabrina, your memory is probably better than mine. And then Mama Riz says, David, you have a wonderful voice too. I can tell you're a singer. I know, David. I was watching your videos. I think we're like what 9, 8 years
Yeah,
ago.
I lurk. I don't typically say anything. I just kind of lurk.
Mm-hmm. I was like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're welcome, David. David, we could give you plenty of ideas. Trust. They say a C2C is a real yarn eater. That's what I heard too, Mama Jay. It eats up all your yarn. Is that true?
Setters uses less stitches, but I don't think it's a yarn eater though. I don't think it's any worse because it's just double crochets. I can think of some stitches that are true yarn eaters.
Yes, David. I do. When I enjoy a person, David, I like to go all the way back and I watch. I'm going to watch you evolve. And you're such a wonderful person, David.
Liz, thank you so very much for showing that shawl off and giving me an opportunity to show off this one that's on the way. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem, Mama Jay. I tell you, ladies, you guys are so talented. And sometimes we degrade ourselves and demean ourselves and we do stuff and we think, wow, nobody's going to like it. It's no good. But sometimes, like I was telling somebody else in another community, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Some people think it's ugly and disgusting. To other people, it's the most beautiful thing in the world.
That's true.
We can't live like that anymore, especially us that we are now more mature in our life experience. We need to let go of all that stuff that people put on us, and we have to peel ourselves like onions and let that stench out, because we're carrying burdens
That's a good one.
that belong to us. Those burdens don't belong to us.
That's a good one. I'm going to use that one. When I think of onions and layers, I never thought about letting that stench out. That's a good one.
It is, because when you open that onion and you peel it, you're like, and your eyes are tearing, and that's just us. And the tears are our healing, and that stench coming out, and that putridness other people put on us. They're burdens that are not ours. And why did we even let them put it on us in the beginning? You know, we have to come into a place now, like I tell my kids, you guys are going to see a whole different side of me, because I don't have to be a workaholic, a mother providing all the other stuff. Gary scared me. He turned on the TV. I was like, who's talking in there? I was like, there's nobody else but me and him, because everybody else is gone.
And Los is asleep.
And Los is asleep. He scared me. Let me go close the door on him, because I'm not going to get copyrighted. No, ma'am. I'm going to shut the door here because I don't want to get copyrighted. Oh, help me, Lord. He scared me. And then see, think about it, Mama Jane. Think about it. We let all these people say and do to us, and then we carry it around for all these years. And I told my kids, you're gonna see a whole nother side of me, because I don't have to be a mommy. Or, well, I mean, I'm got mommy, but the responsibilities aren't as
Right.
heavy anymore. You know, I'm gonna get. I got married too young. I didn't have a childhood. I didn't have none of that stuff. And I tell my kids, because they're like, Mom, because my oldest says, Mom, you're extra. You're so extra. And I was like, Mija, because I can be extra now. Because I can be myself now. I can be who I am and start taking away all that ugliness and everything that was done to me in my life and everything I've gone through. Because it's time for mommy to just breathe it in and breathe it out.
I can appreciate what you're saying, because until this panorama, I lived for my kids, everything, you know, for my family, my husband and my babies. And when they were off to college, I was just getting used to the idea that I was going to become an empty nester. And I started kind of doing things for myself and started, you know, focusing more on myself and my health. And then the panorama came and the kids was back home, and I went to putting everything into them, with the exception of the anxiety of them going anywhere because of this whole panorama. So I'm at the point now where I'm ready to get back to you know, focusing on making a life for myself and not trying to, you know, live my son's lives for them or help them live their lives, you know. Iris, that you said, what is that on the mannequin? You're talking about this right here. That is a combination between the Make and Do hexagon cardigan and the it's a hexagon cardigan, but I took two different patterns and put them together to make it. It's the campfire cardigan and the Make and Do hexagon cardigan. And the yarn is Mandela Chimera, Chimera,
Shimmer.
Unless you're talking about that one. That's just the shell stitch wrap.
See, Iris, she's got two mannequins. I like them. One day I'm gonna perfect myself to where I can do that kind of work.
That campfire cardigan is nothing but double crochets. It's just a hexagon. But it's nothing but two hexagons sewn together. There's a seam in the back.
Okay, I'm sorry, you guys. My poor baby. He's getting adjusted to the hearing aids.
You used to more noise in the house because of the kids being there?
Yes. My dilemma is this, Mama Jane. When we were talking about earlier, to me, silence is deafening, and I don't like it because when I hear the clock tick, I don't know. It's just like you say, we get into those weird places.
Uh-huh.
And for me, is the hearing the clock tick. And so it's too quiet, and I'll put something in the background, or I'm listening to, like you say, like Sandrine was saying earlier. I look for somebody's life and I play it in the background while I'm, getting my house together.
Mm-hmm.
But it puts me on edge when it's too quiet.
Right.
David says, last minute, Laura has a really beautiful hexagon sweater. You pronounced Chimera correctly. Yes, it is. Obama Dewey, why are you going to do a tutorial on it? Edith wants to know when you're going to do a tutorial, Mama J.
Say it again.
When are you going to do a tutorial on it?
On what, baby? What do you want me to do a tutorial on?
Which one it is? The big mannequin or the little one? It is. My pups don't like my son's dog because he's huge and smells, and my pups don't act like dogs. Oh my God. Yeah, she's here, Edie. She's working in the background. They're here. They're just working, Edie. And yeah, Edie, they're gone. They left. When was it, Mama J? Tuesday, huh?
Yeah.
Sí,
Tuesday.
Tuesday. It is Sabrina, isn't it? Alexa plays music in my house from the time we wake till the time we go to sleep. See,
That's a good idea.
I love my quiet too, Sabrina. I love my quiet too. Trust me. Pero I've been through a lot in my life that sometimes the silence is just not healthy for me.
I think it's because you had so many people in the house with you that you're just used to the noise of all the voices of all the people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the TV and the kids and the baby and, you know.
Yeah,
and
it was
the foot traffic, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And now, you know.
And like you said, Mama, in the beginning, I was getting used to being an empty nester because they were all grown. They had moved out once already, but they had no baby. When they got into a tough time and then the Rona hit, and then, you know, the baby coming and all that, yeah, they had moved back. So I kind of thought, okay, well, it's going to be a long time because I really didn't think they were going to move after, you know, a panoramic.
Right.
But it happened. So I'm again trying to deal with those feelings and those thoughts and those things.
Mm-hmm.
See, Edith, she's right there. They're here, Edith. They're just working, getting some stuff done because they've been really, really busy all week.
Did she say?
I'm sorry.
Where did you get your dress form? That mannequin you talking about, Dana? I went to some stores were closing because of this panoramic, and I just started calling the stores that were closing and asking them, "Do you have mannequins?" And they were like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Well, are you selling them? What are you doing with them? Are you sending them to your other stores?" And finally, I found a couple of stores that were getting rid of them, and I just told them, and I specifically focused on the plus size places because I'm plus size, so I wanted something plus size, and it's still not as big as I am. So what I did was I put my undergarments on it and then stuffed them so that it's almost as big as me. It's not quite as big as I am. Maybe where I want to pretend that I believe I want to be. Iris, did you say which one you wanted a tutorial on? I'm curious just so that I know what to work for.
I love silence. I like to choose when I have music or entertainment in the background and when I don't. See, I'm like that, David, but sometimes when I get in my silent mode, it scares my family. Because I can get into a bad place when I start doing that. And it scares them.
I like quiet mostly when I'm in the car. Like people listen to the radio on all of that. I kind of like that quiet when I'm in the car, listening to the hum of the engine. And I'm not a big TV watcher. So for me, it's typically quiet anyway, because if I'm in the house by myself, there's no television on. I'm not a television watcher. I like to read or listen to a book or listen to music. Oh, the hexagon? Yeah, sure. I'll do a hexagon. Yeah, because it's just two hexagons sewn together down the back. You know, you take the side, one side of the hexagon, and you just sew it together. You fold them in half, and then you sew it together in the middle. It's real simple. It looks difficult, but it's really not. I like angles. I like geometry, and I like doing things on angles. Even this shawl. This shawl is just it's Foxy Creations 5-point shawl, because you have 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like stuff with shapes. So you'll find when my tutorial series comes out that it's all about shapes for me. I do a lot of talking about shapes and how you can make different things out of a shape. You know, what you could do with a triangle versus a square or a circle. So that's part of the theme, or my niche, shall I say, for my tutorials.
Oh, I love my music, like Mama J says, but Gary gets really mad because I like to listen to the music in the car, but I'm constantly changing the radio station. He says, you can't even on one radio. I said, no, I'm sorry, babe. I'm constantly pushing the buttons on the radio. And Brother Joe says, no way, being alone is terrible. Yeah, I couldn't be without Gary. I couldn't.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine that. Couldn't imagine that. Elizabeth, thank you. And if you do get a dress form or do decide to get a mannequin, stuff it so that it's shaped the way you want to be shaped, you know, so that this way when you're making stuff for it, it works out for you. I started to buy one of those fat suits, you know, the suits that they put on people so that they could see what it feels like to be obese. I started to buy one of those and put it on the mannequin.
That's a good idea, because like when Sandrine was doing my beach cover up, I had to remind her I'm a little person.
Right.
So, you know, if she would have made it full length, I would have been dragging in it.
Yeah, that's the same thing I had to take into consideration when I made your shawl, because I couldn't make your shawl for my height. I'm 5'8". So you would have been drowning. The shawl would have been dragging the floor on you.
And see, that's why a lot of people, when Dana and you guys were talking about it, you know, a lot of people say, well, it's expensive. Well, it's this and that. No, you have to remember the time it takes. Then they have to make sure it fits you, because we're all different individuals and different sizes. I kid you not, Mama J, back in the day when I was younger, I ate ice cream and soda every day. I was almost 200 pounds for this little body. And I had to, me and my sister-in-law, we were bad. We were both bad. But when we saw each other, we were like, no, girl, no, we don't fit in our clothes anymore.
Liz, I used to wear a size 24.
Mama J, you don't look like it.
I was as wide as a door. As wide as the door frame. I was as wide as that door. I was squeezing through an open door. I was squeezing through an open door. I was huge. I was huge, you know, and I just decided that I wanted to get healthy. My children didn't grow up with my parents and my husband's parents, and I didn't want to deny their children having grandparents. So I decided that I'm going to get healthy so that I can live to be a grandmother, God willing. Dana says she missed where I said I got the mannequin from. Stores were closing, and it's particularly plus size stores is what I was looking for, Dana. And as the stores were closing, I started calling them and asking them, you know, this location is closing. Are you getting rid of your mannequins? What are you doing with your mannequins? And I finally found a couple of plus size stores, and I bought their mannequins.
David, his top weight was 450-ish. You look good though, David. See, and that's why my daughters and stuff, because they tell me, well, why am I, large? And I'm like, girl, I used to be a big person and I have big people in my family. My mama was big too. I said, so it's all about your eating and your exercising. Mine, my doctor's kind of confused a little bit, and so am I, because my thyroid, I should have been a hefty person right now, but we don't know which side is up and which side is down with the thyroid right now, and I can't keep weight on like he wants me to. I'm in like the 120s to 130s, and I can't seem to stay. How do you say? I'm trying to stay afloat in that weight, but I'm trying to maintain and keep weight, and I just, for some reason, I'm not able to.
Liz, I'm sure you look good, baby. You gotta, pick that head up. There was a whole lot more of me to love than it is right now. And you know what? I still had the confidence of when I got married, my weight was a 21. And I had just as much confidence now as I had then. I tell people I'm chunky but funky. You just chunky but funky, baby. Don't let it, get healthy. You want to be healthy, but don't beat yourself up because of the way you look. And Liz, aren't you married? Don't you have a man? I'm sure he loves every bit of what he sees.
Oh,
and
yes,
if you're not married, then you best to believe Boaz is looking. It's all about confidence. It's not so much about,
Mama J.
being a certain size. It's about being confident in the way you look and loving what you got. I love me some meat.
Mama J, I's married now.
Yeah, I don't have mine on, but you can see the indentation where it's supposed to be.
Wait and trust Mama J. And we're all adults here, and if you're under 18, then you heard it. It's an adult conversation. But I've gained some weight from surgery till now. Girl, this man, that's why I'm telling you, whoever said if anybody ever says the older you get, you don't get none, that's untrue. Because no, ma'am, I'm very, and now I have to tell my daughters to help me take a shower, because no, ma'am. He wants to shower and everything in between the shower, and I'm like, no, sir, I'm here to take a shower. No, sir. I'll get one of the girls to help me, because he likes his women pushing.
Okay. What they say, she got junk in the trunk and plenty under the hood.
Help me, Lord. No, baby, I can take a shower now. Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Think treading water isn't my first. See, David, I have a lot. Like stomach surgeries for different problems. Okay, Mama Riz. Ooh, Mama Riz. No, I no. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Mama Riz. You look thin, David. Lord, weight don't matter. It's all about health. If it wasn't for health reasons, Lord, I eat on, Lord. Oh, Joe, wait till I get my teeth in, Joe. Brother Joe, I'm not going to eat 1 Big Mac, 2 Big Macs, 10 Big Macs. I'm going to eat Big Macs, Filet-O-Fish. I'm going to go have Jack in the Box. I'm going to go have, you know what I've been wanting, Mama J, that I haven't been able to eat in a while is a nice piece of steak, medium rare.
Yeah.
Ooh, Lord.
Yeah, I can imagine, because you said you ain't eating nothing but some soft food. You want to sink your teeth into something.
I want to eat. See, Mama Riz says, yes, I like I'm 414 pounds. Once a skinny girl, you think you are, but those are the chubby young.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, when I was in the military,
only a dog on the bone.
I was 115 pounds. And so just imagine 115 pounds I had a size 6 waist with Dolly Parton part on top. Help me, Lord.
Well,
And
I
when
had both. My waist was a size 21, but my bust was a 38, and my hips were a 36. So I was like a little awkward shaped letter S. My husband used to be able to do this, touch his fingers around my waist, and even now, even when I lose weight, you see, I still have. I mean, I got some gut, but this is the first place I lose it is in my middle, and then there's all this behind me and all this in front of me.
oh,
You
you
know,
look good, Mama Jane.
but the
But
thank you.
back. She said in the book.
Yeah, that's why I said I got junk in the trunk and plenty under the hood too. There's a lot of me to love. But I don't do all that body shaming or feeling bad about how I look. God bless me that I have a husband who loves me when I was skinny, just like he does now that I'm heavy. But if I didn't have my husband, I still wouldn't let my size bother me. You know what I'm saying? It's just not some, because they used to pick on me when I was younger. I was a size 3. When I graduated from high school, I weighed 100 pounds. And they used to pick on me and call me 6 o'clock. You know, like the hands on the clock, 6 o'clock, 12 and 6, 6 o'clock. When we play hide and seek, I could hide behind a telephone booth. I was so skinny. When I took a shower, I used to have to, bend over to get the water out my collarbones. So I dealt with the body shaming on both sides, and I never let any of that bother me, Or as it says in the Bible, I've been abased and I've been abound. So I know both sides of it. I don't let it bother me, because people are fickle. Everybody's gonna find something to complain about. I'm not gonna complain. Right. This is it. This is who I am. You see what my shirt say, right?
And that's what I was telling my daughter today or yesterday or whatever day. I don't even know what day I'm in. I told her, Mija, don't worry about what anybody else thinks. Right now, you're in the prime of your life. I said, because then you're going to be like me. Like I look at pictures of me before and look at myself and think, what was I worrying about? I was worrying what everybody else was thinking when I looked fine. I was just fine the way I looked. I said, so you got it, baby. You flaunt it. Because we don't stay young and pretty forever, friend. I said, you take me as I am. And if you don't want, then you weren't worth my time.
And a real man is not shallow. I mothered his children. So I have stretch marks. You know what my husband calls them? Those are his tiger stripes. Cracked up the first time he said that. He was like, I love them tiger stripes. I'm like, oh, okay. If that's what you're calling them these days.
See, my mothers, but now we're beautiful and we're fabulous.
Yes.
And that's what I have to keep telling myself. I have to tell myself I'm beautiful, I'm fabulous. And I told me and my youngest were talking today, and I was like, she says, I like this you, Mom. I like this new you. And I said, thank you, Mama Lil, because the new me is going to be posh and bougie.
Hello.
I said, everything that I could not, did not, or couldn't have, Mommy's not going to think like that anymore. And my daughters are really good at telling me, especially the older one, she says, Mama, no, why? Mama, you need to get out of that mentality. And I said, you know what? You're right, daughter. But that means you have to do one better, and you have to show me now how to do one better. And she kind of was looking at me like, what? I said, yes, ma'am. I said, you're grown now. You're in your 30s, mamas. I said, enjoy yourself and love yourself. And everything that you're telling me, you put it into practice and you teach Mommy new things. I may be old and I have life experience, but you still can show this old dog new tricks.
But you know what, Liz? You can also run circles around some of these young folks.
Oh, yes.
Because some of them just don't know how to get it done. You know?
They think they slick. They think they slick and they think
It's funny you say that. I tell my niece all the time, you can't be slick to this can of oil.
Because I give you your little grease you got on now, friend. No, ma'am. They think, Mama Riz, oh my goodness, they tried. They tried and they tried. And I said, me and Dad have been around the block several times. What he don't know, I know, and what I don't know, he know. And when we get together, forget it. Oh, Mama Riz talking about Bruce Springsteen. I remember I had a Bruce Springsteen t-shirt in the 9th grade. Once I was in the 7th grade, the shirt said, Bruce. Oh my God, Mama Riz. Oh, she said it had Bruce Springsteen. Yes, ma'am. How did we get on the subject of Chi-Chi's, Mama Riz?
I don't know. What's Chi-Chi's?
Your boobies?
Oh, I call them my girls.
Yeah.
What is she saying about Chi-Chi's?
Does she wish she had her Chi-Chi's firm?
Child,
back in the day?
more than a handful is too much. Believe it. Believe it when I tell you. It ain't worth the hype, honey.
I know one of my female friends that I used to have. We went to not the Victoria's Secrets, but the
Yeah, I know. I was ready to say you ain't in no Victoria's Secrets because they don't make outsides. Well, not as big as I am.
Frederica Hollywood's.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of that?
Yes.
They have for everything and everybody because she had everybody and everything.
Fredericks of Hollywood, yes. That's where I would have to go because Victoria ain't have nothing for me. I used to always say, I wish they had a Veronica or a Vivica because Victoria ain't got nothing for me.
Mm-hmm. Fredericks of Hollywood got everything going on.
Yeah.
We went in there and we were like, when they measured us and we found out our true sizes, and I love her, and we were like, nah, sis, you got to get some good support for them girls, because
exactly,
we paid a pretty penny just to get a good bra out of there. My Lanta.
Well, my mother always taught me that, and this was part of her teaching us about self-confidence. It starts with your undergarments. You got to feel good all under and then just layer it on top of that. Once you get that foundation and you got everything tight and right all under, and then you put everything else on top of that, that was the way I was raised. That's what built my confidence, Get you some leopard prints and some paisleys and some, just because you might be plus size don't mean that it doesn't have to feel good all under. It don't have to all look like, granny's panties,
I'll let you start with this question, Mama J, and I'm going to go take a quick potty break.
Mama.
I want to address this with David.
Uh-huh.
Can you see the question?
Why do people shame each other over appearance? Honestly, I believe people shame each other over appearance because they want to make themselves feel better about themselves. It really doesn't have anything to do with you or what you look like. I think it has more to do with what they either wish they look like or wish they had. I really don't believe it's got anything to do, at least that's my thought. I don't believe it has anything to do with what you look like or what you have going on. For years, like I said, now I get people like when I was in the airport and I was on the plane, I was so big that, I could cover almost 2 seats at one point. But I was also one of them skinny people that was so skinny I looked like I was one of B. Arthur's children. And I got picked on either way. So to me, I really believe that some people are just so unhappy with themselves that it makes them feel better about themselves to, try to shame you. The visual orientation probably goes back to your, yep. And the need to, yep.
Yes, help me, Lord. I think, David, in a way, it's just a way that people make each other feel better about themselves when they can rag on somebody else.
Yeah.
I think that's where a lot of it comes, David. Because yeah, I mean, we all go through it. We all go through it, and as you can see, David, I don't know how long you've been following my channel, but it's things we go through in life, and I'm gonna put it out there, and I'm gonna say, hey, you know what? You're gonna make fun of this person for this and that, but you know, are you going through something that bad that you need to degrade somebody else? Do you feel that bad about yourself that you need to degrade somebody else in their appearance? We all go through it. You seen David. Everybody, you know, that's why we have a wonderful community here when you're able to say, these are my things that I'm going through. These are the procedures I'm going through, because I know I'm not the only one.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of us here that, you know, we're going through some dental stuff. You know, a lot of people can come and tell me, you know, you got no teeth, you ain't got no this, and you got no, and that's fine. I don't got that, and you do, but it's not the outside of you. To me, David, for people, it's not the outside of you that counts. It's what you have inside. Because trust me, David, I've seen beautiful women and handsome men, and they may look pretty on the outside, but once they open their mouth, they
Your
reveal
mood
their
goes
true
out.
self. Ooh, Lord. Like Sandrine says, ooh, cha. Close your mouth and just look pretty, because that's all you're built to do, friend.
Exactly.
Wow. Yes. No, David. I don't know why we do that to each other, but no.
David, you need to listen to that song by Meghan Trainor and make it your mantra. If I were you, I'd want to be me too. Check that out. Because a lot of times that's all it is. That people are so self-loathing that it's just easier for them to take that out on somebody else than to deal with their own nonsense. Or as that saying said, the gospel song says, sweep around your own front door before you sweep around mine.
Mm-hmm. Even the word of God says, take that beam out of your eye
Exactly.
before you go
Some
telling
people are
somebody
just so
to-
busy putting their stuff on you. Don't let people put their stuff on you.
And there we go back to the stench in the onion, David.
Yep.
Don't let them.
I love it.
Don't let them marinate you like that. If you see that person's not good for you in real life or the interwebs, and they make you feel a certain kind of way, if you got to turn and remove yourself from it, I've learned that the hard way, being on these YouTube streets. Sometimes some people are meant for you and some are not. And especially when they're going to affect you in your mental, in your heart, and in your soul, then you have to walk away, David. Yeah, David.
Yeah, I think you spelled it correctly. I believe that's the correct way to spell it. You're going to love it, David. You are going to love it. It's going to have you dancing around your house, you know, because it's the truth anyhow, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You're so busy trying to condemn me and make me feel bad about myself because you don't like yourself. And if that's not the case, if it's not about them being jealous of you or what you have, then the only other thing that I could think of that it is that they're just nasty, mean individuals. And again, that still goes back to the same thing. That's your problem, not mine. You know, that just lets me know that you're ugly through and through. Because you're just as nasty. If that's how you really feel, I have more sympathy for the person who is struggling with themselves and want to take their frustration out on me, I have more sympathy for that person than I do the one that's just being mean for the sake of being mean.
Mm-hmm.
Because that means that you're just ugly through and through. At least the one that is struggling with themselves and taking it out on me has an opportunity to kind of, get a clue.
Mm-hmm.
But if you could just, berate somebody just because it makes you, it's entertainment or it's fun, then you really got deeper problems than the one who's just got, self-esteem issues.
No, it's okay, Brother Joe. Not to change the subject. Y'all remember me, and Dana will be ministering over at Minister of Mary's Territory Tower at 6 p.m. today, Lord. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm glad you reminded me because I noticed today that I have checked all my notifications for all the places I subscribe, but I'm not getting my alerts.
No,
So,
they're shadow blocking us. That's what we call shadow blocking, Mama J.
What's going on? Shadow blocking?
Mm-hmm. When they won't let us see people we're connected to.
Subscribe to? Yeah, I don't know what's that all about, but it shows that I'm subscribed and it shows that I have the right bells ring, but it's not notifying me.
Because they're trying to squeeze us out right now. They're trying to squeeze out the workers and the non-workers.
Too much money being made.
Mm-hmm. So they're gonna try to squeeze us out, and they're trying to see who's doing what and who's not doing what. And I'm noticing, I don't know if you've noticed, Mama J and Brother Joe, that they're switching up on the who's a subscriber and who's a content creator now.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, they really ain't gonna know what to do with me because I'm gonna have so much content in a minute. They're gonna be like, "Well, what in the world happened?"
Yeah, because I was doing some cleaning up on the channel today. I did a little bit of work on the channel. So I'm so grateful that I have my desk now because now I have a proper place to do all my stuff. And I was cleaning up the channel and I'm trying to put my playlist together and all that. And yeah, I noticed some stuff going on. But what time? Give us all the times, Brother Joe. Because what time is 6 p.m. your time, Lord, or my time, Lord? Or?
Yeah, Terrence is 6 o'clock Eastern Standard. So that's going to be what, 3 p.m. for you? Because you're 3 hours behind us.
Mm-hmm. See, because right now it's midnight.
Oh yeah, because it's 3 o'clock here. 3 a.m.
3 p.m. Pacific. Okay. Actually, right now when I get up, Dana, and behind the screen, I have my whiteboard. And this is another tip and trick for us who kind of have a little bit of memory issues and trying to get it together, Lord. I have a whiteboard in the back. I don't know if you guys seen it before, but I write myself notes on there. And I have things like my appointments I have written on there. And things I want to do, I write them down on the whiteboard because it helps me remember when I glance at it like, oh, and I have one in my room too that I'm going to switch over and put all my little schedules on there. So that's how I remember too, Mama J, because like you say, these streets don't notify you all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And either I have it on my phone, like a reminder, like remind me to go to this channel at this time and it'll pop up.
Right. Yeah, for me, it's all digital. I'm a paper and pen girl, but I do it digitally now because I have Apple products and I have the pen to write.
Yes.
So everything is digitally. I have a planner, like Dana uses a planner, but mine is digital. And I have a pen that I can write in my planner and it'll change my handwritten text into to type written text, or I can talk in it and it'll change my voice to text, but everything for me is digitally, and
they got me the pen, Mama J, and I hope you do a tutorial on that because yet again, I'm a visual learner, and that pen, I found it very, very helpful to.
And there's a couple of different apps out there, and I'm going to be doing some tutorials on different apps related to, you know, what I use to help keep myself organized, apps I use for when I'm designing my patterns and stuff, and apps that I use just in general, you know. Like I want to do a tutorial on Ravelry and all the benefits of using Ravelry and Etsy and, you know, stuff like that.
Where'd you pick it up from, David? He said he has a daily, weekly, monthly planner that he got for $2.88 that has been so useful.
Is it a electronic planner or a paper planner? A printed planner? One of my very first
Yes, David.
Tuesdays was about tools.
Yes, David. Go back and look at your videos, David, and a lot of stuff you can go back and remake and make new content, and it's like a refresher course. So yeah, like we're gonna start now that there's less chaos in the house. We're going to go ahead and start doing our cooking videos. Gary wants to, you guys have encouraged him so much. He's going to start his little own channel, you guys, and he's going to do a lot of the electrical. And so he's going to start doing tutorials, because I told Gary, sometimes us as women are home and we want to change our own outlets to, you know, put a pretty color or something.
Mhm.
And some of them, you know, sometimes we're like, oh, if I open it, I'm going to get zapped. It's not the case. So, you know, he's going to make tutorials and stuff. So we're here about gearing up to do another channel. So that's why he's learning, Mama J, when I'm teaching him about the StreamYards, and, you know, you can do this and you can't do that, and you can say this, but you can't say that. And he's like, it's so restrictive. I said, we know. We're frustrated, because if it was for us, we would be playing music, playing games, having a good time. But it is what it is. And he said it's paper, Mama J, at Walmart.
Oh, nice. I can't keep up with the paper, because I'll put it down, and, you know, I have 2 floors in here, and I think of something, and then I got to run up to my room to go get it because I left it in my room. Or it's just easier for me because I can go from my cell phone, which is my life. My everything is in my cell phone. So I can go from the app that I use in my cell phone. It syncs up with the app that's on my iMac computer, which is what I'm looking at right now. And it syncs up with my iPad. So between the 3 of these, they're all over the house. So I can pick up at any time and write, and it'll always be synced up. And that's what's important to me, is the fact that, you know, I'm still doing paper and pen, but it's digital, and it syncs up cross-platform between my laptop and my desktop and my phone and my iPad, you know, and I can keep up with it. Liz, thank you for having me up tonight.
Oh, no problem, Mama J. Let's see. This past Tuesday was about patterns, and this week will be about where to decide something is good enough. Are you a perfectionist? Yes,
Yeah.
I am. Very. It's like somebody said the other night, put me in a job site, in a workplace, and I'm very perfectionist, excellent, OCD. Bring me in my house, my chaos is my sanity.
That's here.
Mhm.
That's here. That's me. At work, everything has its place. If it's out of order, everything has to stop until I get it in order. But then here at home, I'm trying to implement the same processes here at home. But I also do that with my work. Like if I could see a mistake 13 rows down, and I'm going to pull all of this out and go 13 rows down, fix it, and then, you know.
Yeah. It drives me insane, David.
And especially anything that I'm selling. You know, if it's just for me, I might not care about the mistake. It'll bother me because I'll keep seeing it, you know, but if I'm selling it, I'm not selling it like that. Because I just assume if I see it, then the person who bought it saw it, and they're just going to be like, wow, you just left that there like that.
That's a good question. This is a good question, Mama J. He says, what mistakes can you let go and what can't you? Oof. Oof, David. Be a little bit more specific for me.
If
Like-
it's related to anything that I'm selling, I can't let mistakes go because I'm selling it, you know. But I understand what you're saying about picking and choosing, you know, my battles, because some things don't have to be perfect, you know. Like I got this issue with some symmetry and things being symmetrical, you know. That's something that doesn't have to be perfect, that I can let go in answer to your question. You know, sometimes I make mistakes when it comes to symmetry, and I've over the years have had to just let it go. It's not that deep, you know.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to have to answer you on Tuesday, David. That's a good question. That's something I have food for thought for me. A very good question. That's food for thought for me.
What time Tuesday, David?
Mama Ruth says, Mama J, I'm excited you're going to get the vaccines. I'll be praying for your anxiety to be less. Yes. Yes.
Thank you. And that's just confirmation. Thanks, Liz. I mean,
Mama Ruth. Yes.
Riz. Elizabeth. That's just confirmation.
Okay, then is there a difference between items meant for sale, those for gifts, and those for donations, Mama J?
Not for me, there's no difference. Because if it's a gift, it's just as important to me that it be right. And if I'm donating it, it's just as important to me. The only time it's not important to me is if it's for me. I'm all right with it if it's just for me, you know. But if it's a gift, if it's a donation, or if it's for sale, if it's going to someone else, then I want it to be right, because I feel like it's a reflection of me, you know. Not that I want to be perfect, but I just don't want to sell anything subpar.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel so strongly about that, I guess, because that when I'm shopping for something, if it's not right, I'm not going to buy it. Every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern.
And then we all go over to Brenda.
To Brenda, yeah.
And then that's another good question. Why is it not important if it's for you, Mama J?
I guess because I'll be all right with it. And you know what? Part of that is something that I've been dealing with. And that is that I've always put my family first. You know, my immediate family, obviously, my husband and my sons, but then my extended family. And you know, so I fall in there somewhere along the line. And I'm starting to get myself out of that habit and recognize that, one, I'm not a help to anybody else if I can't help myself. And two, you know, I'm just as important as everybody else.
Okay, Christy says she just bought 5 rounds of an item for me. See, that's good, Christy. See, Christy, and we need more of you so you could. I know for me, like Mama J says, if it's for me, don't worry about it. But that was a good question, David, because why can't I have the best? You're right. Why can't I have the best for myself? Why am I giving my best to everybody, but I don't give the best to myself? That's a very good food for thought, David. Why? And I'm going to ask you the same question. Why can't you have the best for yourself? Mama was like, yes, Elizabeth, this is whatever calls me Mama J. We're going to have to give ourselves nicknames around here when there's more than one of us.
No, I'll just call her. I just won't call her Mom. Well, unless she wants to be called Mama Riz, I'll call her Mama Riz. You know.
For me, it's easier because we have the same name. It just felt weird to be saying my own name.
But you're right, because you know why I'm Mama J? I'm Mama J, one, because my kids' friends all call me Mama J, but also because Lori is a very common name. And I hear y'all saying Lori. Everybody has a Lori on their channel. Because you have a Lori that you call Lori.
Yes,
Dana has a Lori that she refers to. Every channel I go on, someone's hollering Lori. So I just said, you know what? Let me just go with what the kids call me. The kids call me, because if you notice, sometimes I'll come in, well, not on yours, but I do it to Dana's a lot. I come into her channel with my other channel, Lori Pennington Joyner channel.
Right. And I'm like, who's that?
And that's me. But there's so many Loris. And then when people start saying Lori, I said, you know what? I'm just gonna do Mama J. And this way I know that they're talking to Mama J, you know. And it's funny because my slogan is I do things Mama J's way. I beat to my own drum. But I notice Joe calls me Mama J way, like, but it's really just Mama J. But he says Mama J way because my channel says a Mama J way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But the way I meant it was that I do things my way, Mama J's way,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But I know that some people call me Mama J way, you know, and it just, okay, why are they saying Mama J way? It's Mama J. I just do things Mama J's way, you know. But
yeah,
I did that because there were so many Loris, you know, and Loris, Lori Loris.
David says, actually, I often say that there are times when the crochet police won't come and get you, but there are other times when I can't let a mistake go. This will be a good discussion on Tuesday. Yes, David.
Yeah.
Very good topic. Very good topic, my friend, because I'm going to have to chomp on that for a quick second and think about what mistakes can I let go of? Like,
yeah, because now you got me pondering why is it okay for me to have something that's not right?
Right.
You know, why am I not putting myself first in that regard as well?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
And it's very nice. And I tell you that, David, because look, I'm going to tell you why. My younger sister is 6 years younger than I am. We come of background, we were always on survival mode. We've never had nice stuff. Has Gary given me the opportunity? Yes, he has. But like Mama J says, my children always came first. So my kids always had the latest, greatest, and they had whatever they wanted. And like you say, you know, why? So what I'm trying to get at is my sister called me the other day. She was on the road and she said, sis, my husband blessed her. Her husband had blessed her with a name brand bag. And I told her, enjoy it because you deserve it. Her kids are grown already too. She's lived her life. We've had a hard nut life. Not that it's just me. It's just my life, my experience. And I told her, you know what, sis? And that's fine because she was horrified at the price tag because we're like that. We wouldn't spend that kind of money on ourselves. And she was like, sis, but I could have done X, Y, Z. I know, sis, you could have, but you don't have babies anymore. They're grown. They can take care of themselves. Enjoy the blessings your husband's providing for you. You put that Louis Vuitton bag, baby, and you flaunt it, honey.
Yeah, my niece bought me a Michael Kors bag, a $400 pocketbook. I was like, do you know what you could have done with $400? And I told her, I said, you take the bag back to the store. And she just started crying. And she was like, what is wrong with you? Why can't I just bless you? Why can't I just say thank you? You raised me. When my mom was gone and I had nobody in this world, all I had was you. You raised me. Why can't I just be a blessing to you? And I felt so bad because it didn't occur to me that, you know, she just wanted to be a blessing to me, you know?
Mm-hmm. No, Brother Joe, nothing. Gary went and checked the house mail and checked the P.O. box. There's nothing. yet. But you're right, David. And I told her, you know what, Sissy? Wear that purse, flaunt it. Be girl. If your husband says you deserve that, then you deserve it, friend. Do it. I said, and see, and I had to take myself out of my own mentality of thinking that way, David, to be able to show my baby sister, you know what, sis, you deserve it. If your husband wants you to have something nice and good, girl, you have that nice and good. You have it. But you know what? And I'm eating crow right now, David, because I have a couple of things I've been wanting that I'm gonna save my little coin and go do for myself.
Mm-hmm.
And Mama J, Brother Joe wants to know, where's your wish list? Have you done your homework?
Yeah, I have wish lists, and see, y'all are probably looking for a Mama J Amazon, but my Amazon is Lori P. Joyner or Lori Pennington Joyner. I don't know how to convert it to make it Mama J, but I have several playlists under Lori P. Joyner or Lori Joyner. If you need me, if there's a way to share a playlist, if you want me to share it, I'll share it.
Your wish list, see, Mama J, go up to the top of your Amazon to the right in your settings, and it says share. And I sent mine to Dana and Joe.
Oh, maybe that's what they mean. Have I shared it yet? No, I didn't know I needed to. I thought you could just, as long as you said it was public, because you know how on some sites they say, is your wish list private or public?
Mm-hmm.
My wish lists are public, but yeah, I'll share it with you, Joe and Dana. No problem.
Yeah. See, and that's another thing that Joe and Dana are trying to help me overcome.
Is receiving, because you are a giver for sure, but you don't do very well at receiving.
No, I don't.
Yeah, but you're blocking not just your blessing, but ours too.
I know, but I'm trying.
Well, just look at it that way. When you go to do it, think about, am I blocking someone's blessing? Because you don't want to do that.
No, I don't. And I told that to Miss Marcel the other day, because I wanted to bless her and I didn't know how. So one of her moms, but actually, Brother Joe was the one that threw out her Cash App for me. And David says, we were always lower middle class when I grew up. Fortunately, in the 70s, the brand culture was not as strong as it is now, but we were never expected the expensive stuff. No, David, and my kids didn't either. They work for what they have.
Yeah.
And, but because I couldn't have, I gave, but they had to work for it. I mean, the item was there, but they just had to work for it. It was like,
they had to earn it.
Mommy, yes, Mommy got you this, but when you want it in your sweet little hands, you have to mow the lawn, do the chores. Your room better be clean, and your grades better be good.
And see, I took it even one step further, Liz, honestly, because I'm like, you live in this house with me. I'm not going to be rewarding you for doing what you're supposed to do. You live in here. You should want to be in here in the clean house. And I'm not going to reward you for getting your education because you need an education. I'm going to reward you, and you're going to earn for the things that you do over and above what you're supposed to do. I'm not going to reward you for doing what you're supposed to do. You live here, so you got chores just like I do. Do I go in the kitchen and cook you meals because I'm looking for the reward? Because you're overdue if that's the case. I cook you meals because that's what I'm supposed to do. I'm your mother, and until you learn how to provide meals for yourself, that's my job. So now, beyond my job is,
and that's what I told my kids, Mama J. When they were all of age, and I was like, I'm your mother. I'm not your maid. I'm not your cook, and I'm not your chef. There's the kitchen. The same way I left it, I better find it. Because if not, for a hot minute here, Mama J, when they were all starting to get of age, and you know how they get in that in between age,
they get comfortable.
And they're going into adulthood, but they still want Mommy to do stuff.
Yep.
I had to go full military on them.
Yep.
Like, not kidding. Like, I would have to do inspection. I would have to start. Trust me, I've taken a lot of parenting classes, and me and Gary we can teach parenting classes. We're certified for that. I will be the first one to take your door off those hinges.
There you go. There you go.
Bathroom, I'm gonna do you military style. I'll take that door off and we'll put a curtain. Let's see how you deal with it. Let's see if you take as long as you do in the bathroom when there's other people waiting.
Yeah,
And
we I didn't have problems in that regard. My problems were, you know, I got convicted when my children were early age. I got convicted because it got to the point where they were almost like my little mini gods. You know, I lived for them. I did everything, you know, it was all about them. And then, you know, I finally had to realize that, you know, you're setting them up for failure. You gotta, you know, make them recognize the importance of, you know, it's not all about them.
I'm gonna take a minute here, you guys. GLM, God loves me. You guys, this is such a beautiful, beautiful young lady. She's been in my life almost 2.5 years, Mama. And she's beautiful. Please keep her in your prayer. She's a beautiful, beautiful person. She's been with me for the long haul. How are you, mija? I love you. I missed you. You please drop me an email, mija, at lifetalkwithliz@gmail.com, mija. I want to talk to you. Please, please, please. You worry me when you disappear on me like that, girl. I miss you. She's such a beautiful young lady.
Her picture, she looks pretty.
She is. She's so, and she knows about the word of God. She studies the word. Yes, this young lady is a beautiful, beautiful, well-rounded person. I love you, mija. I miss you so much. I'm so glad you dropped in. I'm starting to do my late nights again. She calls me her mama bear because, yeah, I didn't like it when people were picking on her. Okay, mija, please, please, please let me know how you and baby boy are doing. I miss you guys so, so much. I'm sorry, Mama J. I needed.
Oh no, that's okay. It's listen, this your world. I'm just a squirrel trying to get a nut.
Ooh, girl. She's the milk of my cereal.
Okay.
Oh, I love you, mija. I miss you so much. Oh, and David, why was the BMW a mistake? He said he had bought a BMW for his 50th birthday. I was quite impressed with my generosity. That's good, David. At least you can be generous to yourself. I'm still trying to learn how to be generous with myself. Help me, Lord. And Brother Joe said, share, Mama G, share.
What am I sharing, baby?
Your Amazon.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to find it on my phone now so I can do it.
Mistake. Oh, okay. And my fortunes have gone way down in the past year. It'd be like that sometimes, David. It'd be like that. But you know what? You're wiser for it. You got more life experience for it, and then you can help those behind you and say, you know what? If you're gonna do this, make sure you've got a little bit of savings because you never know what's gonna happen down the road. And that's one thing we've taught our kids too, Mama J, is that savings. Help me, Lord. That's savings.
Exactly.
You gotta have at least 5 months, 6 months stacked up in case something happens. It covers your mortgage and your insurance and your payments. Trust, we learned the hard way, David. We
And
have
tithes.
to come and go. Mhm.
And tithes.
Oh,
It is so important. You know, I learned that lesson the hard way, but it is so important to pay your tithes. And when you look at it this way, God gave you 90%, and all he's asking for you to give him is 10%. You know, and I'm telling you, I have been blessed because sometimes it was a press. and especially during this panorama with everybody being here and all the food that's being consumed, these kids were away at college on meal plans, so when they came home and they got used to eating the way they was eating, because they had full meal plans. They could go eat as many times as they wanted to at them. I call them chow halls because I'm thinking the military, but in the college, they call them dining halls. Them kids could go to them dining halls and eat all day. And then when they were in that kitchen, it was like, no, you can't go in there and eat all day. There ain't no food in there like that, Then after a while, it was like, thank you, Lord, that there was food in there at all. With everything going on with this pandemic, and then being home and for a while there, I was out of work, while the colleges, because I work for 2 colleges, and they were both trying to figure out how they were going to do this transition from me being in a classroom to me being, online, or me, because I used to go to corporations and teach at corporations, and the corporations didn't even have their own employees at work, no less me coming in there to teach them something.
Right.
But God made it so that everybody went online, and we went online right along with them. And now they're opening the colleges and stuff back up. But the corporations like the idea of us being online for their employees. So even though their employees are coming back in the office, they all go in a conference room, and I'm teaching them online. And I'm like, look, I'm not mad. Because I used to carry 16 laptops around to
do what you got to do. Yeah. Brother Joe says, tithes is a must. If you have no place to tithe, find you a church with a cash app. And so I'm telling you, God will show up and show out.
Yes, he will.
We're driving right now. Amen, Brother Joe. And that's true. See, and a lot of people don't realize too that they say, oh, that's only for the believers and stuff. But there's non-believers that still know there's something out there, and they give their 10%. Like
Exactly.
Brother Joe says, they find somewhere that they like, and they will tithe to that church. And God sees that, and he honors that, and he takes care of them, whether they're important or not. Yes.
And it is important that you recognize the importance of not just tithing, but being a cheerful giver.
Yep.
Because if you are resentful and you're like, oh, man, I got to pay these tithes, then, that's just like not paying them at all,
And not only that, you know what, Brother Joe, when you do one of your topics, dig into the some people believe that tithe and offering are the same thing. They're not. Your tithe are your tithes, and your offering is different. Your offerings are your sacrifice. And your offerings are you're sowing into someone's life. You're sowing for salvation for someone. You're sowing for healing for someone. You're sowing for financial blessings for someone. It depends on what your offering is for. And then sometimes for me, sometimes say, you know what, God, you have given me so much. And I'm not deserving of it. So here's my offering, Lord. Whether it be $1, 5 cents, 10 cents. How Mama J says, with the kind of heart that you're giving, that's what God's going to see. He's going to honor it. It don't have to be $100. It don't have to be $20. It can be your last $5, your last $2, what you have. And how Mama J says, give it with your heart, with no intentions. Like Brother Joe was talking, they're learning that sometimes people do with intentions and with no intentions. And that's what God sees, our heart. What intent are we giving it with?
And I'm telling you, there was a time where, I've had to learn that lesson and found myself on that road so many times with, being a good steward of my finances, because tithing is very important. Offerings is very important, but then you have to be a good steward. If you know that you got bills to pay, then that's not the time to go run out and buy a flat screen TV. And I'm of a mind, if I don't own my own home and that's something I desire to do, then I can't go out here and buy new furniture if I don't have a home. You know, I'm starting, God is starting to reveal to me that making the sacrifices and being a good steward. How are you gonna be a good steward of your finances if you know you got bills to pay and you taking your money and going and buying, you know, material objects instead of paying your bills, or going to McDonald's and spending $20 on a meal for one night when you could take that $20 and have meals for the week? You know, so it's a whole grouping of things. It's your tithes, it's your offerings, it's the heart in which you do that. But then you still have to be a good steward of your finances. If you truly want to, you know, reap the benefits and the blessings that God has for you, then it's that whole entire package. It's not, you can't cherry pick and choose which pieces of it you want to do. And I'm just looking in the mirror saying that because that was something that God, you know, delivered me from, you know, because I'm just gonna call it shame the devil and tell the truth. I was selfish with my money, even though he was only asking me for 10% of it. I was hoarding it all. I wanted it all, you know, and I realized that I was so poor because, you know, I was trying to hold on to everything and have everything. And the reality of the situation is, because I've decided to be obedient to what he told me to do, or I'm blessed for my press. I call it pressing, you know, because in the beginning it was a press. You know, I had to press and push myself to recognize the importance of being obedient, you know. But now I really truly believe that God has shown me what true prosperity is, you know, true prosperity. I'm not rich. I'm not rich. And you know what? I've come to the realization I don't want to be rich. But I thank God that I can pay my bills and my bills are paid on time. And God just keeps on making a way.
Amen.
It's got nothing to do with what I'm doing. I'm not the way maker. I'm not in control. You know, and as the wife in this house, I'm not the provider. My husband is the provider. God is the ultimate provider,
Amen.
but my priest is the provider, you know. And God makes the way through him and I both. But he's the way maker. God is the way maker.
Amen.
So, you know, recognizing that I wasn't in control and it wasn't my money to begin with, and that all of these blessings were on loan from him, period.
Amen.
You know, it's a whole new life I'm living now. I was always struggling financially. And I think I truly believe the reason why I was always struggling financially is because I wasn't being obedient and just doing the very basic, very simple things. Pay my tithes on the gross, not the net.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Very good point, Mama J. Very good point. Very good point. Because
you know,
be
thankful and grateful to God that you have a job and the income to be able to pay your tithes.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
See, Mama J, because a lot of people get it twisted. And it took me a hot minute when I first got together with Gary, because I was a single mom, 4 kids, trying to get my grind on, keep a roof over our heads and stuff after all my hot mess. And he would, because I would always I learned for me, when you get your paycheck, the first that comes out of your paycheck is your tithes.
Right.
So for any rent, groceries, anything, when I cashed that check, my tithes were pulled out. I always, now I don't have to now because I can do all my
right. Yeah, I have direct deposit.
Yeah,
I have a dime of it. The first thing I do is I pay my tithes online because I can pay it online. Before I do anything, spend not one dime of it, I immediately go in and pay my tithes.
Mm-hmm. And then back in the day, I always carried my tithing envelopes.
Exactly.
So the first thing, pull my tithing envelope out, put my 10%, write it out, seal it, put it back. And Gary was like, "What are you doing?" I said, "My tithes." And then so we kind of had a chit chat about tithes, and because he was when his parents were alive, they went to the Church of God or something like that. Like it was a different church upbringing than what I had.
Right.
And I told him, you know what, babe, for me, I love God so much that he's taking care of me thus far that that's the first thing that comes out of my paycheck. Was I going to church? No. Was I smoking and doing my drinking back in the day? Yeah. But I
Yep.
knew about tithes. I knew better.
Exactly.
Like Brother Joe says in that comment, like God, let's see, God will test your faith. See, right here, Brother Joe. God will test your faith too. We had $230 in our account. I had a 215 bill that needed to be paid. God spoke to me and my wife in service and said, give me 200 of 230. I am not going to lie. I was like, God, but I have to pay that bill. He told us both, give it to me if you trust me. We gave it to him. Not only did he pay that bill, 2 weeks later, he had a car. God is so good. Glory to God.
Yes.
Amen, Brother Joe. Right there, your testimony. Right there, Brother Joe. I'm going to tell you something, Brother Joe. We had a season where I kept telling Gary, babe, don't depend on man. Man is not your provider. God is. And we went back and forth, back and forth. I said, Lord, how do I get him to understand? That's the time, Mama J, when he had all those issues going on,
Mm-hmm.
infection in his stomach, and he ended up in the ER, and he ended up with a 2-week stay at the hospital. He was the only one providing because I was getting better. It's when I had the little bit of the stroke going on and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't in 100% help to go get a job or anything. He was the sole provider in the house. I kid you not. Gary was beside himself. And I said, babe, God's trying to teach you something. Because he would tell me, why are you so calm? Why are you so calm? I said, because the Lord already told me, babe. He's got me and he's got you. But this is a lesson you need to learn. And please learn it, because I'm not going to be like the people in the desert walking around in circles.
I know that's right. I'm not going on the road to Damascus.
No, sir. I said, so please learn your lesson this first time, because God's got you, babe. But you have to learn he's your provider, not Mr. and Mrs. and whoever else gives you jobs. He's the one that brings in the job. And he said, you know what? He had me reading back in the day when he gave manna and people were fed. He says, I will give you your daily bread, but you have to not panic, remain quiet, and let me deal with your husband. I said, okay, Lord.
Yep.
He would get upset because I was not in tears and I was not upset or mortified or anything, because I know what the Lord was doing. Like Brother Joe says, have trust in him. 3 months he was down. For 3 months, ask me how my rent got paid. God took care of it. Ask
I
me
know
how
that's right.
food in my house. God took care of it. Ask me why didn't I have not one bill disconnected? Because then, you know, when you have a home, you have to pay water,
Mm-hmm.
gas, trash, all that's included in that one bundle. But not once did I have to, not once was my heart, no. And I told Gary, have you seen what God has done? And he said, yes. I said, do you trust him now? And he said, yes. And look, we're here. We're still in the same house. Thank you, Father God. We're going to be here almost 10 years now. And he has provided through thick and thin.
Thank you, Lord.
And he's good.
I know what you're saying, Liz. I could so appreciate what you're saying. There was a time when them boys first came home, when we went and picked them up from college and picked up all of their stuff and brought all of their stuff home. And I think they were home for maybe 2 weeks. And I looked in the refrigerator and I said, Lord,
how am I going to feed
I'm looking at you. I'm looking for you, Lord. I've done all that I can do. So, you know, as that song says, after you've done all you can, you just stand, you know. And I just said, Lord, I'm putting it in your hands. And I tell you, this is no lie. One of our friends from the church, the husband came and knocked on the door and then ran back to his car because, of course, this was the whole panorama thing. So he knocked on our door and then he got back in his car and he rolled down his window and he said, there's an envelope. I stuck it under the placemat on the car. I mean, on your porch, the welcome mat. There's an envelope there. God told me to bring that and drop it off to you. So we were like, okay. We opened the envelope. It was $200 cash that the Lord told him.
Drop it off.
Went right to the store and got some groceries.
And it's obedience. And I know the other night, Brother Joe, the first time you went to the college, and then you were saying that on the live, I was being obedient, Brother Joe, because I saw you and God told me a couple of things. And he said, girl, you better get on it. I got on it. And sometimes it's the smallest things, Brother Joe. We have to be obedient. Whether it's whatever God puts in your heart, it's the obedience he's looking for. And what we're going to do it. Trust me, Brother Joe. I was watching you guys and the Holy Spirit said, look, girl, XYZ, you know the situation. I said, yes, Lord. That's why I asked you that question that I asked you, Brother Joe. And I'm thankful that you were obedient to letting me know, yes, please. And that's it. And that's the obedience right there, Brother Joe. And that's why, God's going to show you, Brother Joe. Yeah, a lot of times in this world, there's people that do things because they want something from you. And that's okay. God's got your back. But then God brings people that love you and your wife and your beautiful children. And when God tells us to move the way he tells me and Mama Riz and Iris and Mama J and everybody else and Sister Jeannie, and let's pray for our sissy Jeannie, you guys, because she's in quarantine right now. I'm hoping she's resting.
And I'm praying that test come back negative.
Yes. And he's got your back, Brother Joe. You have purpose. You and Sister Dana as pastors, you think you don't touch lives, but you are.
You have no idea. Especially
look at all these communities that are thriving because you were obedient to keep going. You could, like you said the other time, and I could see it in you guys back in the day when you guys were on that grind. It gets tiring, but you kept at it. Look at God's gonna, for his kingdom and his glory, he's gonna use the two of you. Look at, because one community becomes two communities, becomes three communities. And how many people are in those communities, Brother Joe?
And God gives us children on loan. They are not ours for our possession. They are on loan to us. And God holds us accountable for how we influence others and their relationship with him. And what you guys are doing with those kids and influencing them, the way you are influencing them and their relationship with God, y'all, you ain't seen blessings yet. Like that song say, you ain't seen nothing. You ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. Your obedience and what y'all are doing with those kids and how you are influencing those kids to understand the importance of having a relationship with God, you have no idea the journey that God is getting ready to take y'all on.
Amen. Amen. And Sister Dana, always remember that Bible verse. You know the one I'm talking about, Mama J, the one that as mothers, we're going to be blessed and we're going to be honored.
Yeah. Let me wait. Let me try and pull it up. I know which one you're talking about.
Yes, Brother Joe. And we will be family. And as long as I'm in God's green earth, you know, I got your back. And it's hard, you guys. You guys are still young, and you guys have done an awesome job with your children. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And the blessings, and they not See, and a lot of people, this is what me and Gary talk about. A lot of people mistake blessings as finances. It's not just finances. His blessings are in everything, in the little things, in conversations, in the people he brings into our lives, in the things that we do. Those are the blessings we are looking for. Yes, God is good. I have Mama T over here looking for it. I'm over here off desk. I'm off fresh over here. Just
I thought I found it, but when I opened it opened up to some advertising.
but yeah. When we sit back and think, man, God has been so good. So good.
All right. Come on.
And with me in this channel, I know right now I'm in the right path because I was asking the Lord, and I said, Lord, well, okay, you're gonna have to make it happen. And He's made it happen. He's given me all the equipment, and He said, daughter, here's the things you asked for. Now you have to put your part in. It's the same way how you and Dana tell us and encourage us that keep going, keep going, keep going. You know, don't stop, keep going. Yes, Christy, he sure has. And see, Brother Joe, God's going to show you some wonderful things. I'm going to pray that God spiritually shows you.
It's not coming to me, Liz. I'm trying to.
It's okay, Mama J. I'll find it because I want to touch on several subjects for us, especially in these times that, you know, we're struggling with all this going and trying to overcome to keep raising our families. And that's where you and Dana Joe come in because you guys are still young and trying to raise kids in this craziness of this
And that's the
world.
truth.
My
And
God.
yeah.
Yeah. When is her prom? And have you asked anybody to source it, to sew it for you to make an exact match? I think that
what about just going to the store and finding the fabric and then having somebody sew it, you know? As opposed to trying to find the actual mask.
Does anyone have any website cheaper? What color is the dress? See, that makes me sad, Mama J, because see, like I know with my daughters, I'm thankful that they got to do their things, and I feel bad like for these young people right now that, you know, they have to wear masks and they miss their graduation.
Yeah, both my boys, their colleges are doing virtual graduations. They did all that hard work to graduate from college and no graduation.
Brother Joe, Christy says, send her a picture, please. It is ivory, Lord.
The dress is ivory? Is that what you said?
Yeah. He said, it's ivory, Lord. Christy says, send her a picture. Yeah, virtual.
Yeah, my boys didn't get a chance to have a graduation, you know, because
go ahead, Mama T.
because of everything that's going on with the with this panorama. They're saying that they'll have on campus graduations once everything opens back up, you know. But at this point, they're just trying to get on with their lives, you know. But it's so disappointing because they work so hard to get to this point, you know.
Yeah. I'm still kind of. Me and Mariah were talking yesterday. What day am I, Lord? Yes, yesterday. About the baby and her, because she's 3. You know, she's gonna start preschool and all of that, and it's like, help me, Lord. She's really good though, because when this whole panoramic started, I started getting her used to the masks.
Mm-hmm.
And the kids were like, no, Mom, it's not going to last forever. I said, you know what? It's better to train her now. And it's better to be safe than sorry. Because if she doesn't need to wear it, then she doesn't need to wear it. But if she does, she's going to be at least used to it and not be tugging and pulling.
Right.
And she's great at it. And she knows now. She has her little mask in her backpack. She has mask in every vehicle. And she has a mask hanging. And she knows, wait, Grandma, let me get my mask, when she knows that we're going out. And she's very awesome at putting it on when we're going to go in stores and stuff. And thank you, Jesus, we don't have to be on her constantly. And she knows about washing her hands, and she carries her own little antibacterial in her backpacks and all that stuff. I just feel really, I don't know how I feel.
Joe, check your. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Liz.
Selling Christy says, drop a link so she could see the one you found, Brother Joe.
Joe, check your email. I sent you a website for masks and other things. It's a African eccentric kind of place. And the email I sent you, there's a 20% off coupon. So, you know, even if it is, you know, a little bit more, hopefully the coupon will make a difference.
The ambulance triggered the dogs to bark.
Perdóname?
The ambulance triggered my doggies to bark.
Oh.
And Brother Joe says it's Etsy. Sheesh. Oh, those are nice. Oh, those are nice. Did you see them?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, check out the site I sent you. I mean, I don't know if they're as nice as these, Joe, but check out the site, the email that I sent you.
Oh, those are nice. Help me, Lord. We're all looking, you guys, at the masks. Brother Joe put up at the Etsy. That's nice. That's expensive, though. Yes, it is.
Yes, it
God.
is. Yeah, Joe, what I sent you ain't nothing on like what you have what's on this level with Etsy. That's on a whole nother level. They are beautiful.
Oh, help me, Lord. I'm grateful for one of the coworkers my husband has that he's working for. Well, it's a she. It's her own company, and they did swimwear, Mama J, like the bikinis and the tops and all that. So when the panoramic hit, she knew, I was sick. She is the nicest, and I pray blessings upon her. She didn't even think twice. Gary said she showed up on the job site and said, "Here, these are for your wife." She's the one that blessed me with my first 3 um, masks
Oh, okay.
from her company. So they used the remnants that they had from the clothing they were making. They
Mhm.
made masks. She didn't even charge me for them or anything. She just told Gary, "This is for your wife. I know she's sick, and these are for her appointments." Oh my God, she's such a beautiful lady. Um, I think it's the one you seen when I went to Vegas that has the little sparkles. I put the little sparkles on it, but it was that one and 2 salmon colored ones. Oh, thank you, Lord, for her, because in the beginning when all this hit,
Yeah,
nobody.
because you couldn't find any masks at
Yeah,
all. You know.
and then not only that, but the good thing is that Gary works in construction. We already had those N masks in our possession
Oh, okay.
before the
The
prices went
N95s, yeah.
crazy. Yes. And I was showing Gary. He's like, "No, babe." I said, "Yes, babe. Thank you, Lord, that you already had those already."
Exactly.
Because we had used those when all those fires happened up in Paradise. We had
Oh,
to work
yeah.
up there. Yeah, so we had to use masks because it was so dense. The air over there was so bad, and that's why I love Sister Marcel, because we saw the devastation that was going. I wish I had known it was her when I was up there. I would
Hmm.
have met with her personally. Um, but yeah, so we already had those in our possession when
Yeah,
this.
because those they went quick. They left off the market and off the shelves real quick.
Mhm. So thank you, Jesus. I have my little stash going on. Mama J, whenever you're ready, I've been on here like for 6 hours.
Maybe I'm just hanging out waiting for you to get whatever hours you're trying to get in for your, because I was going to be up anyway. I just wouldn't be online, But since it was you, I said I'm gonna hang out until she's ready to go down.
Yeah, I told Brother Joe, I said, just let me get myself a little bit healthier and get myself situated. And I told Brother Joe, when I get on that horse and ride, didn't I, Brother Joe? I said, when I get on that horse and ride it, I'm going to ride that horse until it can't no more. Thank you, Jesus. And I know I'm in the right path because, I asked the Lord, okay, Lord, if you want this to happen, I need some equipment, Lord. Left and right, the Lord has been.
I know that's right. I know that's right. The same thing here, As much as I was trying to, find an excuse or say I can't do, the Lord has made a way for me to be able to get this channel off the ground. So I have no choice but to do it because, all the other doors that I've knocked on have remained closed. This is the only one that the Lord got swinging wide open on double hinges, So.
And then Christy says, let me see, help me, Lord. Ivory Satin Joe, is there lace on the dress? And he says, yes, the dress has lace.
Well, yeah, here they ain't have none of that. They ain't have no prom. They ain't have no graduation. They ain't have none of that.
I've heard it's been pretty tough over there because there's some other people I follow that live out your way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about because they were talking about getting on the list and then trying to get there is a whole nother matter.
Exactly.
And then they say some people act stupid on the phone and say, well, you weren't on the list. And No, help me, Lord. I couldn't, Mama Jane. Oh, that's gorgeous. I have a picture too. I was gonna send you the other day because when the baby had fallen asleep with my shawl on the way over there because she rode in the truck with us and she just took it and she was like, I'm like, no, baby.
Have you washed it yet? Because
No, ma'am.
when you wash it, it's gonna soften up even more. That's one thing about Red Heart yarn. When you wash it, it'll soften up even more.
It's been well loved and well used. And like you see, it's like Leslie the bunny or Louise the bunny. Yes, she was well loved. She's missed. Her and Emily are missed. But oh, that's nice. Oh, that is so nice. I'm ready.
So I just started this yesterday. So
See, that's not bad. I'm still trying to finish poor Gary's. You saw how long it took me to do
and then
the
I got my little system here.
Oh, okay.
So that when I do my rows, and it's always good to pull your yarn from different lots when because the dye lots sometimes can be a little different, especially with variegated yarns. So I'm pulling a little bit from this one and that one to make sure that the color is consistently congruent all the way through. It's a bearded yarn bedtime right now. Oh, okay. Good night, David.
I'm not even gonna try to figure out what the acronym
I was
is.
getting ready to say, what's TTFN? TTFN, y'all. TTFN.
Come on, David. Spell it out for us.
Right. I'm lost on that one.
And then after this, after David tells us, David, till we can go to bed. A ta-ta for now.
Oh, ta-ta for now. Oh,
It was
okay.
that easy. Dana, did you finish that cat couch? Don't ask me why I'm still hung up on the cat couch. I'm like, Lord, help her get that thing out of her life, Lord.
That's like my kids would talk about some ICYMI in case you missed it. I had no idea what that was. Oh, Dana says she doesn't have any foam for it.
Oh, who was saying earlier? Ivy was saying, don't buy that foam. She said, oh my gosh. Hold on, Dina. She left you a message and I said, I'll make sure she gets it. Let me see. Miss Ivy. No, it's not going to give me all that way back. She said, don't buy the foam. She said, buy the couch fillers. She said that was cheaper. Oh, my Lanta. Okay. Okay. Please send me details. And if anybody else is
let
here,
me know too, Dana. Yeah. Send me what you're looking for because I have a foam a company right around the corner from me where I might be able to get your pieces, order your pieces and have them sent straight to you from them. Because they cut foam pieces for like couches and stuff like that. So I'm sure they probably got some remnants you can use.
Mm-hmm. Like what I'm going to do, Mama, I was going to call you Mama Riz. There we go again. Mama Jane is like, I know a lot of people because they've got the stimulus are, buying carpets and floors and stuff like that. So I'm going to go to the carpet store now that it opened because I only need like little pieces of rug like for the bathroom and stuff.
Right.
I'm just going to say if they can either the samples or the pieces that they cut, I can get it for a couple
of remnants.
Dollars. Yeah. I don't need that big a piece. I just need something for the bathroom because I don't like stepping on a cold floor. And yet again, I don't put the bath mats, that they sell? Because for some reason they slip on this kind of floor. It's that ceramic tile floor.
And they slip on it because I have ceramic tile in my bathroom, and I have a rug. Oh, but you know what? It's not the bathroom rug. I bought a rug like the kind of rug you put on the floor in the kitchen.
Those gel ones.
The mats one that you put on the floor like in front of your stove or in front of the sink.
Mm-hmm.
It's thinner than the mats that they use in the bathrooms.
Because my biggest thing is now that I'm trying to gain my independence back is I'm not wanting to slip and fall.
Yeah, my mat came from the but you know what you could do, Liz? Take the mat that you get, the one that you say in your bathroom rug, turn it over and get your hot glue gun and put some squiggles of hot glue and just let it dry. That hot glue will work as a grip on the floor. It won't slide. That's what I put on the when I make the booties and the slipper socks when I crochet them for the little kids. I do that. I squiggle the glue gun on the bottom of it, make squiggles, lines, and just let it dry. And that kind of gives the floor friction so that they don't slide on. Because I have hardwood floors all throughout here, and my husband is a fall risk. And all of the socks that I make him, they all have that grip on the bottom of it from the glue gun.
I think that's what I'm gonna do because Gary wants to buy a set, but I was like, babe, but what if I want to shower when you're not here and the girls are not here? I don't want to step out because he already moved all my stuff from the guest
Back into
bathroom
your
into my
main
bathroom.
bathroom.
Yeah, because I had my shower chair, I had my thing to be able to hold on to get up and
Right.
it was good stuff.
The arm, right.
Yeah, it's already transferred into my master bathroom, but now
Right.
we want to put stuff. But like I said, I'm trying to gain my independence back and do as much as I can for myself. And like you said, Mama Jade, because I'm good. I was telling Gary, now that there's this, like you say, less mouths to feed, I want to start making dinner for me and him now. So even if it's the crock pot or using the air fryer and stuff, I want us to get back to that mode we were in. Like you say, we were already in a mode and then things got shooken up. We went to another mode and now we're trying to get back
Trying to
into
regain your independence and
Yeah.
your privacy and your life back.
Yes.
This is another option. The shelf liner. This rubber shelf liner.
Yes.
Sew that to the bottom of the mat. That'll stick on the floor to keep it from slipping.
Okay.
Because this is just shelf liner. I use it because my Centros, my machines, they slide on the table. So I sit this underneath them on the table, and it just grips the table, and they don't move.
Okay.
That's the other thing. If you don't have a glue gun or you don't want to use the glue gun, then just sew some shelf liner, the rubber shelf liner, to the bottom of it.
I
And
have
that'll stick to the
guns
floor.
galore, Mama J. I have them in every size and every heat.
Yeah, I just use the glue guns on my husband's slippers and stuff. The other thing you could do is take some double-sided tape and put it on the wall of your tub. It's not going to be pretty, but if you take a piece of double-sided tape and put it on the wall of the tub and then put a part of the rug on that. So this way you can peel it off to take the rug to go downstairs and shower and then put it back on that piece of tape. That piece of tape is going to hold that rug from sliding all over the place. You know what I'm saying?
Trust me, Mama J, I'm not on the pretty type on how things look anymore. I'm on the safety side of everything now.
Yeah, because if it's on that double-sided rug, the tape you put on the floor for your carpets to keep them from slipping, just put a strip right along the edge, the bottom of the tub, and then lift your rug up so that and tape it to that, stick it on that piece of tape, and every so often you just take it off because it'll come off, so that you can pull it up off your floor. When you pull that up off your floor, it doesn't rip up the veneer on your floor,
Let's see. Hi, Holly. I love my Kiwi people.
That's a channel I don't recognize. Kiwi Crocheter.
Yes, I've seen her around. She's across seas. It's daytime for them right now.
Oh, she's
Yeah,
overseas.
there's our overseas like New Zealand, Europe, down yon under past.
Well, Holly, I'm definitely gonna be sending you an apple cobbler and some ice cream. Get it before it melts.
Yes, ma'am.
I finished
That
it.
means we've been on here like a long time.
You got some good hours this time. You ready
Yes.
to go, baby?
Yes, let me log Gary off. Look at my poor Bubby. He's sheeping. Let me see. Oh. Okay. Bye, Gary. We put Life Talk with Gary because Anita was like, we should name Gary's channel Life Talk with Gary.
So I'm going to go down. I love you, boo, and I'll let you talk to us all. If I could just figure out how to get out of here. Exit full screen. Oh, there you go.
And whenever you're up here, Mama Day, play with your StreamYards because there's a lot to learn.
Yeah, I'm seeing because I had it on full screen
Mm-hmm.
and I couldn't.
And she kicked herself out. Let's see. Okay, you guys. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for helping me do my grind and do my hours because that's where we're going, you guys. So thank you very much for joining us at Life Talk with Liz. Let me see. Let me get myself together here. Thank you guys for coming. We love you too, Christy. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for being here at Life Talk with Liz. Please don't forget about us. Hit that like button. Every interaction you guys do with us, every button you hit, everything, the subscribe, the join, and the beautifulness. Don't forget about our lovely Brenda, the newbie crocheter. You guys get your. Thank you for being here. Get your little signs, Life Talk with Liz. Thank you for being here. If you could please do this for me, like, comment, and subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. If you guys like these beautiful signs, Brenda at the Newbie Crocheter. It's gorgeous and beautiful, you guys. Triple C, Creatively Created Crochet, Triple C. Monday through Friday, she has her meet and meets. She has her crocheting, and they have their Monday through Friday Triple C at Joe's. Our lovely Christy, Mama J, everybody who's been through here today. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Firefall, Brother Wolf, you guys are so invaluable to me. I love you guys. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. I love you guys. Take care of one another. Love one another and respect one another in these communities. Until the next Life Talk with Liz, I love you guys. Have an awesome weekend. If you guys enjoyed this or missed out and you guys are on the replay, thank you so much for watching the replay. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment. And we will be here tomorrow night, Sunday night, 7 p.m. Pacific Coast. I will learn my other times here really soon, you guys. But I love you. Until the next Life Talk with Liz, love one another, take care of one another, respect one another in all these communities. I love you guys and have a good